Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my mind, got no time for the limelight. I'm from California, man, I guess we'll start with that. Banged out starter caps, glued to the cul-de-sac, looking like an artifact, trying to get their money back. Yellow jackets coming, mama about to have a heart attack. Southeast San Diego, we was at the heart of that. You moved about the hood, my nigga, you ain't want no part of that. Move to work and let the money drip the laundry mat. I pray to God the homie get his little daughter back. So many problems and it's not even a part of rap. So many suckers and they hating and they copycat. And life is bigger than these bitches that you hollered at. And if you bleed it out, I better get $3 back. And all I'm giving is the facts. Pay attention to the stats and never making mention of the jacks. Gotta keep the money stacked, work your way through the traps. Money motivated to the max. Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my.
What up, man? We right back, man. We right back at it, man. Listen, now we finna double back to this Ot7 football, high school, 4 or 5 star recruits. You're gonna see in the fall. I'm gonna double that back for y'all, man, because I actually did some pretty good numbers, man. So listen, if that's what y'all came here to see, if y'all want to rock this sports content, we're gonna rock out with this sports content as well, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Y'all thought this shit was, man, come on, man. I got all kind of shit going on over here. This is the remix with Cali Dre, man. Yeah, we tapping in with this Ot7 football, man. Y'all let me know how y'all rocking with this.
And the ball back with about 3 or 4 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Here we go, defense. Here we go, defense.
Yeah, huge stop there. Nearly caught. Really should have been a touchdown there. But yeah, Benji Fisher's been more consistent today. That's the change that RG3 really needed on the offensive level. We knew these are some of the best DBs in the country. They're going to get stops. Absolutely. They're going to keep the team in the game. Can you get consistent quarterback play? That's been the big question for RG3.
C1 in back on offense. Starting with good field position as well. Gonna have a 1st and 7. A lot of guys pressed up at the line right now. Maybe a shot downfield, and there's B5. Like it doesn't matter. Got his helmet ripped off. Doesn't matter. Strongest hands in the country. Best in the world is what they call it.
Through contact, too. How about that? Within 2 defenders. If you're a quarterback and you have Brysen Wright on your team, the amount of confidence that gives you to fit the ball into these tight windows, knowing, like you said earlier, he's going to come back to the ball, so he's going to prevent interceptions. Yeah. And 9 times out of 10, he's going to come with catch, too.
I mean, he is a contested catch specialist, for sure. Going to go over the middle to Manny McKinney. Shifty jitterbug they got out there. I mean, they have speed. They have every type of guy you need on this offense. You got a 50-50 guy in Brysen Wright. You have an absolute burner in Amari Stevens. You have a third down, just easy getting open demon. And
don't forget Trayvis Hunter, too.
You got Trayvis Hunter, a short, shifty route technician. They got everything. Manny McKinney's super duper fast jitterbug guy. And there it is. Like I said, the short yardage demon. Lorenzo Barber in the end zone. There's going to be flags all over the field. We're going to see what the call is. Pass interference on the defense. It's going to be declined touchdown for C1N as they take the lead.
Touchdown.
Maybe the deepest wide receiving core in all of Ot7. We forget about Lorenzo Barber. He led the team in receiving last year. And this is just such a great mesh concept. We get man coverage down here, the low red zone. Basically, everyone's just running crisscross routes. Who's the fastest guy? Can these DBs catch up with us? And, you know, Lorenzo Barber finds the open window right there.
I want to ask you guys in the chat, though. I asked a little bit earlier. Now we have more people in here. Who do you guys think won this trade? C1N, Raw Miami, Nick Lanier getting traded for Brysen Wright. It's a big trade. Big time trade.
Well, right now it looks like Brysen's playing both sides, so they're getting double value right there. Yeah.
Like Shohei Ohtani, he pitches and he hits.
Exactly.
Knox Kiffin in the game now. Saw Brysen Wright trying to close in on it again, man. He's second down. Brysen's a fielder out there.
It really is crazy. What he did as a freshman last year, winning Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah. 5 touchdowns in a game.
My goodness.
On national television, was mossing people, talking trash.
Trash talk, the personality. Like what's your NFL comp? Because I see a lot of Julio Jones just being a big physical guy that can also get a lot of separation at the top of his routes.
I don't even know if there is a. I don't know. That's gonna be Knox Kiffin wide open. It's Trey Finney the third.
Third down.
It's going to be a third down here. Knox Kiffin, though, son of Lane Kiffin, LSU Tigers head coach.
34 from 24.
Here playing with RG3.
Yeah, Knox has looked good so far, right? It's a new team, so there is going to be some gaps in chemistry, but so far has put the ball in position, just like right there, converts on third down.
Get in there.
There's not trying to do too much, but I mean, what an advantage it is growing up and your father's one of the greatest offensive minds in the game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Probably been studying tape, knows coverage since he was coming out the womb.
Yeah, no. I wonder where he's going to go to school.
The football IQ. Yeah, well, he said UF and Oregon are his top two right now.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
I just saw him.
What do you think?
Yeah, no, I just saw myself. You want to play for me? What? I skip it over the middle. Looking for Nunu Starling and a lot of DBs in that area. Also, Amari Stevens playing on the defensive side of the ball as well. So both wide receivers, Horsey and them playing both ways. Actually, Lorenzo Barber out there is everybody playing defense. Everyone playing both ways.
I think that's smart. You pair a guy like Kamari Dorsey, one of the top safeties in the country. Now you add Brysen right to that secondary.
Yeah. They've had a lot of miscommunication today. Oh! Tip up! And out of bounds. That's the guy that just caught a touchdown on the other side of the field. Lorenzo Barber, sticky on the coverage. This guy's just a playmaker, a real football player right here. Like,
Yeah, a guy that can do it on both sides. You don't see that often. And
that should have been LPI. Look at Cypher Jones. Look at Cypher Jones messing that Subway sandwich up over there, man. Look at Jukum Jones.
I think that was
over
that protein pocket.
Yeah,
He's trying to get swole, I know. Yeah.
Trying to be like me. And
That's why you've been looking so big.
I can't wait to get me some Subway. I'm really hungry. Knox Kiffin over the middle. Trey Finney the third. You got to get to the line. Only 7 seconds remaining. He's saying you got to clock it. You got to get it. You got to clock it. Clock it right now.
It's fourth down.
Oh, they're going to snap it on fourth down. It
You
wasn't.
got to put it up.
He got for a touchdown. What a play to end the half and tie this game up. With fourth down, Mo.
Knox Kiffin, are you kidding me? The awareness, the football IQ to snap the ball real quick, get these wide receivers set within 3 seconds, and tosses an absolute dime in the back of the end zone.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What an end to the half for Knox Kiffin and that RG3 offense, who found a new spark here this weekend.
Yeah, in a game where points are hard to come by, these defenses are stingy. Some of the best DBs you'll see in the entire country. That touchdown at the end of the half could be the difference.
This Robert G3 offense is now just starting to get
They're
going.
getting a little, I like this. They're clicking. And Knox is going to stay out there for him. We mentioned the quarterback carousel. Who is RG3 going to tap to be the guy to run his program? They've been rotating. It looks like Knox is gaining some momentum.
See what Knox has here. He's really good today. He's going to take a shot downfield. One-on-one. Out of bounds there. Looking for Audric Williams. Kamari Dorsey, the #1 safety in the country. In coverage right there.
Yeah, that was the right side was both Kamari and Brysen, so tons of athleticism.
Don't really want to throw too many jump balls over there.
No.
But,
But he had the one-on-one look. He put it up in space, and we live with those on first down. I like the aggression.
Nice Kiffin. Now looking. Easy pick up there to Nunu Starling, who's been kind of their go-to guy. They're Mr. Reliable, if you will, on this offense. Catching anything and everything as RG3 now gives themselves a 3rd and short. Now, Coach Mo Hassan, in this area, are you just trying to get to the first down, or are you going to maybe, test them a little bit, test their gangster a little bit?
I mean, I do think it's 4-down territory, so you could, in theory, take a shot if you like the one-on-one look, but you have to be in love with it, right? And so here,
caught. Now, Amari Stevens, one of the fastest players here at OT7, closing in on that one. He was picking that one. That was going back to the freedom.
It's this new C1N strategy where we're just like, hey, we're going to put our best players on offense on defense, and we're going to see what happens.
Just the best players on the field. That's
exactly. I like it.
The fastest guys on the field.
That's a good back shoulder ball there by Knox, just enough to get the first down.
They definitely have the least amount of players of any team here at OT7. Only got 5 guys sitting on the bench right now.
Well, when you have Brysen, that counts for about 6, 7.
6, 7. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow.
6-7 in Big 2026. We're still doing that?
You know, you said it.
Second and goal for
6-7. Make sure you guys are liking the stream. We got over 7,000 of you guys here. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed as well. Hit the bell button to be notified when we're going live, which will be later today with more OT7 football. Also tomorrow, more OT7 football. We'll take off a weekend for Easter, then we'll be back for another weekend of OT7 football. Then another one, then another one. Then we'll have the championship in June. Not Kiffin. It's his guy over the middle. He got shoved hard right there. Mike Brown gets inside the 5 here for this RG3 offense. That's going to bring him a 3rd down here. Knox, can he keep this momentum rolling? He looks dynamic.
Yeah, totally different RG3 team than last game. We saw them throw 2 pick 7s. The offense was struggling. Now they're really dialed in with Knox at the helm. Good throwaway there on 3rd down. We don't need to force anything. It's 4-down territory anyways. Again, that's the football IQ, the awareness that we've seen him all game long.
Yeah.
It's 4th down, 4th down, 4th down.
It'll be interesting to see what his recruitment looks like, too.
Yeah, that'll be fun. So, look, the remaining schedule for the day, we got Hellstar taking on Midwest Boom next. Raw Miami taking on Low Pro, a rematch of one of the most intense games that we had in the playoffs last year.
Wow.
Later, we'll have C1N and Cam Newton taking on the 5 stars and their unbelievably talented coaching staff. Here we go. Knox Kiffin on 4th down. Wide open. Touchdown. It's too easy. RG3 back in the lead here against C1N. A battle of 2 teams that desperately, and I mean desperately need a win here.
Yeah, 2 of the most talented teams that couldn't quite figure it out. For RG3, it was their quarterback situation. Who's going to be the guy to lead the charge? And I think it's Knox. Right now, it's 2 great touchdown drives for him. We've seen him take care of the ball. That was the big issue last game, 2 pick 7s. Right, he's not forcing anything down there in their low red zone. He's throwing the ball away when needed, but he's also taking the shots, too.
I'll be honest, these 2 coaches, they really want to win.
Oh,
they really want to win. Robert and Cam really want to beat each other badly. I hope you guys know this means something. This is personal to them. Andy McKinney, the target, got that completed there. Baker trying to fight back here, down 7. Look, C1N sitting at 2-4, but they have been in so many close games. Cam always says, well, C1N will never get blown out.
Yeah.
It's very true. We really never seen them blown out. And a 2-4 record just doesn't seem like what we've seen out of them talent-wise thus far. Eric Baker over the middle, picked off! RG3! Tyler Bush with a huge interception over the middle, and they're all running to the Jolly Rancher pit.
This RG3 defensive back group is one of the best you'll see in the entire country. They are just absolutely shut down.
This is ridiculous. Over the middle, looking for Trayvis Hunter. And I mean, Tyler Bush just ends up undercutting this route right here. I think the ball is just a little bit late. Maybe he's not thrown in the right area. What do you think, Mo?
I think it's a combination of both the quarterback and wide receiver. It is a tick late throwing the ball over the middle, and you'd like to see your wide receiver in those situations kind of shave back.
Yeah.
Make that throw a little bit easier.
Exactly.
If you peel away, it makes it a lot easier for the defensive back to cut in.
Yeah. Giving DJ Moore against the Rams.
Yeah, exactly. That over route.
Yeah. It's a big first down here. Knox is firing right now.
He really
Knox
is.
Kiffin might be I can't believe I'm saying that. Lane Kiffin's son might be underrated. But this kid is balling right now. RG3 looking to go up 2 possessions here with 6 minutes left remaining. Looking over the middle, he's going to eat that one, throwing a completion in the area.
That's what this offense has been missing, right? Like, it just seems like, are we glazing him? It's just a throwaway, but it's not, right? It's a team that's plagued with turnovers, interceptions. This is what good quarterback play looks like.
Yep, absolutely. Knox, Kiffin, looking to keep things going.
The battle of the Heismans. Is RG3 going to come out on top? We're here on the sideline. Cam Newton is talking one-on-one with Brysen Wright. Can he get C1N back on track? They need to get a stop right here first.
Knox Kiffin, second down, over the middle. Ooh. Bobble around, lockdown coverage. Kamari Dorsey right there. Top safety in the country. Showing everybody why he's rated that highly. But they're all over.
The Texas A&M commit. There really isn't much space down here, especially when Kamari is just roaming around. This is where ball placement comes at a premium. Sometimes you need to throw the ball back shoulder because your wide receivers aren't winning those one-on-one matchups. We'll see if Knox can adjust.
This is huge. They have all the momentum on their side right now, but you have to capitalize in this area on third down and on fourth down here if it comes to that for RG3. Over the middle. What's that? Oh, it's going to be dribbled in there. I thought it might have been caught for a touchdown.
Kamari there again. I feel like you mentioned
this is the Kamari Dorsey drive right now. Absolutely. He is making plays all over the place. Even jumping in there. I think that was I think that might have been Jeremiah Proctor in there.
Yeah. The difference that some of these lengthy safeties can make is unbelievable. It's kind of this next evolution of the game. You almost need a 6'3", 6'4" safety that can just disrupt the entire field. Huge fourth down here for Knox.
Big fourth down here. RG3 as well. Didn't go money drive on this drive. Fourth down, gonna go over the middle. That's picked off. Why has he been touched though?
He touched him.
And he's gonna be touched there. A huge interception and a huge stop for C1N, giving themselves the opportunity to maybe take the lead here, Mo.
Yeah, back-to-back interceptions. Defenses are not stepping up late in this game. Knox forcing it in the back of the end zone. It's fourth down, right? So you just got to put the ball up. Wide receivers aren't creating that much separation. C1N now primed for a game-winning drive to take the lead.
Going money drive here. They're going to have the opportunity to win the game with about 3 minutes remaining here.
It feels like they never play non-close games. It's always going to be an exciting football game when Cam Newton's on the field.
Absolutely. Didn't have someone on the field to be able to snap it. Yeah. Now, Derek Baker make it happen. He's going to go. Amari Stevens, the fastest player in the world, is going to pick up a lot of yards there.
I felt like he took 2 steps.
I mean, it's ridiculous. He glides. Doesn't make sense.
This Miami offense in the future is just going to be disgusting.
I mean,
it already is.
It's already ridiculous. But then you look at the amount of talent they have coming in, dude. It's ridiculous. Nick Lanier, Amari Stevens. Whenever they get there, though, too, Malachi Tony's only going to be a junior. Trayvis Hunter was the completion, or Derek Baker to Trayvis Hunter over the middle. That's going to be a first down and C1N. As quickly as they look down and out, they're right back and on the cusp of taking the lead here with just about 2 minutes remaining in the game. I'm trying to waste some time here if I'm C1N. And McKinney, a touchdown just short. They're in prime position right now, Mo.
Yeah, I agree. Clock management, you don't want to give Knox the way he's been playing too much time on this clock.
Now, your defense did just get a huge stop.
Right.
Maybe you try to get another one here. See RG3 talking to Knox right now.
And after you go there, then you
go for air. Derek Baker, wide open. Amari Stevens, touchdown. C1N, and they take the lead with just a minute and a half remaining.
Here we go, offense. Here we go.
A rare rush, though, we don't see often. They try to get Derek on the blitz. They lose a guy in the back with coverage, and Amari Stevens just too fast. The speedy wide receiver runs a 4.3, committed to the University of Miami. It's just too much for the RG3 defense.
Absolutely. So, new quarterback in the game for RG3. What do you think about the switch right now? Benji Fisher back in the game for RG3.
You know I'm not the biggest fan of quarterback changes, especially in a situation like this, where you're asking a guy like Benji, who hasn't been on the field in, 3-4 drives at least, right? And it's cold, it's windy. Knox has had some momentum, 2 nice touchdowns. Benji's capable of putting together a touchdown drive, but
we saw him do it last game.
In principle, it's just I'm not the biggest fan.
Now both these teams sitting at 2-4, trying to get back on the winning track here for both of them. A loss here would mean a 500 season at best. Both these teams desperately need to get this one. Benji Fisher here on second down. Oh, nobody's open. And whenever they need it most, this C1N defense is locking things up right now.
More importantly, the clock's going to keep ticking. That's a sack, right? That's one of those situations you'd love to see your young quarterback just throw the ball away. You'd save yourself really 20 seconds almost right now. They don't have a ton of sense of urgency. They need to hurry up.
And I kind of like what they've done, though. They ended up putting Kamari Dorsey, the #1 safety, out on the outside playing corner, and he's been taking some guys away. Benji's going to take a shot downfield on 3rd down, and that's going to be picked off.
I think it's out of bounds.
They're going to say it was a sack. He didn't get the ball off in time.
And again, the clock is
And now it's a 4th down. The clock's still ticking.
I don't think
those guys are not running back. This game is going to be over. They don't realize that there's no time left. And C1N's going to win the football game because of a lack of urgency for RG3 closing out this game. You hate to see that as Cam gets it done. C1N back on the winning track. They're going to move to 3-4 as RG3 is going to sadly fall to 2-5. Two coaches show their respect right there. Oh, what happened there at the end?
Just clock management. I think they could have had another play out there, but C1N gets back on track. They're 3-4. One of the most talented teams. They add Brysen Wright. Maybe this is the new look team.
Yeah. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got Hellstar versus Midwest Boom coming up right after this. Welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football, where we have the top high school football players in the country coming and competing for OT7 supremacy. We got two teams with something to prove. RG3 and Robert Griffin taking on the 5 stars. Two teams with NFL coaching expertise looking to make their mark here in Season 5 of OT7. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I am joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom. How's it going today, Tom?
You're fired.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm kidding, man. I'm hyped. That last game was crazy. This one's going to be even better.
It is going to be a crazy game. Look, RG3 making his return to coaching this season. They had a slow week last week, but turned it around towards the end. Looking to keep that momentum going this week.
Look, man, we got Robert Griffin III out here coaching OT7, 7-on-7 high school football. He's going to turn this team around. I'm excited. And we also get our first look at Knox Kiffin, the son of Lane Kiffin at quarterback. I'm excited for this team.
We got a lot of we got a lot of college football coaches' sons out here.
Yes.
And on the other side, AJ Green, Nick Collins, James Jones, LeGarrette Blunt. They have a superstar coaching team over at the 5 stars based out of Arizona. This team started off a little slow earlier today, but we saw the talent jump through. They played a Hellstar team that looks amazing. They're going to look to get back on the winning.
Listen, flip mode action. Salute. Appreciate you rocking with your boy, man.
Lane Kiffin. What do you expect to see out of this guy today, man?
Look, man, if he has even 1% the swag and confidence of his dad, he is going to be a legend. We saw last week RJ.
Yeah, we rocking this sports content right now. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be back to it a little later on. I'm going to double back with some of the regular news breakdowns. We broke down some politics earlier today. I got another story I want to cover. We're going to do all that later, man. We on this sports right now, man.
Absolutely.
OT7, I appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy.
Picking RG3 to win this game today. And chat, let us know who you got. You got RG3, or do you have 5 stars? I feel like you have 5 stars.
I'm taking 5 stars. This is my guy right here, James Jones. Team owner is AJ Green. James Jones, if you know, Green Bay Packers wide receiver. First player I've ever seen wear a hoodie underneath some football pads. He kind of revolutionized the game.
Nothing wrong with being warm.
I'm saying no. I mean, I don't really feel that cold out here today. But everybody else is wearing hoodies and whatnot. I got my shirt and my shorts on. Knox Kiffin looking to stay warm out here as he finds his intended target, Julian Cromartie, over the middle. A lot of NFL sons out here, a lot of coaches' sons. This is Antonio Cromartie's son. Yeah. He holds an NFL record, Tom. Do you know what NFL record that is?
Something else came to mind. No, what is it?
He probably has that record too, but not Kiffin. A little
He's got
shifty.
wheels.
He's taking off. Did he get the end zone?
He's got wheels.
And did he get that?
Give him the
Give it
tutty.
to him.
Give him
Give
the
it to
tutty.
him.
He had the ball. He's set.
Gonna see.
Give him the tutty.
Gonna see what they say. Gonna say he was touchdown just short.
Hey, it's touchdown.
The 4 seconds is off once he's rushed.
Once he's rushed, he can run.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm in love
Replay.
with Knox Kiffin.
Oh wow.
He is
You didn't do
awesome.
That was amazing.
He is
He
electric.
just snapped someone's ankles and then
He's
took off.
made for OT7.
Is that Lamar Jackson?
Here we go.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Replay.
If Pops is watching, offer your son a scholarship today.
Oh no, that's unbelievable. See the speed. No, I think he reached across that
I
line.
thought it was a touchdown.
I don't know what happened.
Hey, Packers won what?
I'm confused.
You're
Maybe he wasn't able to run. I don't know.
Off the white.
Guys, I was just out on the field and Knox looked at me and he goes, what I do wrong?
Packers!
Oh, it was the inadvertent whistle by the referee. It should have been a touchdown. And he blew the play dead, which caused the players to stop.
That's cool. That's cool. But as the person that runs our social media, you guys can post that and say touchdown.
Yeah, it was a touchdown.
It's all good.
It was
You
a
can say that was a
red
touchdown for Knox Kiffin. Just publish it. No one's gonna go back and look. You're good to do it. Knox Kiffin with his first rushing touchdown of the season, according to OT7.
Yeah, no, that's a tough one to sell to the coaching staff over there. RG3 and his guys very confused, very upset.
And Zach Hugh 7X says, wait, so they can run if they blitz? That is correct.
There's Robert.
Be ready to
Shout
run.
out Robert, man.
Come down.
Trying to be an Olympian.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to happen.
Right.
LB back up a little bit.
Knox Kiffin here on third down. They've just been backed up since starting. And now another whistle. Let's see what happened. There's a flag in the back. Are they going to say a delay of game?
Lost it down.
And RG3, I mean, after what should have been a touchdown, now just continuing to move back.
Let's go.
And some people are wondering if our current commissioner, Hunter Mandel,
I mean, he has something to do with this.
has something against
Somebody get him.
Robert Griffin.
Somebody find him right now. Get him out here.
Yeah.
Third down here. Knox Kiffin taking a shot to the end zone. Looking for Nunu Starling. As actually that was a fourth down. Delay of game results in a loss of down. So that's going to be a turnover for RG3. A very rough start for them. Very unfair start for them as well. Where's the corrupt commissioner?
Put an L in the chat for our commissioner, Hunter Mandel. I want to see 1,000 L's in the chat.
Is that him? I think I might have just saw him.
No, he doesn't come outside if it's under 80 degrees.
Oh, man. That's
My bad.
too different.
They said he touched you.
Now, 5 stars offense back on the field. Will Mensel, one of the top. Oh, there he is. There's a corrupt
That's
commissioner.
AI. That's
It's
AI.
ridiculous.
That's a fake person.
It's ridiculous.
AI.
Somebody get that man.
That's the flag.
The number one quarterback in the junior class.
That's a flag.
Will Mensel
on the field.
on the field now for this 5 stars offense. Let's see what they can get going. And that's what a pick!
Let's go.
A tackle to the safety, and Superman taking that one to the pockets.
Come on.
Are you kidding me?
Nice job.
What a start defensively for RG3. I would love to get another look at that one. It was tapped in and picked off by Carice Hoyt. Look at this right here. What
such a good
play. Great recovery from Audrey Williams. Guys, that's how you play a cover 2 clown. That's how you play as a corner in the cover 2. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, RG3. And you know what? I love Jolly Rancher kick flips. Some of the best flips we've seen in there all season.
That was unbelievable. There it is. Knox Kiffin. That's going to be a first down to Nunu Starling. He's becoming their go-to target right now. Have a lot of good guys on this team, a lot of size. I talked about Cromartie earlier. The record that his dad has, the longest return in NFL history.
What is it?
109 yards. So against the Minnesota Vikings, when he was with the Sandy, I think it was the Vikings. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. We have gathered the top high school football players across the country, put them in some hats, and told them to play 7-on-7 football at the highest level ever seen. And we have a hell of a matchup. Two of the most outspoken, electric programs in all of the country. Midwest Boom taking on Raw Miami. Two teams that desperately need to get things going here today. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom. How we doing today, Tom?
I have the hiccups. I've never had the hiccups on broadcast before. Hopefully they go away.
Yeah, no, I want to hear you, get one of those out. Moving forward, we have to talk about Midwest Boom. Look, Izzy Abrams, one of the top quarterbacks in the country, has come out here and put up 7 touchdowns, 317 yards in 2 games.
Look, Boom's 0-2, but they played probably the 2 best teams here this weekend in Low Pro and in Hellstar. He's looked good. I think he has some weapons. I think Izzy Abrams in the afternoon session here gets a win under his belt. And this Midwest Boom team, who's known as a powerhouse here, I think they take care of business.
And on the other side of the ball, Raw Miami's quarterback Ace Amina out of Las Vegas was bombing Low Pro earlier today. Looked really, really solid here in weekend 2.
I like Raw. I mean, Raw has a lot of talent. It's maybe not how they've always been in years past. There's not dudes everywhere, but they get Nick Lanier in space, some other guys. I think this Raw Miami team just has to figure some things out, and they'll be fine, and it might start right now.
And no shortage of talent on that Raw Miami side. They're going to be on the defensive side of the ball to start off this game, and we get to see Izzy Abrams out here first for Midwest Boom, getting that offense going. Now, look, they've started off their day 0-2, but not due to struggles on the offense. They've been moving the ball and putting up points. Like I said, Izzy, 7 touchdowns through just 2 games earlier today. Guys, here the rules at OT7 are pretty simple. Team's going to start at the 10-yard line, and they need to reach the opponent's 20 to pick up a first down. After that, they'll get 4 downs to get into the end zone. So just 1 first down out there on the field. A touchdown is 7 points. We also have what's called the 1-point gamble. In the last minute of the game, you can go for that 1 point to win the game. Also, we have the money drive. Tom loves money. He's a Forbes 30 under 30 type guy.
Love money.
10 points awarded on that drive. Picks are allowed to be returned for touchdowns as well. So if it is that money drive and it's a 10-point touchdown, it's a 10-point pick 6. Or pick 10 is what we'll call it then. Also, we have the onside play, which will come into effect later in the game. It's essentially one play, 20 yards away to pick up a first down and keep the drive going.
Great job there, Kieran.
Yeah, that was nice.
And welcome back, everyone from the chat. You guys watch all of our games this morning. We got more games the rest of today. I believe we will see Low Pro right after this, the reigning champs, so stick around for that. But shout out everyone in the chat. We got Darian Dykes. We got Ale Moore, 75, Javon Alexis, Nathan Southers. Appreciate you guys. Let us know who's your favorite team in OT7 as I continue to have the hiccups.
Oh, wow. A shot down here. Oh, what a play defensively by Dennis Tuone. Actually, I don't think that's Dennis, but unbelievable recovery and coverage right there.
Really impressive.
For the corner. I mean, that was an unbelievable play. I mean, that was as close to a perfectly thrown ball as you could throw, and he just outstretched arms was able to make that stop. Now we have a big 4th down rather, here on this play. They're going to pick up the first down easily. Midwest Boone, Jaden Coffin gets hit for the completion.
M.Nem says Raw will win this game 31-24. What do you think of that prediction?
I like it. Keep going, Raw's going to get it going here soon. They're 2-4, kind of in a tough spot right now. Midwest Boom 0-2. Both of these teams need a win. We're going to see what happens here, though. I think Raw Miami can bounce back, especially after what we saw out of Ace earlier today. They played Low Pro, though, and nobody beats Low Pro. They're amazing.
Yeah. If anyone didn't watch this morning, Low Pro just absolutely dominated everyone.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're going to see them next as well. Just outside of the arms, Cameron McGee, the 5-star edge. This dude plays defensive end. He's one of the top-rated guys in the country.
Really good
in 2028. No, unbelievable hands. He's been making catches out here all day.
A lot of people also really excited. We will see Gunna's team, the Wanna Warriors, for the first time this afternoon. Gunna has his own team in OT7 this season.
Apologies, Derek Jones, who had that pass deflection earlier. Derek Jones. They got him manning up. One of the top edges in the country in the class of 2028. Oh, my goodness. That was a nice catch there, completion. Sorry, I was distracted with big guy out there shaking people. Cameron McGee was routing somebody up right there, but Donovan Evans got the reception there for Midwest Boom. As Izzy Abrams moving these guys downfield methodically. Now they're going to get a rollout. Looking across his body. There's going to be a hold call there, but it does not matter. It's a touchdown for Darren Ashiru.
Hey, play fan.
And Midwest Boom on the board early. Up 7-0, Tom.
I like what they did there. Also, like one of the longest drives we've ever seen.
What up, Denise? How you living, man? I appreciate you for rocking. You know what I'm saying? We on this sports right now today, man. Yeah, we hit them with that politics earlier. We're going to hit them with the sports right now, and then I might double back later on with some more content. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm in this bitch. Gas prices too motherfucking high in California, man. I'm in this bitch. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel, man.
On track here.
Who's the best Raw player of all time?
Wow, the best of all time? Oh, Brysen. Brysen Wright. It might be Nick Lanier. It might actually be Nick Lanier. Nicholas been there. Hey, Sean Montgomery.
Who's my guy who danced a ton? LaWayne.
Oh, LaWayne McCoy. Oh, yeah, he's got to be great. Yeah. KJ Duff and
KJ Duff is a
LaWayne
legendary
McCoy
pull from our producer, KJ.
Hey, Samina
A lot
across
of people
the
say
middle.
KJ Duff and KJ, our producer, very similar.
Yeah, I mean, like, one's, like, really athletic and can catch, and the other one, like, can't. But outside of that, like, sure, they don't look alike either, but one of them's also just way better.
Cooler.
Yeah, and cooler, so maybe.
Dyson Douglas says Raw is washed. It's official. I don't think so.
No.
I can't get rid of these hiccups. I'm sorry.
Dude, these hiccups are crazy. With this dude right here on your screen, Ace Amina, as long as you got this dude slinging it, I don't think they're out of any sort of game. Oh, there's a shot downfield, wide open, touchdown. What'd you say about Raw? Boom! Tremont Isaac on the catch, and they're jumping into the Jolly Rancher pit. They just disappeared. I love this angle. Look at, like,
Listen.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, we running this sports content right now, man. This the remix with Cali Dre, man. Listen, I gave y'all the politics this morning. I'm gonna give y'all a little sports, and then later I'm gonna double back and break down the news, man. Listen, how the fuck we doing it over here, man? Like, comment, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get it.
Midwest Boom has struggled today. Like we said, 7 touchdowns, now 8 for quarterback Izzy Abrams. Now you see Coach JR with the guns out, taking things very seriously out here.
He's been a little bit more chill today. Obviously 0-2, so that's probably why. But
Yeah, for those that don't know, these are 4- and 5-star athletes from around the country that's going to big boy schools in the fall. And we got a lot of talent out here, man. That's why I'm running this, man. You know what I'm saying? 5-on-5, 7. Actually, it's 7-on-7. You know what I mean? So it's all the skill players, no linemen, but it's quality football with kids that matter. And you're going to see these guys making highlights in the fall. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man.
you know what? DM Overtime Sam on Instagram, your address, and he will send you a pack of Jolly Rancher gummies. That's Overtime Sam on Instagram. He's also single.
Oh, yeah, shout out Sam, man.
Yeah, just broke his hand.
Oh, man, poor guy.
Yeah. Speaking of a good football player.
Here we go. Boom.
Keep going,
Picking up the first down here. Boom! Nah, I love that they do that. It's a lot of aura whenever they do that. It makes me happy.
Anyways,
Makes me very, very happy.
you know what also makes me happy?
What makes you happy? Some good football. I love good football.
Oh, that's good.
Izzy Abrams, that's going to be a sack. Raw Miami turning it up defensively here on that play, at least.
Go, Izzy, let's go.
Nick Lanier checking in on defense.
Interesting. I'm just going to keep putting you on the spot here, okay?
What's up?
You got to build a receiver core for OT7. You can take
Okay.
any receivers in OT7 history.
Okay.
Give me 2 slots and 2 guys out wide.
Wow. Any receiver in OT7 history?
Yes.
So my 2 guys outside are going to be, give me Jeremiah Smith.
Okay.
And give me Brysen Wright.
I would have said the exact same too.
And then the slots,
You got to go Mally, right?
give me Malachi Tony in my slot as one. And then the
Yes.
other one, man, there's so many good guys. Give me Matt Williams.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that team would be unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a really good.
You would not be able to beat that team.
I love that receiving core.
Yeah.
I think you could have went Brandon Ennis. You could have talked about some guys right now. Eric McFarland, I think, would be good in the
Eric's
slot.
amazing. Yeah. I mean, honestly, a lot of the SEP guys, they can play anywhere. Dakota might be up there on my outside receiver.
KJ Duff, if you want to throw him in somewhere.
KJ's, yeah. Goodness gracious.
But I think
we get 5.
I think you went. And look, we didn't even talk about Cam Coleman.
Oh man. Yeah. No, Kim Coleman was
I
unbelievable.
might even throw Keyshawn Henderson somewhere.
Dude, Keyshawn at receiver was unreal.
Man.
Corey,
Corey and more.
Oh, we've had so many superstar receivers.
And Carnell Tate will be a top 5 pick.
Shot down. Yeah, exactly. Now 4th down for Boom. Wait, I don't think they can flip the field here.
Hunter, is it 4? Go, convert now, let's go.
Oh, yeah, I think they were asking to maybe flip the field, but I don't think they can here. They already picked up the first down. Now it's 4th and goal from the 22-yard line. Raw with Nick Lanier, 5-star wide receiver, committed to Miami, on the field playing a deep safety.
Hey, muscle, back up a little bit.
Let's see what they have here.
Hey, keep underneath.
Here we go. Izzy Abrams, can he make it happen for Boom right here? Got to get to the end zone. And that was back there. Oh, my goodness. Incomplete, but I was excited. I thought that might have been a catch. Would have been one of the greatest catches we've seen here at OT7. A lot of these receivers make some incredible things happen. Oh, goodness gracious. Jaden Coffin, full extension. Speaking of great wide receivers, though, let's go and take a look at the top.
Yeah, we in this bitch, man. We running this sports content right now. This the remix with Cali Dre, man. I gave y'all that politics earlier. I'm gonna give y'all a little sports, and I might double back and break the news down, man. Come on, I'm doing this for y'all, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the Cash App. Let's get it.
Short.
You stay with that. Stay with that.
Yeah, I have Dakota Garant at number 2 for SFE. He's had an amazing start to the season as well. Jameer Brown from the Cold Hearts, one of the fastest, best wide receivers. And Matthew Gregory from 82 Tenths. We're going to see them next. He's a very underrated, and Trey Britton has been unbelievable.
Can I tell you what? This guy.
Oh, wow.
Trey Britton for Cali Power had a weekend last week.
He was unstoppable. I think
he was Madden Williams-esque last weekend.
Very much so. Here we go. Asa Mina.
No Travis Hunter in your top 5.
No Travis Hunter yet. No Travis Hunter yet. But if he plays like he did earlier today, when they went out there and smoked the 5 stars, I think we might be making a little bit of a Travis Hunter appearance in my top 5.
Interesting.
There's definitely going to be some things switched around here pretty soon.
You have no Nick Lanier on there.
No, I mean, look, Nick Lanier, he got traded mid-season. It's kind of hard to gauge. I just didn't know what he was going to look like in the new offense. Brysen Wright proved me right, though. I think he had, 5 touchdowns today, 6 touchdowns?
Yeah, he's unbelievable. He's unguardable.
There's just nothing you can do about it.
He's unguardable. Is Ace in your top 5 quarterbacks yet?
He might be.
He might be.
My top 5 quarterbacks it's going to be pretty interesting. Ryan Rakowski's firmly up there. I think, honestly.
I think Madden.
I think Madden and Selby might both of the low pro quarterbacks. It's just, honestly, I think putting one just low pro is probably the right move.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. You know, they've had 13 possessions on offense.
12 touchdowns.
Yeah, they have 12 touchdowns and 1 pick. They got returned for a touchdown. All they do is throw touchdowns. Asa Mina, did he get the toes down? He absolutely did. What a catch. And you know what? Tom, you show right. Because show right just got in the end zone. Oh, my goodness gracious. What a catch. Toe tapping Tunney at the back of the end zone. And Asa Mina with a nice ball over the middle. Right over the outstretched hands. Got both of those feet in. I mean, he had more than enough room, too. It just looked really tight.
Ace is really good.
Ace is style. We've seen a new Asa Mina today. Here's my top 5 QBs as well. Got Ryan Rakowski. Hold on.
This is.
I want you to listen. SFE came out here in hoops, and whenever Neiman Lawrence gets back, I'm putting him on the list too. CJ Cypher and RJ Day, as well as Dane Whip. As well as Dane Weber and Jaden Jefferson. There was no other. I'm sorry. The quarterbacks, they went out there and balled last week. I had to give them credit. Now, look, things will change coming into this week. But how could I not give RJ Day and CJ some more love?
No, that's a terrible list. That is
was
such
a
a
great
bad
list.
list.
I thought it was a
You know
great
how
list.
sometimes we like that? It's like, damn, you know ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
That's just hate. That's just
Yeah.
hate. It's okay.
It's okay. You have
Okay.
Ryan up there, though. That's good.
You know what? If Low Pro had 5 quarterbacks, the top 5 would be very easy.
I did think RJ Day played very well last week.
I wonder if Nalu gets a spot after what we saw out of him.
He's got, what, 3 touchdowns today?
You know, Nalu's like an overtime legend. I don't think he's ever been in the rankings. We've shown like his ratings.
Miles Newman.
Miles Newman. What do you think your stats would be in Low Pro's offense?
Oh, I'm literally the definition of a low pro player.
Yeah, no thanks. Short, shifty,
Yeah.
got it going. Solid hands.
Think everyone's against me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, no, they actually probably are. All of us.
Yeah.
I know I am.
I've only been to Hawaii once, though.
Oh, wow. I couldn't.
I got the flu.
Izzy Abrams now on 3rd down and 5.
Remember earlier today when you told me you got ran over by a truck?
I did get run over by a truck. I got hit very hard by a Chevy Tahoe.
Hey, shout out to you, man.
It was fire, man. Builds characters.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
I believe it was a Ram truck, but that's okay. It's your draft house.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Ram, man. I would have loved to get hit by a TRX. It's been fire. Had a good time.
All right.
You ever driven a TRX?
Have you ever driven a tricycle?
You ever driven a Subway protein pack?
I
drove
have.
one of those right into my
Right to the gullet.
Right to the gullet. It was it was really good.
I'm gonna drive you to. Anyways,
And that's a catch by one of the top edges in the country. They got to rush to the line. Only 20 seconds left. They do have an extra down to play with. I wonder if they're going to clock it here just to get another play off. No, they're going to run a play.
they're gonna waste as much time as possible.
Yep, they're going to roll out. No one's there. He's going to have to get rid of that one. That clock is not going to stop. It's going to keep running. And Midwest Boom is not going to be able to score before the end of the half. Raw Miami ends the half up 7 after a nice defensive stop in the red area.
And they'll start with the ball.
Yes, and they will start with the ball.
Boom is they're good. They're just missing.
Here's the schedule. This is the slate of games that we've had today, ladies and gentlemen. Hellstar started off the morning strong with a 21-7 win. Everyone was wondering what would Low Pro look like without Micah Eugenio. They look just the same. Blew out Midwest Boom. Hellstar and C1N have the game of the year so far. Later on, Low Pro ended up smacking someone else. This is what we have in the afternoon. Midwest Boom and Raw Miami. That's the game you're watching right now. Low Pro 82 Tents. Pink Outlaws against 82 Tents as well. Raw Miami and the debut of Gunna's team, 1-0 Warriors here at OT7. New season.
I might add a game at the end and just ask Low Pro and SFE to play and see what happens.
That'd be fun.
They will not play each other this weekend, despite both being here.
Yeah, no. I mean, the two greatest teams in OT7 history.
Yeah, they don't play.
They both have 2 chips. Low Pro has a higher winning percentage, but SFE, beat them. They won the championship.
Yep.
It's gonna be very interesting to see this year who's gonna claim that supremacy. Is SFE going to win again, just every other year, or is Low Pro maybe?
Will it be the Trillion Boys?
If you had to, if I know Tom, you're not a betting man.
No, I'm not, but I could be.
If you had to though, yeah. And I'm gonna ask this to the chat as well. You betting on Low Pro and SFE or the field to win the championship?
So if this was an active bet with my good friends at FanDuel, good job, FanDuel. I would have to bet on Low Pro SFE. Over the field.
Over the field. Wow.
Because the field, we're really only anyone could win, but I'm really talking about Trillion Boys, Cali Power, Hellstar, C1N.
Yeah. So Cali Power sitting at 4-1, Trilly 5-0. Oh, Nick Lanier, he's open.
Raw Miami.
What a throw and catch. Ace Savina dialed today on Saturday, and Raw Miami back to being that explosive offensive team that we know and love. What a throw and catch, and that's why Nick Lanier is one of the top receivers in the country, Tom.
Them adding Nick Lanier for week 2 is an unbelievable addition. He makes them so much more vertical.
The way he catches this right here, knows not to bobble it as he's going into the end zone. Catching that one with the palms of his hands. No cut Nick, an absolute problem. And no, he's not cutting his hair. Not for you, Tom.
I'm a big Nick Lanier fan, man. Also a big Hellstar fan. If anyone wants to give me one of those Hellstar hoodies.
Got the SFE guys walking in right now talking to us. Here we go. Izzy Abrams, can he bounce back here for Midwest Boom? What can they get going? Over the middle.
It's weird with Boom, man. They're just missing something this year, it feels like right now.
Yeah.
But can I ask you a little bit more though about? I know he's not on the field right now, but you mentioned the edge rusher number 8, Cameron McGee.
Yes,
5-star.
Yes.
Can you explain that a little? So he's one of the best D linemen.
He's one of the best defensive linemen in the country. I think he plays both sides in high school though. He plays some receiver.
Because he looks like a tight end.
No, I mean he does. He looks like a natural tight end though too. Yes. He's also out here routing people up.
But yeah, he uses his hands super well. I'm a huge fan of it.
They always say if you're in between those two, though, play the defensive side of the ball if you got the mentality for it, because those guys get paid.
Yeah, you make more money.
Those guys get stupid money.
How much money would I have to give you where you're just like, all right, I'm chill?
I don't know. More money than you're giving Tess. Tess, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm down here with Coach JR. JR, welcome back to OT7.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Okay, down 14 right now. What does your defense need to do to get back in this game?
It's small steps for big steps, okay? Small steps at a time. That's how we climb the mountain. One step at a time. We try to get ahead of ourselves. It doesn't happen. We're going to make one play at a time. Defense out. We're going to take over right now. Tick.
Okay, back to you guys.
That dude is electric, man. Yeah, he just gasses me up, man. I want to rip my sleeves off right now.
When he smiled at us to start that interview, I was like, by the way, this touchdown was sick.
Oh, yeah. He's right back on the field.
Get up and get it. Get up.
That was nice. Elevating up for the touchdown. Bennett Conkey out of Geneva, Illinois. Played with Boom at OT7 last year.
In Illinois?
Yeah. And in Switzerland.
And Ohio.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Money drive.
Money drive here for Raw Miami. Asa is taking a shot. He's got a man. It's a touchdown. Raw Miami. Unbelievable.
Oh, yes. Give me the worm.
That's Dennis Tuolone. Out of Provo, Utah, the number 3 athlete in the country, one of the best athletes in the nation, makes his impact.
I need to see that worm again.
Dude, what a dime though from Ace. That's the one thing that
was on a money drive, by the way.
Absolutely, that's how you go get the money.
Give me that worm. Oh, that's a good worm.
Man, that's beautiful.
You know what's funny?
That's beautiful.
The initial worm in OT7 history was by a Boom player.
I remember. It was Blaze? Was it Blaze?
No, it was it was that guy.
Yeah, I remember. It was
like 20-something.
I forget his name.
I forget his name too.
I know who you're talking about though. Money drive now for Boom. Goodness gracious, what is his name? He had one of those names too. One of those names.
I'm gonna ask a group.
Yeah. Chat. First person to name 3 former Midwest Boom players gets a hoodie from Top.
Deal. Can I do it first? Can I
go? Yeah. Oh! Broken up. Jaden Cawthon going at it with Sherrod Radine.
You ready? Talon Taylor.
Okay.
Plays at Georgia.
Okay.
Jonas Williams.
There we go.
He's at USC?
Yes, he's at USC.
And then Ian Willis. Slot receiver.
I like that one.
Who I went to a concert with once. We went and saw Travis Scott together.
It's sick. Can I throw another one out there?
Sure.
Brian Stewart.
Ooh.
He was really good.
Blaze La Vista.
Blaze La Vista, yeah.
Good hands.
We're giving you a lot, guys. So first one to type in those 3 former Boom players gets a hoodie from Top. Make sure you guys like the stream while you're watching as well. Here at OT7, we love having a good time with you guys. Reading some of those chats.
I need more chats.
I do need more chats.
You know, no one's texting me. My phone is dry, so this is really the only communication I get for a day.
Man.
You getting any texts lately?
No, not really, man.
Me neither.
Girl I'm talking to, she's at work, so
yeah.
And caught Jaden Cawthon for the first down. Boom, now in Raw territory. Here we go. Izzy Abrams, number 2 quarterback in his class. Now fired over the sideline. Was he caught? Are you kidding me?
No way.
What an interception from Zayden Gamble. If he recovered and caught that inbounds, I'm going to jump out of the booth. That's so crazy. Full extension, tips it to himself. Let's look at this. On the money drive. Boom. Ball in the air. Did he catch this again? That's a knee down, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a catch.
And that ball does not hit the ground, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a catch, bro.
That's an interception.
On a money drive.
Guys, what a play on a money drive. That first thing to touch down was that knee. Unbelievable interception from Raw Miami. Oh, man. Wow. Zayden Campbell. Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 4-star safety with offers to Georgia, Notre Dame, and Ohio State, some of the biggest programs in the country.
Squeeze on that.
Are you enjoying playing in the state of Texas, buddy? That's what I'll ask you.
I love Texas.
Hey, retard.
Texas is amazing, man.
Hey, retard.
There you go. Ace Amina. Now on 2nd and 10. Raw, you know, I love the fact they're being a little more explosive today. Like last week, it seemed like they were kind of playing with the training wheels. Now, it seems like those training wheels are off. They're taking shots. They're getting down the field. Ace Amina's dialed right now. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do.
And by the way, the kid who used to do the worm, boom, you're gonna be so mad when I say his name.
Oh,
Nico Bernardino.
Yeah. Goodness gracious.
Shout out to our guy Max.
Exactly.
Sent it in.
No, but that pick was absolutely incredible. I think Tess is down on the field with him right now, Zayden Campbell.
I am. Man of the hour. I mean, walk me through that play. What was going through your mind when you tipped it up, tried to come in with that ball?
First, I kind of knew the ball was coming to me. I just got scared once I bobbled the first time because I know my coach was going to be on my butt. So if I didn't catch that, it would probably been pretty bad. Shout out Baton Rouge, Billing, and Penn State Prom.
How did you know that ball was coming to you?
Instincts. And when the receiver was looking back for the QB, I was like, okay, that's game time.
I saw a little bit of trash talk going down earlier on the sidelines. Care to comment on any of that?
Everybody on the field are lovely people. And yeah.
That's good PR training. Okay. Raw, I feel like Raw Boom is like a little bit of a rivalry. Do we have any thoughts on that?
No.
Okay. Again, good PR training. Back to you guys at the booth.
Yeah, no, funny you say that, Tess. Raw Miami in OT7 has never lost to Midwest Boom. Looks like they're going to keep that streak alive today, as well as Ace Amina looking over for his favorite target, Nick Lanier. And this Raw Miami offense looks completely different with adding Nick Lanier and Dennis to this unit.
Absolutely. I think this Raw Miami team is going to be a sleeper the rest of the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
We won't see them for a little bit now because we saw in the first 2 weeks. I think they're going to come back and be a real player in OT7. And look, Leighton from Strictly Football, they kept him in the top 10 despite being 2 and 4.
And that's all we've seen.
I think they climbed.
That's all we've seen. There we go, rolling out Ace Amina over the middle and touchdown again. Sip Cooper, the freshman from Dallas, Texas, in the end zone. Raw Miami's back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the dominant Raw that we're used to seeing. Unbelievable here. This is dominant performance. I mean, Midwest Boom. It's interesting. They have some beef with some teams, but Raw Miami just seems to have one up on them. They're just balling right now.
Boom has had as hard of a schedule to start OT7 as you could have.
Yes.
Low Pro, Hellstar, and Raw Miami.
Absolutely. And Hellstar looks Hellstar looks amazing.
They do. And look, if I'm Boom, the only thing I'm stressed about is on the defense side. They gave up, 40 plus to Low Pro. They're giving up 30 plus to Raw Miami. That's Coach JR's bread. That's Coach JR's bread and butter usually. They're usually a great defensive team, so I know they'll work on it, but that's where my concern is from Midwest Boom.
Here we go with Boom. Trying to go to Jaden Coffin. He's becoming his go-to target here for Izzy Abrams. Full extension there from Casey Barnum, the 5-star safety out of Atlanta. So see, oh my goodness, what a strong catch at the highest point for Kyron Hart. This one's going to come winding down. Boom's going to see if they can get in the end zone before the end of this game.
Come on, Boom. Cover the spread.
Let's see what they can do here. He might have to eat that one. He will, and that's going to bring the end of this game. Raw Miami absolutely dominates 38-14 over Midwest Boom, being the 10th ranked team behind the number 6 ranked team, trying to send a message here in Miami. Undefeated all time versus Midwest Boom, a 5-0 record as they continue this streak. Tom, unbelievable matchup here. And guess what? We got another one after this.
We got a big one after this.
The greatest team in OT7 history, the most dominant force known to mankind, is about to play football next. Low Pro against 82 Tenths. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more OT7 football.
There is the Raw Miami we all know and love, taking the commanding win over Midwest Boom. I'm Overtime Test down here at the Subway Throne with my good friend Allie. Allie, what do you think of that game?
Oh my gosh, that's the Raw Miami I've been hearing about. What a game. So fun to see Nick Lanier out there. That connection with him and Ace is just unbelievable.
He's
Great
back on
game.
his original team, having some fun after the trade.
And I can't believe that Boom has never found a way to beat Raw Miami.
Ever. I mean, chat, what are you guys thinking about this game? Oh, I also did see someone saying, Tom, how do you feel about Kyan Berry? Probably the best catch in OT7 history. Zayden Gamble with that crazy interception. I also am glad that they brought back some celebration, some energy.
Oh, yeah. We saw a lot of energy. They're loving that Jolly Ranchers gummy spit.
Absolutely.
They're loving it.
We saw the worm. We saw the Wheezy dance earlier. Bring back dance
Can someone teach me how to do the worm? I think that was Dennis. I need to see that.
Absolutely. All right, guys, coming up next, though, Low Pro. I mean, we know them. We love them. They are probably the best team in OT7 history, taking on 82 Tenths. Allie, quickly, who you got in this one?
Jaden Jones and 82 Tenths for me. I mean, he had a standout weekend last week, turned into a 4-star.
I don't know. It's hard to bet against the GOATs. Let us know who you got. Low Pro or 82 Tenths? Coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to beautiful Dallas, Texas, the greatest city known to mankind because it produced me. We're here for season 5 of OT7 football, and the greatest team we have ever seen play this sport, Low Pro, is taking on Aaron Donald's AD2 Tenths after an amazing start last week, and they look to keep that momentum rolling this week, and they don't have an easy game ahead of them as they're playing the greatest team we've ever seen. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with my boss, who shouldn't be my boss, who needs to be my boss because he's a great boss, Overtime Tom.
High five. Oh, man, you kind of got
I touched it. Yeah. The hand was quick.
All right.
Yeah, now look, first off, we got to talk about Low Pro. New faces all over the place, but they are still the same great team.
I'm convinced that that's Micah Eugenio. I'm convinced that this team they have all the same guys because they have looked unreal. Madden, their new quarterback, I love watching him. I just love watching this team play. They're so confident. And look, I don't see anyone beating them. I don't see anyone even keeping it close with them.
They have played 2 games, won both of them by double digits in 82 Tenths. We saw them start off 4-0 last weekend, and Peter Bork was a huge reason why, Tom.
If there's anyone that is going to take advantage of the smaller Low Pro secondary, it is Peter Bork, the quarterback for 82 Tenths. Aaron Donald's team came out firing last week. They did get smacked around in their last game, but I think that was a fluke. This is a playoff matchup. This is the battle that we want to see today.
Yeah, no, I know I brought up Peter Bork. He will not be here this weekend.
My bad.
But we do have a new quarterback, Owen Herrick, for them. 82 Tenths, though, going to be on defense to start this game. It's Madden, De La Cruz, and this Low Pro offense starting off for us. They've been unstoppable today. Gonna go shot deep. He's open. And just out of the reach for Low Pro there. They tried to get active early on, man. Madden De La Cruz trying to hit his guy downfield. Now look, Low Pro, they've had 13 drives here today in their first 2 games. But they scored 12 touchdowns. The other one was an interception that got returned for a touchdown. So all they do is throw touchdowns. Only 1 drive Have they not been stopped? They haven't been stopped on downs yet at all.
100%. Their quarterback, Matt Cruz, I know he missed the guy there, but I think he's really talented.
He's unbelievable.
Runs this offense perfectly. He's been Michael Eugenio's center, it feels like, for the last few years, just snapping him the ball. So I really like this low pro team, and I think they got a little edge to them, knowing that people are probably underestimating them.
Yeah, he's been in the system for years, and it shows.
Meanwhile, we got a lot of heads in the chat. Let us know, who do you have winning, low pro or AD? I assume you have low pro?
Yeah, I think I'm taking low pro.
I'm taking low pro as well. Also, give me a score prediction, okay? I'd like to see a score prediction, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm gonna go 42. I'm gonna go 42-24. Low pro.
I like that score actually a lot. Well, because they're not going to use their money drive. No. So, yeah, 42 sounds good. I'm going to go 35-14.
Yeah. Okay. I don't hate that. Yeah, and I just think low pro's been unstoppable. Madden, every single drive he's had today has ended in a touchdown. And it looks like they're on their way to possibly getting another one after a big pickup for first down there.
Jamal Vaughn has a 31-21. Triz for ND has low pro by 20.
Madden De La Cruz inside the 5-yard line now. Jaden Thomas with the catch. The only guy on this low pro team with stars. A 3-star junior out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Jet Thomas.
You ever live in Las Vegas? Would you?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Everyone
it's
in chat,
nice, though. It's nice.
Chat, let me know. Where would you want to live? What's your dream place to live as we see another low pro first drive touchdown?
Yeah. Caden Hunt there with the catch, the 6-footer sophomore out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Now we get to see this 82-10 offense, which was very explosive early on in the weekend. Then they started slowing down later on. Finished 4-1, but hey, I'm going to circle one guy, Matthew Gregory, number 5. He got very busy last week. I think he's one of the more underrated wide receivers in the country. He's big body. He can catch the ball. He can burn you deep. He can do everything that you need him to do. He got offers from Penn State, Michigan, and Miami from Pottstown, Pennsylvania, the 6'2", 175-pounder. Number 5 in the slot on the bottom of your screen.
Can I circle someone too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Number 8, Tamir Brown, the running back, one of the best running back prospects in the country. He really did a good job last Saturday. They didn't use him as much the rest of the weekend. As you see him right there, Tamir Brown, running back. We're seeing a lot more this year. The running backs get used in the past game in OT7. I like that. And look, ultimately, a lot of the pressure here is on the quarterback. We talked about Peter Bork in the Open, who's not here this weekend. He played unbelievable.
Unbelievable, yeah. So, the ball was borking all over the place, bro.
So I want to see if Owen Herrick can take some of that magic and use it for his squad.
Absolutely not. Tamir Brown, one of the top running backs in the country. These running backs have been getting active, and they're much better pass catchers. That's what, like, the new age of football is after. He's looking for Tamir here, and he's open. Oh, my goodness. What a throw-in catch is Pete Warwick. Not Pete, sorry. Eric ended up getting the completion. And look, that was very physical from the very start of the route all the way to the end. And like I said, these running backs are getting better at receiving. And this was just an awesome throw and catch to Tamir Brown. See, first down now. Owen Herrick got this offense moving. Tamir Brown last week, a couple of touchdowns, 150-plus yards. It's a good defensive play there from low pro. Brysen Arcola.
Karen, where's your dream living destination? You've hit Texas, you've hit New York, you've hit LA.
Oh, man, Texas. I'm always choosing Texas.
There's not some, like, you wouldn't want to live in Puerto Rico for a year?
I'm from Texas, I can tell by the way.
It's crazy because you keep leaving it.
Yeah, I know. I miss it.
You moved to California, then you moved to New York to be closer to me.
And I moved back to California.
Get away from me.
I know.
Whatever happened to that restraining order?
I don't know, man. Maybe I need to refile. Owen Herrick. That one's going to be out of the back of the end zone. This is going to be a third down now. And low pro is like they're masters at this. Yeah, you defend in short areas, but then
bend don't break.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna go Converse.
So third down now for 82-10. The low pro guys are just staring at me. One of the guys is that Punch the Monkey? I don't know. Yeah,
Punch is here this weekend.
Punch the Monkey is here, I guess. Yeah.
AL Moore 75 says he wants to live in Oregon one day.
Oh, wow. Yikes. The Owen Herrick here. Oh, what a catch. Over the top. There's a flag on the play. We're going to see what it is. Pass interference on the offense is what the call is going to be from the ref at the back.
I don't like that.
And I think that's going to be. Oh, man. I don't think I like that call. Ball was caught out of bounds.
Hey, walking off 5 yards.
Walk off 5 yards there. That's going to be a 4th and goal for 82-10. Lost it down.
Let me give
the yards.
Can I give 82-10 some advice?
Go ahead. What's the advice?
You need to score on this play.
I mean, well, yeah.
Because if you don't score,
the game's over.
Score for score with low pro, you are royally screwed.
Owen Herrick looking back in the end zone. Big body. And that one's out of the end zone. And Low Pro does what Low Pro does. Gets you in the low red zone area, and they can get a stop.
And now they will take a shot on this.
Yeah, now they got the ball back. We're going to see this offense that running a 2-quarterback system, they have just not been capable of being stopped at all. It's very physical at the top of these routes. Let's see what Low Pro's got. Selby in at quarterback now. Madden's going to be snapping the ball.
This is a touchdown.
Oh, wow. Call it right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, nearly caught it. Tom almost called it. I mean, he had him. He had him open.
They always take a shot after like a turnover.
Yeah, no. Jaden Thomas there nearly brought that one in for a touchdown.
Look, that was a decent ball, but we are seeing a little bit different from a Micah Eugenio team, right? They missed the first pass of the game. That was a wide open touchdown. This one a little late. It's just things that they're going to learn. But that's what's so scary about Low Pro. It's like they're not even.
Yeah, we running this sports content, man. This the remix with Kelly Gray. I appreciate y'all for rocking.
That's a big.
Like, comment, subscribe, man. We on this sports right now, man. I'm gonna double back later with some of the regular content, but we on this sports shit today, man. No Kings protest going on. Hey, we chilling, man. Big chilling today. Enjoy this content.
Yet again,
but I don't get it.
Does.
Everyone tells me, oh, they play preseason tournaments. They look bad. They look trash. They're washed. Wow. I haven't seen one thing.
I know SFE beat them early this year.
But how? That feels. I feel like they're lying. Honestly,
I saw it. I saw it with my own too. Man.
I've been thinking about giving you one.
10 seconds.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. That'd be nice. I'd love to have a third.
Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Like, comment, subscribe.
Yeah, the Matthew Stafford sidearm right there. I mean, look at this right here. Beautiful. And these guys are so good.
They're tough.
They're tough. Funny enough, him and Madden both go to the same school. He's the starter. Madden's the backup. Imagine. Oh, he's wide open to the right. He's not going to look that way.
What's that school called? Liberty or something?
Yeah, Liberty High School in Nevada. Liberty. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know what's happening.
Overtime Tess is looking at us like we are on.
We might be
pain.
Yeah, we're on. No, I'm jacked up on Subway.
On some Jolly Rancher. Yep.
Some Jolly Rancher gummies.
Yep.
Oh man, can someone bring me a pack of the Jolly Rancher gummies, please? Oh, Tess has got me. You know what, Tess? You're a saint.
You're a good egg.
You're a godsend. Another Low Pro touchdown.
I like that Sally.
And Jake Thomas does it again. I mean, dude, it's ridiculous. Business as usual for Low Pro as they get it done on the offensive side of the ball.
Chat. I'm getting hungry. In addition to Jolly Rancher gummies, what should I order for dinner? Please put it in the chat. I'm thinking Mexican, maybe.
I threw a large piece of meat on the smoke.
But that won't be ready today, right?
No, it's gonna be ready tomorrow. Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah, probably. I'm bringing it up here today.
Am I sleeping over tonight?
You can if you want to. Oh, Low Pro! Nice throw! Oh my goodness! I thought he brought that in. I was about to lose my mind. Tess, you are an angel, brother.
I know.
Look at what we have here. I thought this might have been picked off. Carter Christensen has already had a huge pick earlier today. He was able to reel that one into the side of his body. I'd have lost my mind.
Are you going to open that bag up?
I'm actually going to open this bag up. Ladies and gentlemen, The Jolly Rancher gummies have hit the booth. This is making me just so unbelievable.
Can I have the blues?
Yeah, you can actually have all the blue. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. No, thank you. I'll start with 2.
Okay. I'm gonna get that green apple. It makes me happy. It's Matthew Gregory.
Hey, go Chargers!
So good.
Chargers!
I mean, like, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? They're so good, man.
I feel good. It makes me want to go in the foam pit.
I want to go in there. We should hide these in there.
Mm-hmm. It smells like them in there. Mm-hmm. So good.
These are unbelievable.
So your favorite color is green?
That one and the watermelon one, the green apple and watermelon.
Can I try a green? I mean, I've had it a million times. I want to try it.
A lot of contact there. That's going to be possibly a pass interference. Yes, they're going to call a pass interference. It will be a first down for 82 tenths. In a nice area of the field, though, too. You can take some shots here. You only need 1 yard now to pick up that first down.
That ain't gonna hold. That ain't got no D. Hey, take it up.
Really just tackled someone right there.
You know what's crazy? There's some NFL or college scout out there that watches OT7 that is so confused about low pro.
No, it doesn't. They don't make sense. It was actually a hold, so it's still going to be a third down here. They're going to get 5 yards to move that ball up. Owen Herrick trying to get this 82 tenths offense going. He drops back. Going to go towards the end zone. A lot of physicality there. I like letting them play. And that one's going to be a forced incompletion. Now it's going to bring up a fourth down here in the middle of the field.
USA Soccer lost.
Oh, wow.
To Belgium 5-2.
That makes sense. We're not that good at that.
Hey, yo, hey, right here.
Now the women, they lost 5-2 after each other.
One.
Play it tight right here, yeah. Let's go.
Dude, I mean, these are
I know. It's so perfect.
82 tenths, a big fourth down here before the half. They do get the ball after half. So you're able to get this first down.
That's interesting.
You're able to get this first down here and score with a little time left. You can actually tie this up before Low Pro's offense gets the ball back, and that's a huge completion right there for 82 tenths.
We gotta go. A little bit.
Gotta go.
A little urgency in there.
You want to be able to score with very little time remaining. You know, Low Pro can score with like 2 seconds. We've seen it before.
Play two. Hurry up.
They're taking too much time here, Tom.
Correct. It's allowing me to chew on my knees.
Oh, and Herrick to Tamir Brown, and that's exactly what 82 tenths needed.
That was unbelievable.
Scored. Oh, my goodness. That one was beautiful. It's exactly what they needed heading into the second half. Low Pro now, even though they went out here, they dominated this first half, got the stop they needed. Now it's on them to possibly score in the next 10 seconds where they have to give the ball to 82 tenths to start the second half where they can tie the game up.
I've seen this story before.
Oh, wow. I mean, it was 14-14 raw in the second half.
Get out of bounds, huh? Push your route.
Here we go. 10 seconds left, Low Pro, and they get something going.
Oh, not gonna get out of
Gonna
bounds.
hit Nalu. Not going to get out of bounds.
What
This is gonna run the
OT17
clock
would you do?
out. They're going to try to spike it. They're not able to. I would be a Low Pro. I mean, I have a Low Pro build.
You're not a low pro player at
I'm a
all.
Low Pro. I'm like, bro, I literally have a Low Pro build.
You couldn't be less low. You could be less low pro.
I literally have a Low Pro build.
I'm low pro.
I'm
You're like you're kind of like RG3.
I would be a tight end for Cali Power. That's what I'd be. Let's see. Right here, Low Pro has come out swinging yet again. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns, but 82 tenths comes back with a great drive before halftime, and now they get an opportunity to tie the game up to start the second half. Tamir Brown, the best running back in the country. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing in the chat right now. We appreciate you guys rocking with us here. Season 5 of OT7 football, the top high school football players in the country. Probably going to your favorite school next.
And then to your NFL team.
Yeah, then to your favorite NFL team as
Who
well.
is your favorite NFL team now? Chat, let us know. Who's your favorite NFL team? You're not a Cowboys fan,
I'm
bro.
a Cowboys fan, man, unfortunately.
What do you think about Dak calling off his wedding?
Good for him, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but good for him. Good for him. I hope my wedding never gets called off.
You think you'll invite me?
To my wedding?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want Loki wanted to be big. I don't know. I don't know where it's gonna be though.
I think I would hop on a flight to Dallas for your wedding. I don't know if I'm flying to LA for your wedding.
Yeah. That's messed up. I'll fly to New York for your wedding. Think I'll get an invite to yours?
Honestly, you're getting up there on the list.
Let's turn that up. What I'm talking about.
I think there's a good chance there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you MC the whole wedding.
I would love to.
You play by play.
I can signature wedding. It'd be fun.
And Tom's uncle swings on his nephew.
Wow, that'd be fun. You got one of those families? That's cool.
Hey,
No, I don't actually. They're pretty chill. Someone said their favorite NFL team. Armando says the Kings.
Wow, I said Eagles, Cowboys, and Bears.
Did you just hear me? The Kings.
The Kings is hilarious. the British expansion team a couple years before it's supposed to.
Have you seen that AI thing where it like predicts the next 50 Super Bowl winners? And it's like
one of them's like the Kings or
no, one of them's like the Manchester Hershey ball.
Oh my goodness, that was a beautifully layered ball right through the hands of Braden Clark. That would have been a huge pickup there. And now instead we have a 4th down for 82 tenths. And right here,
this is the game.
I like the decision to go for it.
Yes, I agree with you.
They're gonna flip the field.
I would have went for it.
Oh man,
I would have went for it.
That might be the end of the game.
What's the point? You know they're gonna score. You know Lobro's gonna score.
No, you don't. You can get a stop. We saw them throw a pick earlier today.
They throw one pick.
Yeah.
Everything else has been clockwork. They should have 9 touchdowns.
A lot of Jags fans. Oh, it's actually just one person.
Just spamming Jags. Yeah. It's probably Trayvis Hunter.
Someone said Longhorns, hook 'em, baby.
Do you think the players are ever in the chat, like on a fake name, like on
absolutely
some Kevin Durant stuff?
They should. I would do that. Oh, shot downfield.
Oh,
it's intercepted.
And then he's gonna be able to return this pretty far.
Let's see if he can return it. Now he's gonna touch him down.
Bad ball.
And there it is. It's another interception there.
Sloppy low pro game a little bit here. Our club commissioner is looking awesome.
And I'm telling you, that's the stuff I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
Game not over. 82 tenths now with the ball back and some momentum. Low Pro, the #1 seed, started off the day 2-0, beat both opponents by double digits. 82 tenths, taking a shot downfield. Nearly caught, but broken up at the end of the day. Man, these guys are taking some shots downfield.
Yeah, everyone just wants to go long. I love it. I'm a huge fan of it. Big fan.
Absolutely. Got some Texans fans in here, 49ers fans.
Actorbian Kelvin says his favorite NFL team is the UAB Stallions.
Oh, yeah, turn them up. The Birmingham Stallions. Shout out to Jordan the Stallion. Doing great things on social.
And Meg the Stallion.
And Megan the Stallion. Shout out to Kieran the Stallion. Change my name.
You are a Stallion.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay.
Is that not good?
No, I mean, like, yeah.
I thought it was nice.
I don't know, man. It's sounded better coming from me. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. Super fair. All right.
Braden Clark with the catch here for 82 tenths.
I like the 82-10 center. He's locked.
Oh, yeah, he is locked in.
Look at that guy.
The sun is out. I'm starting to feel heat on me. What a beautiful day.
What's your favorite color?
Baby blue, man.
All right, let's play a game. Chat, if you can guess, I don't even know the answer. If you can guess Kieran's favorite number.
Oh, wow, okay. I would love that.
I will follow you on Instagram from overtime. All right,
Oh,
one in
so
overtime. Everyone's anyways. If you want a follow from overtime's Instagram, right now, guess what Kieran's favorite number is. You can guess as many times as you want.
Now we're going to get another 4th down. I think they're going to go for it on this one instead of flipping the field.
Hey, you got, Seaman dig, yeah? Check. Oh, Florida. Inside Florida. Hey, check Florida. Florida.
We're going to see what they got here. 82 tenths. Biggest play of the game so far. 4th and 11. The 4-1 team, 82 tenths. Still not ranked this week by strictly blatant. He's a fraud.
That was interesting.
And a very interesting decision not to rank them.
4-1, no ranking.
Yeah, 4-1, no ranking. Some teams that they played better than them beat. Oh, shot! Oh, and just through the hands. Oh, Jordan Gorham, the 4-star out of St. Stephen, South Carolina, the 6'5". Target just had to go right through his hands. It's just right there.
It's a great
Gotta be able to hold that one in. That's a phenomenally placed throw. Just couldn't reel that one in. And that's the difference with low pro, though. You got to play almost perfect brand of football. They've thrown 2 picks thus far today. Those are the 2 opportunities you have to capitalize on. And now Low Pro's going to get the ball with great field position. Matta De La Cruz back at quarterback.
Got a lot of people.
Oh, and that's a touchdown. What a beautifully thrown ball on the corner route to Jet Thomas. And Low Pro
That looks like
in command of this game yet again, 21-7. One play. No, you're right, though. After these turnovers, they take shots to the end zone. Beautiful ball placement. What a catch from Low Pro. And now, 82-10's going with the money drive.
I like it.
Go 9.
I don't mind it. Kieran, you got everyone in the chat guessing your favorite number for an overtime follow back. Can you tell us what is your?
Let's see who the first person to get it was. I see a lot of 6'7".
Yeah. You mean 6'7"?
See who the very first person was to get it. I believe.
What is
a lot of comments. It's 7. It's actually 7. 7 is my favorite number.
Interesting. I definitely saw a 7.
That's crazy. I mean, there's a lot of 7s here. You guys know me so well, man.
I don't know if I can scroll up.
Sick.
I don't know if we can scroll up far.
I can't scroll up far. I think I saw Quinn Wan. I think that's what the first 7 that I saw.
You know what? Since I can't scroll up far enough, everyone just comment your Instagram handle, and I'll just follow like 100 of you. Just comment your Instagram handle. Put your Instagram handle in the chat. I'm just follow everyone. Just spam it. Just spam your Instagram handle in the chat. And while you're doing it, also hit the thumbs up. Just like the stream. You know, while you're at it, tell Kieran how much you love him.
Oh man.
You know, while you're at it, go buy yourself some Jolly Rancher gummies.
Herrick. A nice completion there. Going to give him about a 3rd and 6 here.
Can I pitch you on an OT7 rule?
Yeah, what's up?
1 play per game. You know, like 1 drive per game, you can call money drive?
Yeah.
1 play per game, hit each side of the ball, you get to pretend it's tackle football.
Oh,
so like you never know when, but the offense just starts running and they're like, it's tackle, and you got to tackle him. And he just tries to run you over. And same thing on the other side.
Oh yeah, I hate that rule.
Take it up.
All right, I gotta lock in and follow these people on Instagram.
Owen Herrick, they're gonna blow this play down before it starts.
El Tunes. Also, if you don't follow us first, like you're not getting a follow. Like you need to get. You need to say follow back. Ao.Matt with 4 T's. Matt Soriano, follow back. All right. Oh, he loves. Says Low Pro in his bio. Shout out to Matt Soriano. Just followed you on IG, man.
Turn that up, man.
TP Jaden.
I'm sorry. Play clock is running. I'm real humble.
I don't see a TP Jaden.
Play clock is running.
Gotta do a better job with that.
10 seconds.
One baby Mikey. That feels like a crazy username. One baby Mikey.
Look up.
4th down here. They're gonna take a shot. That's out of the back of the end zone.
Hey, young ones.
One big Low Pro.
Does not follow over.
Low Pro's gonna take over on offense.
E2 tough period.
Boys in the backside. Shift that butt.
B2 tough period __. Followed you. You're making out with your girl in your profile picture.
Wow, that's beautiful. I love that. Oh, yeah, it's gorgeous, man.
Yeah, it's love. We love love.
That's what I'm talking about.
1 of 1 SRT. 1 of 1 SRT.
Low Pro back in it on offense. Coach John asked for the young ones. I think they have some freshmen out there. That's Aez. I think that's how you say his name. Aez.
Yes, that sounds right. King David. Oh man, it's going too fast. SBG.Johnny. SBG.Johnny.
So
just followed you back, Johnny. Good work, man.
Ez, who just caught that ball, is actually, fun fact, is a relative of Izzy, or Big Iz, the man who sang famously somewhere over the rainbow.
No way.
Yes.
No way.
Somewhere
Hey, triple left, Orlando. Triple left,
Ooh,
Orlando.
Xatron, you don't follow overtime, so I can't follow you back.
Orlando,
Is this
yeah.
annoying that I'm reading off all these?
No, I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Trilled out, right?
Selby back in at quarterback. Oh, picked off.
Wait.
And that one's going to be returned for a touchdown.
That's
And AD 2 tenths.
and our girl
Ends up
Allie on
taking that
the
Big 7 back for a touchdown. And once again, the game is very much open. Selby throws another pick in this game at 2. Low Pro will get the ball back on offense. It's the second pick of the game. Good play by 82 tenths, making this one a lot closer. Gabe Jenkins on the interception, running that one back. Top 20 safety in his class. And now look, it was looking like it was over. It was looking like it was done. But now it's not. There's a money drive now for 82 tenths, and they're going on the onside play. So if they're capable of getting to the 20-yard line
so
here.
this is an onside play. And money drive. Okay.
And money drive.
Can you explain that onside play again?
So the onside play, it's one play. From the 10-yard line, you have to reach the opponent's 20 to pick up that first down.
Yellow, stay yellow, stay yellow.
You have to get to that opponent's 20 to pick up that first down. You do end up getting it successfully, that you start your drive wherever that ball ends up. Owen Harris going deep, the end zone. Oh, incomplete.
This guy was like,
And it was dangerous. It was dangerous right there. Low Pro playing with fire here a little bit. Now that offense is going to come back out on the field and see what they got going on here.
Where we at, though? Where we at, dude? Hey, young one, go. Hurry up, young one.
He's going to call for the young ones again.
I'm going to follow 2 more
The
people.
freshmen out there.
I'm going to follow Darrell 12. Oh, you know what? I missed it. My bad, man. Shit. Shoot.
10, yeah, for the 10.
10-yard line, fellas. Play clock is running. Play clock is running.
Man, they're still dropping these at names. Turn that up, man.
I know. I'm trying. The Bray Rob.
Someone said they're spam. Follow my spam, though.
I'm not following your spam. All right, Braylon Robinson just followed you, bro.
Matt Dela Cruz in this Low Pro offense starting off. There's Ayes.
And then one more.
Right, Texas right, trips left.
All right, one more.
Hang on,
Try to say his last name. Come.
Third level,
Skip
third level.
Big,
Bunch it.
Try later.
Biggs Greg. Biggs Greg.
Check the clock, yeah.
Shout out to Tom, man. Shout out to Tom.
That's that
Following
10 right
everybody.
there.
Yeah, I follow you. Biggs Greg, verified.
Matt Dela Cruz back in the end zone, and that's another touchdown for Madden. Every drive he's led here today at OT7 has been a touchdown as they go up 28-14. 82 tenths now going to get the ball back. And look, for as crazy as things are here at OT7, the game is not over. 82 tenths could score in the next 23 seconds and then run another onside play and score off of that. You never know. You never know, Tom. You never know.
You do never know.
You never know. We've seen crazy.
You never know when
things
you're going to
happen.
fall in love either.
It's true.
You know?
Very, very true. You never know. You in love, Tom?
I'm in love with this sport. Honestly, I'm in love with everything that I'm doing right now.
Play clock is running. Play clock is running.
Best time of my life. Happiest I've ever been.
Turn it up. Good for you, man. Jolly Rancher. The happiest I've ever been. If he touched it, they're going to say he was touched there. Picked up the first down. They got a little bit of time. They need to be urgent. They need to get the shot to the end zone here before this time is out. They're not going to have enough time to be able to get it.
Score it.
Oh, there's a whistle blown. Don't know why. It's going to be the time.
All right, I'll check the time.
End zone, and that's going to be knocked incomplete. Low Pro, 3-0 on the day. Get it done. Once again, if it's not a touchdown or an interception, you know, it's just not Low Pro play in football. 28-14. They have 3 double-digit victories to start off the day. But, guys, don't go anywhere. Next, this 82 tenths team is right back on the field playing up against Utah's Pink Outlaws.
Love y'all. See you later.
See you guys in just a second.
Yo, I appreciate y'all for rocking, man. We watching this 7-on-7. You know what I mean? This the remix with Cali Dre. These are the top athletes that's gonna be performing in the fall at Miami, at Ohio State. So we taking a look at them right now in the 7-on-7, sponsored by a lot of NFL athletes. I think RG3 got a team. Aaron Donald got teams. There's a bunch of cats that got teams out here, man. So this is something new. You know what I mean? We running. Y'all let me know how y'all feeling it, man.
In that one. Allie, what do you think of that game?
I mean, this guy, Madden De La Cruz, is not to be messed with. Holy cow.
I mean, we thought that maybe this was going to be not a down year, but maybe a little bit of a down year for Low Pro. They lose Jet. They lose Micah.
Hit that like button.
They have two quarterbacks that come in and ball out.
This the remix with Cali Dre, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. It's that OT7 football, man. 7-on-7. A lot of good 4 and 5-star athletes gonna be on the field in the fall. You get to watch them right now on the remix with Cali Dre, man. So hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit that Cash App for your boy one time, man. Yeah, we're gonna be back later with the regular content too, man. Let's go.
Throw it in the chat. So the first hint that I will give you is that this alumni is 6'3".
6'3", okay.
They never won an OT7 championship. They play quarterback, and they are currently at the University of Notre Dame, my alma mater.
Okay, so you know the answer.
I know the answer. Chat, the first person to get it right, we will announce the winner later. We'll get an overtime hoodie.
Come on, guys. This is low-hanging fruit. You gotta get in the chat.
You guys should know the answer for this.
You gotta get in the chat.
If you guys have been around for a minute. Coming up next, we have Pink Outlaws making their return to OT7, taking on 8210s. This should be a good game. I'm excited to see this one.
I'm excited. I feel like 80's team got out there and they kind of warmed up. Now I think they're ready to play. I think they're ready to go. Low Pro, obviously, they've had their moment. So that was a tough competition. I think 80 is going to take down the Pink Outlaws. What do you think?
Tough hand to be dealt having to play Low Pro. I think I got 80 in this one. This is about to be a great game, though. Let us know who you got in the chat.
Let's go.
Welcome to the most beautiful city in the world, for the most beautiful sport in the world, and the most beautiful channel in the world. OT7 Season 5 is live here on YouTube, and we got two amazing teams ready to do battle. Pink Outlaws from Utah making their OT7 Season 5 debut, and they're taking on Aaron Donald, AD210s, after being disrespected. 4-1 in weekend 1, not ranked coming into weekend 2, looking to make their mark. I'm Kieran Hickey-Simple, and I'm joined here with the former superstar quarterback of the Vanderbilt Commodores, Mo Hassan. How are we doing today, Anthony?
Kieran, you're looking like a superstar today. It's a pleasure just to sit next to you here today. We got some good football on. Let's go.
Look, man, it's amazing to see all of these guys out here playing this electric football. 8210s, led by Aaron Donald, one of the swollest football players you've ever seen, possibly even the greatest defensive player ever. 8-time first-team All-Pro Super Bowl champion, and he made impact plays on both of the downs that it took to get that. Look, now he's instilling that greatness into a young team. Most of these guys from the Pittsburgh area, quarterback Owen Herrick, Jayden Jones, Gabe Jenkins, Tamir Brown, one of the top running backs in the country. This team's electric, Mo.
They are. I love to see what AD is doing. And on the other side are the Pink Outlaws. This is the elite unit from the state of Utah. Good quarterback play historically. Got the Wilson brothers, some big first-round picks, a team with a ton of size. We're going to see if speed is a factor for them here today. How good is their team chemistry? That's the big question I have going into this weekend. Regular football, if we're talking about 11-on-11, I think they would dominate, right? They got some of the biggest bodies you'll see. Let's see if that translates here to OT7.
Yeah, no, these guys are unbelievably talented. You know, some of the alumni, Zach Wilson, his younger brother, Isaac Wilson, we saw him in seasons prior. Pink Outlaws, they've had a kind of an up and down, tumultuous relationship with OT7, but now I'm ready to see if they can put things together, because we've heard in other tournaments, they are actually balling out as they're going to start off with the ball. Quarterback Tate Johnson taking a shot downfield on first down, and it's picked off for 8210s. What a start to the game. Tristan Hughes with the interception. That's exactly what you
I
want.
like the idea of your Pink Outlaws. Let's take the shot. It's our first year back in a long time. Tate Johnson, a lot to prove. But this just isn't the opportunity to do it here. It's a double coverage, not the look that you want at the quarterback position. But AD, what a statement! Open up this game.
No, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Second pick of the day for him. Got one last time against Low Pro. You know, it's a good time. We go. Owen Herrick back on offense for 82 tenths. We saw them in the last game against Low Pro. Now we're seeing him out here again as he finds his intended target, Nathaniel Oliver. Trying to fill the shoes of Peter Bork.
Big shoes.
Big Borks to fill, brother.
Yeah, I like that.
Bork.
Well, he's gonna bork it, man.
Yeah, no, he's got to go out here and you know, do his Borking best. Owen Herrick on second down. Fire over the middle. He's got room. He's in the end zone. This is a dream start for 82 tenths as they hit pay dirt after a pick on the first play.
What a start. And if you're Owen Herrick, my goodness, 2-play drive here. You mentioned it. He's replacing Peter Bork, one of the top quarterbacks in the country, just recently decommitted. But this offense does not lose a step. Finds his wide receiver in the open window there in the zone coverage. Perfect start for 82 tenths.
Actually, a running back, Nasir Wade from Aliquippa.
Oh, man.
Pennsylvania. I think that's how you say it.
Everywhere, man.
That's how you say it, man. Aliquippa.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania being a real state is crazy.
I think it's AI.
It might be. Yeah. It might be. Actually, I want to go to the Poconos one time. That'd be fun.
Oh, wow.
That'd be a good NASCAR track out there. Pink Outlaws out here again. First down. Shot. Oh, my goodness. Another pick. Gabe Jenkins on the interception. That's his second pick of the day. He had one last game. And what a start for 82 tenths.
My goodness. And
oh, my goodness.
And there's a quarterback change.
The quarterback change there for the Pink Outlaws. Anderson Ragon ends up coming out there. And first play,
two plays.
Baptism by fire, I guess.
He's just late to the sideline, but the speed from AD 210s to recover there and gets the pick. I mean, really, the dream start continues for AD.
Absolutely. Welcome to OT7.
Yeah, welcome, man. This is the SEC.
Yep. And here we go. Touchdown! What? Immediately, Owen Herrick at 82 tenths is now up 14-0 before I was able to say noodles.
And now, oh, wow. And now they're yelling, we want Low Pro.
Oh, wow. I mean, well, they just got him.
They want him again.
I don't think they want him again.
Yeah, maybe not. I think I made that up.
They just got him.
Yeah. But they're looking like they can beat him.
Here we go now. Pink Outlaws back on offense. Let's see what they can do. Tate Johnson back in at quarterback. Gonna find their first completion of the game there. Get things going. Britton Johnson.
Toss it, man. Toss it. What I'm talking about, baby, all day.
Here we go.
I think Utah football very underrated.
Very underrated.
Yeah,
very underrated is Utah football. Love me some Utah.
Corner Canyon High School, some of the top quarterbacks you'll ever see.
So Tate Johnson. Nice little completion there.
Yeah, Tate getting back on track. He did throw the first pass, intercepted. Now he's back, dialed in.
That's where your boy went to school, huh? Corner Canyon?
Yeah, Corner Canyon.
Where Jackson Dart
Jackson went there.
Quarterback of the New York Football Giants.
Zach Wilson, too.
Zach Wilson, quarterback of the New Orleans Football Saints. Tate Johnson firing over the middle, and that's going to be enough for a first down there, hitting a big tight end.
Brett, you're back in, Brett.
Yeah, they're back on track. Tate Johnson, local kid, underrated. He does have good chemistry with their wide receivers. I think that's going to be their strength. A lot of these Utah kids, they've been training together for a long time.
Hey, everybody back up. Hey, you guys back
That's
up to
Titan
the
Dijon.
Back up. Miles, come out.
Now Tate Johnson trying to keep his momentum going here. Mo Hassan going to fire it over the middle. Oh, my goodness.
Tips it over, throws.
Hey, hold on. Miles, hold on.
Wow.
Lucky that wasn't intercepted there.
Very. Some would say very.
Very. I like these jerseys, though. What do you think about them?
No, I mean, I think they're cool, man. Little flowers, little floral. They got some aura. I like the white helmets, too. It just makes the thing pop.
Yeah,
makes the pink pop. Good stuff, man. Second down here for Tate Johnson. End up catching that one laid out.
Jax, come, Jax, Jax.
The ball placement here from Tate early on. Receivers aren't getting a ton of separation. We mentioned earlier, their strength on offense is their size and physicality. Sometimes that doesn't translate as well in OT7 because you can't get as much separation. That's why a pass like that throws an outside shoulder completion.
So, third down, Tate. Oh, and right through the hands of his intended target.
That would have been huge. Put them inside the 5-yard line. Instead, now it's a 4th and long from around here in the 12-yard line. Really a low percentage opportunity here. It's so hard to find space down here.
Absolutely. Here we go. 4th down for the Pink Outlaws. Down 14. Need this desperately. Tate Johnson going to fire to the end zone. Back, and it's nearly intercepted again. 82-10 coming up huge defensively in the first half of this game. Tristan Hughes nearly had his 3rd interception of the day. Already had one earlier in this game. Had one against Low Pro as well. And 82-10, man, back on the wagon here. Look,
yeah,
a lot of people were doubting him. It was me. I was a lot of people. And now sitting at 4-2. They're looking really, really solid.
Carry the seam, my man.
I believe down on the field, right after this play, we're going to talk to Tess. Now, Owen Herrick back on offense. They're going to take a shot downfield again. Are you kidding me? Oh, nearly caught and brought in. Tess is down on the field, though, with Tristan Hughes. What's going on, Tess?
All right, you just had almost your 3rd pick of the day. Walk me through, I guess, your last one.
I kind of just felt the presence for the ball. You know, I kind of got to my drop and I seen the ball fly in the air and I kind of just put my instincts in the game and went to go be a ball hawk.
Is there any added motivation to produce on the defensive side because of your coach being Aaron Donald?
Definitely. We got to upheld the name Aaron Donald. You know, he's a defensive menace on the field. So we got to come out here and play defense over ballers.
Also, I don't know if you saw, did you see who's here over there?
Christian Gonzalez?
Is it pretty cool that you had a pick in front of Christian Gonzalez?
Definitely. He's a GOAT.
Okay. What do you think is going to be the way that AD can bounce back a little bit at OT7?
I definitly think if we keep our heads in the game and play as a team, we'll definitely get the game going. And as soon as we get flowing, we'll definitely get out there and start winning the games more.
All right, your defense has looked great out there, so best of luck.
Green now. Green, seam flat, seam flat. Green, green, green.
Tristan Hughes looking like Christian Gonzalez, man.
Oh, definitely. Out there ball
almost
hawking,
3 interceptions already.
Crazy.
Where do you put Christian Gonzalez? We're going NFL corner ranking. Give me a top 3.
I don't think he's top 3. I do think he's really, really solid. I don't know if he's top 3, though.
Okay.
I go Pat Surtain.
Yep, of course.
After that, I go Derek Stingley.
Yeah.
After that, I go JC Horn. Those would be my top 3. I think he's in that conversation, though. He's an unbelievable player.
He's a lot younger than those guys, so he's going to have time to come up. It's year 3, right? Year 4?
Yeah. I mean, Stingley's year 4 as well. Somewhere around there. But, yeah, no. Gonzo's amazing, though. First flip of the field. Now, that's exactly what the Pink Outlaws needed after getting stopped again. Now, 3 minutes left on this clock. 82-10 does get the ball after halftime, so Pink Outlaws need to put up something here on this drive.
I didn't know. I just see 2 people sitting there in the same way.
A lot of dinking and dunking there. New quarterback, again, they've been flip-flopping here. Anderson Ragoni back in there, the sophomore quarterback. Does have a few offers already. East Tennessee State, Sanford, early on in his recruitment.
A lot of y'all, our space was just wrong so many times. So when we're running flash.
Here we go. Here's the Pink Outlaws. On second down, firing over the middle, and that one's caught. Going to get them a manageable 3rd down, Mo Hassan. Now, looking at it from quarterback lens, what are the coverages that you guys are, that you're seeing mostly out of these teams here in 7-on-7 football? What are the coverages that you like the most?
I think it depends on what kind of personnel you have, right? And what kind of offense you're going against. When it comes to the Pink Outlaws offense, it's a team known for their size and physicality. So I think you want to match up and run a lot of man, right? Because you're basically just saying my DBs are faster than you, and you're not going to be able to run past us. And so far it's worked, although Pink Outlaws has driven the ball down the field. They've had a little bit of issue down in the low red zone area. We'll see if they can convert here. when you're playing against a Nick Lanier or a Brysen Wright, we kind of want to play off a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit of zone coverage.
Don't want to man those guys.
Supporters, yeah, it's not a good idea.
I think I like Brysen Wright.
Bad idea. Debatable.
I mean, I did. Oh, touchdown. Pink Outlaws. Beautiful route concept.
Take the one.
And what a dart throw by Anderson Rigoni.
Rigoni puts the Pink Outlaws on top. It's a corner route there on the front pylon. And the boys are within striking distance. One possession game.
There it is. That's what I'm saying. They needed that stop. 82-10 now for them. They're viewing this as, hey, we go down the field, we drive, score this touchdown. We get the ball after halftime as well. So they're kind of in a perfect setup with this much time left. But Pink Outlaws, it's time for the defense to step up. You made a stop last time. Let's get 2 more and let's figure out this game. Owen Herrick firing over the middle. Tamir Brown is wide open. And that's going to be right around the first down line.
Let's talk about these running backs playing like wide receivers out here. Tamir Brown, one of the top pass catchers here all weekend as a back, is one of the craziest things you'll see.
It makes me happy.
He's a 2028 prospect. Got Ohio State, Oregon, everybody. He's got USC. I think he's going to USC.
You know, I graduated high school 10 years ago.
You're old, bro. You're up.
I'm really young for real.
Hey, where's Bree?
Top 5 guy in his class at the running back position, top 40 overall.
What were you in your class?
Ooh, man, I was a 3-star.
Okay. You top 1,000?
I don't even know what that means, like if it was or not.
Oh, wow. That's, yeah.
Probably
never
not,
checked?
man.
I can find out right now. I know where you were at, man. Anthony.
24/7.
24/7, yeah. Trayvis.
Hey, let's go red and black. Red and black.
Let's go.
Black on the
82
backside.
tenths driving down the field.
Right here. Black, Will. You guys in black, Will?
See Owen Herrick if he can get things going here. Firing over the middle, and there's a lot of contact there at the end.
I told you.
No flag. No flag there.
I think Owen had him a little earlier if he just kind of came off his first read, but interesting no call there. They trip up on the in route. Yeah, look at that arm there.
Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Did you go JUCO out of high school?
I did, man. I went to Coffeyville Community College.
Oh, yeah. You were a 0-star recruit.
Red and black.
Is that 24/7?
I mean, yeah, it's the composite.
That's the JUCO rating.
Black here, Micah.
Crazy. What was your high school class?
16.
Oh, wow. Oh, hey, man, you're my age.
Yeah, man.
We graduated 10 years ago. We're old. Owen Herrick here. Picked off! Huge play. Pink Outlaws need to return this one. They're going to get the ball back with about 16 seconds left. And this is huge for them. If they can find a way to score before the end of the half, they're right back in this game. What? Wow. Play weapon X over the middle. That's Big Deuce right there, the linebacker out of Orem, Utah.
Letter X good enough to
Letter at the X factor. I like weapon X. Sorry, yeah. Got a little head of myself.
So 16 seconds. I think if you're smart, you can get 2, max 3 plays. We have to get out of bounds, though, at all costs.
Absolutely. Here we go. Tay Johnson.
Get out of bounds.
Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Oh, and he gets touchdown inbounds.
Costly mistake.
Are they going to be able to
You're gonna
get this?
You're gonna get one
be able
more,
to clock this. 1 sec. They're going to be able to get one play. They do it fast enough. There it is.
Could have had 3
2
there.
seconds left. Yeah, you could have had 3 plays there. And you're like, God, yeah, I could have had 3 plays there, man. It was close. Oh, it just gets
clock management. You know, when you play Madden, you just know you got to get out of bounds.
Listen, man, we're talking about clock management. You got to manage that clock.
I thought these Utah kids would know.
Shout out to Utah, though. Beautiful.
Shout out. Oh, one of the most beautiful.
Anyone in the chat from Utah, man, make sure you guys are liking if you guys are commenting.
Get in there and go.
Also hit that subscribe button, you know. Let us know how you feel. Tay Johnson to the end zone. Oh, my goodness! What a catch! And the Pink Outlaws are right back in this game.
They're back in business.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a catch. And they're at the subway throw.
Puts it right where it needs to be. Back shoulder. Corner comes out. What about that catch? One of the toughest catches you'll see with contact. Still comes down with it.
Wow. I mean, what an unbelievable catch from Bodie Sparrow. Unbelievable.
Bodie Sparrow, one of the top players in the state. You know, he's a two-way guy, too. 16 touchdowns, 7 interceptions last season, can do it all. 4-star prospect. Man, what a catch.
Wow. That was unbelievable.
Like this. And look, as soon as he came,
Bodie, it's a good name, too. It's a good football name. Bodie Sparrow. Yeah.
Bodie Sparrow.
Bodie Sparrow. What's a better football name? Jackson Dart or Bodie Sparrow?
Bodie. I like Bodie.
Yeah.
Bodie's a good one. You got to say it like that. Bodie. Hey, Bodie, come help me move the trailer.
let
You
the
know what I
play
mean?
develop a little bit.
Gotta
Don't
say
gotta
it
be
like
right
that.
now.
82 tenths.
Chargers foul. Go
Get the
play
ball
foul.
to start the second half, and somehow, some way, find themselves in a tie ball game.
Yeah, and they started 4-0. Everyone was like, yo,
Hey, defense.
this team can win it
Hey,
all.
if they're
Then they
gonna do by 2, we're
lose
gonna
2
go
straight.
green. Everything else is red.
There's a new quarterback here. They need to get back on track here. This is a huge game for them.
Absolutely. Here we go. Owen Herrick on offense. Oh, my goodness. They tried to jump. I mean, he tried to jump that one hard. Michael Fleming laid himself out for that one right there. Helmet off and everything. You see it. Oh, nearly got in front of that one. I love the effort.
Yeah, I love that effort, man. You got to die for it.
Love the effort. You got to die for it. Is what you said. Oh, man. He's laughing with his bench there over there.
Red and black. Black over there. Black
Laughing
over
at
there.
him for that full extension attempt.
Hey,
Owen Herrick now 3rd and 5. Pink Outlaws playing well defensively and throwing picks on the first 2 plays of the game. That's going to be an easy pickup. The commentator cursed him really bad right there. Easy pickup for first down. Nasir Wade gets involved there. Had a touchdown earlier. 1,300 rushing yards and 19 touchdowns for his high school this past season. Reminds me of Jukum Jones.
Oh, wow. A lot of Pennsylvania guys. A team that kind of embodies their head coach, Aaron Donald.
Absolutely.
Their grit, tenacity. You know, AD was kind of underrated coming out. Kind of a 5'10", sub 6 foot guy.
Not sub 6.
Yeah, I think he's
around 6 foot.
On a good day.
Yeah, maybe.
He's tiptoe maxing.
He's amazing. Tiptoe maxing. I know. I think you're height shorting.
I would never.
There it is. And in the end zone, Gabe Jenkins, the DB who had an interception last game, gets a touchdown. 82-10 back in the lead after a solid drive there.
Gabe is a top 20 safety in his class, but hey, you can play wide receiver too. We're seeing a lot of guys go both ways. We saw B5, Brysen Wright playing both ways, Nick Lanier.
Absolutely.
Now Gabe Jenkins is just a little rough concept, get separation. And Owen Herrick quietly now putting together a really good.
He's having a good day, man.
games.
He's
Yeah.
having a good day. He's putting the ball where it needs to be.
Red and black. Only red and black. Red
Here we go. There's Bodie Sparrow on the catch. Started accelerating upfield. It's now Rigoni back in to quarterback this Pink Outlaws team.
Yeah, interesting strategy at quarterback. I feel like they just go back and forth almost every possession. But regardless of who's in at quarterback, Bodie Sparrow, Bodie, 4-star wide receiver, getting tons of targets and for good reason.
It's all about Bodie right now. Oh, that's a beautiful ball right there from Rigoni, and he's getting some rhythm. Look, I love the resiliency from these quarterbacks. You start off the game, your first throw, each of you is an interception. And what have they done since then? Came back, fighting back there. Right hook, left hook, right hook, straight, right hook, left. It was beautiful. It's exactly what you need. Oh, that's what I want my quarterbacks to fight back. Don't be Mo Hassan when things get tough.
You're right.
Be Patrick Mahomes.
Be Arch Manning.
Be Arch Manning. Be Tom Brady. Actually, be Arch Manning. Tom's not as good.
You think Arch wins the Heisman?
Absolutely.
Chat,
let us know who you think is winning the Heisman this year.
give me your Heisman candidates right now. Kieran somehow thinks Arch Manning's going to win.
Somehow.
I'm not super convinced about it. I think Jeremiah Smith. I think I got JJ, man.
I think everyone wants JJ. I think no. Chris Henry's going to be having an amazing year this year. I'm excited for him. We're going over the middle. This is his intended target. Here we go.
Pink Outlaws here. Their first game back in OT7. Down a score against a 4-2, a really good 82-10 team, very well coached by a Hall of Fame Aaron Donald.
Go. Bodie Sparrow got hit again right there over the middle. He's going to take him inside the 5-yard line. Now we're going to have a 4th down. Big 4th down right here, Mo Hassan.
Watch number 7. I just love how number 7, Bodie, there, it's the top of your screen, uncoverable in the slot.
Shout out Bodie, man. Over the middle right there, caught. And a touchdown. Clutch for the Pink Outlaws. Anderson Rigoni with a strike over the middle.
To Miles Cook in the back of the end zone. Rigoni starting left, ending right, going through his reads, tiptoes in the back of the end zone. And we got a tie ball game here.
There is. What a catch there from Miles Cook out of South Lake, Texas.
Ooh. I heard they had good football over there.
They do have great football over there. Chase Daniel, let's see, Lil Jordan Humphrey, wide receiver for the Denver Broncos. Okay. Quinn Ewers, quarterback for the Texas Longhorns.
Top quarterback in his class.
RJ Mickens, he was a safety for the Clemson Tigers for some years. Yeah. A lot of players, a lot of really, really good players. Kenny Hill, you remember Kenny Trill?
Kenny Trill.
He did that.
TCU legend, Horned Frog.
Yeah.
That's a big boy.
Greg McElroy won the national championship at Alabama, quarterback. Chris Saban's first championship at Alabama, he was his quarterback. Yeah. South Lake Carroll got a lot of quarterbacks, man. I'm really a historian of Texas high school football. Bro.
You are.
I'm telling you, man. Now, tie ball game, 82-10, going with the money drive. Mo, tell us about the money drive.
That's right. Each team gets 1 drive per game. You must elect to use it on the start of your drive, and if you score a touchdown, it's worth 10 points. So big opportunity here to take the lead. And I don't like it. With 5 minutes left, I think this is the right time to use it.
I think it is the right time. And look, if I'm Pink Outlaws, we're right now in the 3rd 20. I'm looking to get all of my momentum back. Ooh. They have to go for this if they end up not getting that, getting some decent yardage here on the next 3rd down. So this is huge. This is huge for the Pink Outlaws. And this would be an amazing way to start your season. You start off the year, 2 straight picks. You go out there, you fight all the way back in a game that looked like it was done.
Red, everything else.
Go out here now, get that momentum back, get your mojo back.
No, red. Sorry, red. Green.
And it starts now, getting a stop, especially on this money drive.
Here we go, 3rd down. Big 3rd down here. Gonna roll Owen Herrick out. He's gonna hit Tamir, and that's gonna be touchdown short. Gonna pick up about 6 yards, and right now we got a 4th and 14 for 82-10.
They gotta go for it.
Yeah, and they have to go for it here again because it is a money drive. You can't flip the field. Such a consequential down here. I would be expecting some sort of zone coverage here if I'm Owen Herrick. A guy like Tamir Brown, who's so quarterback-friendly, high football IQ guy, I would put him in the slot, maybe even the backfield, say, hey, sit around the sticks and find the open window.
And look, if I'm Pink Outlaws, I'm going to set the tone for the season. Okay. I'm playing aggressive right here. I don't want them to pick up this 1st down.
Rush?
Look, I'm not saying I'm rushing, but I'm saying I'm catching these dudes at 5 yards, and I'm making them work. Set the tone for the rest of the season. Get this huge stop right here if you're Pink Outlaws. We're going to see Owen Herrick looking over the middle, back in the end zone. It's a touchdown! They're complaining about a push. It doesn't matter. 82-10 coming up clutch.
Wow. Defense is asking for the offensive pass interference. I don't think they're going to get it.
Jaden Jones on the catch. Let's take another look right here, Mo. He ends up being open downfield. Corner drops. Oh, he ends up
it looks like they're just go at it. I don't know if he's fully extended, but
let's see.
They're letting him play football. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. You got to be more physical at the point of attack. Yeah, I like the no call there. And now Pink Outlaws trying to respond with the money drive of their own. 3 minutes left in this game.
Jackpot on the street with
Jackpot.
That felt like one of those plays.
It felt like Jackpot.
There was nothing there. You just throw it up.
Tate taking a shot downfield, one of his big body receivers. And right through the hands. Titan DeJong from Harriman, Utah. Right through the hands.
One of the prettiest incompletions you'll see. Puts it right where it needs to be. Man, if we come down with that, that's a lot of momentum.
Let's see, here we go. 2nd down now. The Pink Outlaws on a gotta have it money drive. Game on the line right here. Nice completion for about 6 yards right there. That's a good sign on 2nd down. You need to pick up some yards now. 3rd down, do the same thing. Let's get it going again.
Yeah, Rigoni and these quarterbacks done such a good job just taking what the defense is, giving them some of these 5-yard dunks.
Tate over the. And now.
And that was a good read, though.
That was a good read,
He had
bro.
him. It was low-high concept. Linebacker comes down on the flat. He had to dig.
Yep. And now a similar situation to what 82 Tenths was just in. We're going to have a 4th down and 15. They need to get to the opposing team's 20-yard line to keep this drive going and save this money drive and possibly their entire season in game 1.
Gosh.
Everything on the line here. T. Johnson drops back, looking over the middle, and it's caught. First down. A beautiful throw and catch, beautifully drawn up. And Pink Outlaws keep this drive going, and they're alive.
Who else but Bodie Sparrow?
Like, this team does not like taking it to
Those strong hands. No, absolutely. And like you said, a nearly identical situation, a 4th and 15. Got to have it. Season on the line. Comes up clutch for Pink Outlaws.
There we go. Tate taking a shot downfield.
I think he's got
it. End zone. Touchdown, Pink Outlaws. They will not go away.
Wow, Kingston and Tama on the corner out. Beautiful throw. Even better catch with his fingertips. Look at these strong hands. Gets 1 foot in. Wow. We got a shootout here.
We do have a shootout here.
Hey, ref, we're gonna go. Ref, I just told you he was there. I'm trying to tell you.
Here we go. Pink Outlaws fighting back, scratching back, clawing back, running back, quarterback. I don't even know what other
with
backs.
multiple quarterbacks.
Multiple quarterbacks here.
Each guy have
31-31, and now can you play defense? One more possession.
Yeah.
Take this game to overtime if you're Pink Outlaws. 82 Tenths. Look, you've been ahead all game. You've been in control all game. Finish the job. Finish him off right now. You have an opportunity to do it. Pink Outlaws won't go away. Excited to see it. And is this what's happening right now? Could this be? Is this? Am I seeing this wrong? Are they setting up to do an onside play? Is there? Wow, I've never seen this.
We haven't seen this.
We have
before
not
in
seen this
situation.
before. Okay, they're not going to choose to do it, but I was about to say an onside play. They do have the right to do that. It's a tie ball game. It's tied or you're behind. You can run the onside play. Less than a minute left in the game. 1 play from the 10-yard line to reach the opposing team's 20. It's a huge gamble.
It would have been a big risk.
It would have been the biggest risk we've ever seen.
It looks like they thought about it, and
definitely thought about it. I like the risk, but
clearer minds came through.
Yeah, they ended up. They got a little nervy.
They declared war.
Here we go. First down, 82 Tenths. Needs to get out of bounds and get that clock to stop. Oh my goodness, made a miss. And he's gonna stay in bounds.
And this is the same situation 82 Tenths had.
No, they're gonna say he was touched the first time.
The clock is gonna continue.
Wow.
Ticking. Remember at the end of the
that
first
clock
half.
is really ticking down now. And I don't think they're as aware. They're huddled up right now.
I don't know why they're taking their time.
That play's taken almost half of their time off of the clock on one play for 82 Tenths. Now, Owen Herrick trying to get something going. He's taking a shot downfield. Can he catch it? Broken up. A lot of contact. I like letting him play there. And 21 seconds. Look.
I like the shot because at least the clock stops, right?
Yes,
you have your
39 seconds in 2 plays, Mo. It's not good clock, man.
No, we need better awareness.
Yeah.
The staff, the quarterback, everyone needs to be on the same page. The wide receiver needs to get out of bounds. But at least here, hey, you have 20 seconds left. I want to say maybe if you're smart, 4 to 5 plays, if you're getting out of bounds.
Owen Herrick, he's been nails all day. Going out there slinging that thing. We're going to see if he has one more miracle in him. He's got some big body wide receivers on the outside. Maybe they can get active.
I believe.
Going to hit receiver by. Oh, man. He was looking to target Braden Clark near the sideline. Would have been a huge completion if he could keep that one down. But, hey, Mo, this is the craziest thing. Right now it's 4th and 14. If they go for it and they don't get it, Pink Outlaws will get the ball with favorable field position. So right now, I would choose to flip the field and possibly give them the ball back.
Unfortunately, I agree.
Yeah,
I think I think they
are. They're gonna flip the field here.
You have to,
and that's a crazy. Oh man, that's a crazy situation there.
Yeah.
For 82 Tenths with 1 minute left. Now the Pink Outlaws, after everything that's happened today, starting off the game with 2 interceptions on the first 2 plays on offense, they are now in position to potentially go win this game with 16 seconds left. Chat, this is a crazy game.
Who would have thought it might have been the worst beginning to a game that you could possibly have, and they have an opportunity right here. Good first play, got out of bounds. I don't think he did.
He was touched down. That clock is running. This game could be going to overtime. Need to spike it. 5, 4, 3. They're going to spike it. There's going to be one play, Mo. There's no way. There's no way, man.
This would be crazy.
There's no way.
If they score right here,
if they score right here, are you jumping in the pit?
I think we both have to.
We both have to go jump in the pit.
We take off our
I'll put it that way. If that happens, we jump in the pit.
Yeah.
3 seconds left. Pink Outlaws to take a shot to the end zone here at the end of the game. Rigoni firing downfield. Oh, just knocked out. I was excited there. I
was getting ready to go.
I thought maybe it could have happened. And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time today, a game is headed to overtime. And here at overtime, you think we're not going to do overtime?
Overtime at overtime.
We know how to do overtime. I'll go ahead and explain these overtime rules. Look, both teams will both have an opportunity to possess the ball. They're going to have a 4-play drive each from the 20-yard line. The team that last possessed the ball will start on offense, so that will be the Pink Outlaws. If the game's still tied after both of their possessions, a sudden death possession will occur where the home team is going to be choosing whether they have one play from the 7-yard line on offense or on defense, and an interception, Mo Hassan, at any point ends the game. So if you go out there, you go 4 incompletions and the other team gets the ball and they throw a pick, you win.
Yeah, it's crazy. You have to be smart. Can't force any balls because, like you said, an interception ends the game. So you still have a shot if you turn the ball over on downs.
There's Bodie Sparrow.
Bodie's all over the field.
Bodie's unbelievable, man. What a name, though. First team all name.
Yeah, he's got a Texas offer, man. He's got everybody. Oregon, Michigan. One of the top players in the West Coast.
Shout out Bodie, man. There you go. Nice pickup there for Anderson Rigoni on first down. Going to have him roll out to his right here. Looking across his body. He's going to fire back. And that's going to be a first down. Did he reach? He's going to be just shy. That's going to give him a 3rd and goal from about the 3-yard line. They're going to rush to the line. I like going quick here. That's something that we don't see much of. Tempo, Mo.
Yeah, a little tempo. Catching the defense off guard. I like it. We have our momentum.
And all the coaches for Pink Outlaws use headsets to communicate plays. It's going to be fired over the middle. And we're going to have a 4th down. Mo Hassan, the Pink Outlaws. You see the headset right there to communicate the plays.
And we got number 7 checking back in, Bodie Sparrow. Hey, we got an NFL system here, man. What do you like here? 4th down for all the marbles.
Give me a little rub, man. Give me something around the. Give me something exotic here. I like the motion. This is a good start. Gonna go outside. He's gonna be wide open. Got him. Easy touchdown. There is a flag. We got to see what that flag is on. It's gonna be a hold on the defense. That's gonna stand. Pink Outlaws put themselves in position to win this game.
I love the first lead
of the game.
The kids from Utah just never go down.
Dude, they're some fighters, man.
Second touch, they are, man. They got some good football out there. Kingston's 2nd touchdown of the day finds the open window wide open.
Players out the
and Pink Outlaws got it going now. Aaron Donald's 82 tenths. After starting off hot last week, going 4-1, looking to not go 0-2 to start week 2 here. Owen Herrick. First down, where is he going? He's going to take a shot to the end zone. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Caught in a touchdown immediately. And 82 tenths answers right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to sudden death. That's the only thing that's going to be able to decide this game.
Nasir Wade, a running back, comes up with one of the toughest catches all weekend. Look at him extend all the way up. Looks like a 40-inch vert there from the back.
Now, look, to explain what sudden death is here in overtime at OT7, it's going to be one play only from the 7-yard line. One team on offense, one team on defense. If there's a flag on the defense, the game is over. Flag on offense, game is over. So look, AD was the home team here, and they chose to go on defense. They figured defending a play from 7 yards away is better than trying to score from 7 yards away.
Which is
right
smart.
now.
Smart move.
One play to decide the game. Tate Johnson, Pink Outlaws, game on the line. What's going to happen? Looking, he's going to fire. It's caught, but is he? He's not even going to say it's a touchdown. Oh my goodness! The Pink Outlaws come all the way back after 2 picks on the first 2 plays. We're gonna have to take another look at it.
I think he's in here.
A game!
I want to say he even got 2 in.
Guys, oh my goodness. We're gonna take another look here. We're gonna see if he got those feet in. Tate Johnson back in the end zone.
Out of bounds.
Elevates.
Watch his foot. Watch his
Foot in.
Looks like he's got 1.
Oh, his foot's in.
He's got 1.
Oh my goodness! I mean, so minuscule.
Yep.
The area that his foot is in. Watch the left foot.
I think that toe drops. Yep.
That left
Toe
foot
is right there.
Guys, I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
And this possession of the ball.
This has got to be the most tightly contested game I've ever seen. Look at the left foot. We're going to see if that heel comes down in.
For sure. I think that's
that
right
heel
in.
is down. I don't see it on the white yet.
And they called it a touchdown on the field, too.
It's a touchdown. I think that's a touchdown.
Yeah.
And after that, the call is confirmed. The Pink Outlaws in one of the greatest games we've seen today. One of the best games of the season. Come back after 2 picks on the first 2 plays to win it on the last play of the game by a toenail.
My goodness. A storybook ending from the boys in Utah. They pulled it off.
What a great game. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't go anywhere. Next up, we have Raw Miami taking on Wanna Warriors. The Warriors are going to be out here in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more OT7 football.
The Pink Outlaws with the comeback probably of this season so far.
What a way to end the game.
I mean, to start off the game with back-to-back picks and then to come back and win is crazy.
Yeah, straight off the top, I thought 80 had this game big time. We go into overtime, sudden death, and the Pink Outlaws take it home. What a game.
That also has to be a little bit intimidating. If you're Aaron Donald's team, they're choosing to defend you. Like, that's so baller to come out of there with a win. And on a catch like that, too. Just an insane play. One of
Such
the
a fun
highlights
game.
I've seen. Yes. Okay, but first, guys, as a reminder, like and comment on the stream. But we have to reveal the answer
Get in
to
there,
our
chat.
trivia winner. We did name that alumni earlier. As a reminder, the hints where this player is 6'3", never won an OT7 championship, is a quarterback for the University of Notre Dame.
Who is it?
The answer is CJ Carr from Cali Power. And the winner is right there on your screen. And we have also, we got to mention the game coming up next, but got to shout out my guy CJ Carr. I'm a Notre Dame alumni, so I'm a little biased.
Someone had to
CFK
answer.
Ray, shout out to you for winning. Email giveaways at itsovertime.com to claim your prize. Shout out to you for being tapped into your OT7 knowledge.
All right, Tess, I'm looking forward to this next game. I have been waiting all day long to see the Wanna Warriors. You know that I am so hyped up to see the boys from the DF Dub out here. And I know we have a special guest, Christian Gonzalez, Gonzo.
Gonzo is in the house.
Patriots is here.
How exciting is it? John Meredith is probably the number 1 player in his class, the number 1 corner on the Wanna Warriors. How cool is it to be playing in your hometown?
Looking
in
up
front
to your
of Christian
hero.
Gonzalez.
Oh my God.
It's so crazy. I'm so excited to see. There's been a lot of hype about this team. I am excited to see if they live up to it. Chat, what are we saying? What are we thinking about the Wanna Warriors? Do we like that Gunna is a head coach at OT7?
I do.
I'm so excited. I can't
sure
wait to see
do.
it.
I know. I'm excited to see Raw Miami get back out there too with Asa Mina, see what they can do against the Wanna Warriors who are fresh. I know nothing about the Wanna Warriors, so they better come out and impress me. I got to see it. I'm taking Wanna.
All right, chat, who we got? Are we taking Gunna's squad? Or are we taking Raw Miami? New kids on the block versus the proven team? I think I'm rocking with Raw Miami. I think this is going to be a good game, though. Chat, let us know who you got.
All right, 101.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to Dallas, Texas for week 2 of OT7. We got the best high school football players from around the world all competing for an OT7 championship. It's Raw Miami and the Wonder Warriors competing today in a star-studded matchup, and I cannot wait for this one. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is my guy, QB1, Mo Hassan. Mo, this is the matchup I've been waiting for.
That's right. It's a good one. We got a brand new team, the Wonder Warriors. Raw Miami, one of the most historic franchises we've seen in OT7. It's going to be a good one.
I want to welcome Gunna Warriors to the league, and here's a special message from one of himself.
What's up? Want to check in for the Wonder Warriors. Send you my love and support right there and get this W tomorrow. I'm with you. Let's get it.
And on the other side of the football, we got Nick Lanier, a special talent, Mo.
Yeah, star power on both sides. Nick Lanier, they call him No Cut Nick. He's somewhat of a South Florida legend for his route running skills. One of the top wide receivers in the entire country, committed to the University of Miami with head coach Mario Cristobal in attendance. That's how good of a wide receiver he is. Just got traded to the team, making a big impact. Hey, this matchup we've all been waiting for. Let's go.
I have been waiting for the Wonder Warriors. Mo, you've been waiting for the Wonder Warriors. They have one of the most stacked roster in all of OT7. Okay. And we are officially underway. Taking the shot deep. He's wide open. He's touchdown. Wonder Warriors making their OT7 debut in an amazing fashion. One call. That's all.
Brysen Wright Ot7, welcome to OT7. One of the top wide receivers in the country. He's got Ohio State, Oregon, and Texas. Got about 3 yards of separation on that go route. If Raw Miami plans on playing him man-to-man with no safety over top, it's going to be a long afternoon.
We talked about Wonder Warriors. This is their first game ever at OT7. Are you not entertained? Like, comment, and subscribe. Wonder Warriors starting off really strong. How about Trey Wright on that throw? Absolutely on the money. This kid is only a sophomore. 3-star out of Frisco, Texas. He had over 45 offers, and now I see why.
I see it, man. Top to bottom, just the aggression. It's your very first play in the league. We take some shots as we see another shot.
Collided, but the guys are good.
Man, I love the offensive aggression. We're going vertical today. Hey, we're setting the tone. Let's go.
Now, we've just seen Wonder Warriors scoring their first drive, but Asa Mina trying to fight fire with fire. He said, hey, I can go 1 for 1 too now.
Watch this. Yeah, I mean, look, Raw Miami's known for that. It's a team based down in South Florida. They talk a lot of trash. They're loud. They take shots. Kind of embodies the region. Known for a lot of wide receiver talent and speed. And so that's what they do. They're used to it.
And look at Asa Mina with the swag. He got a chain on that's iced out. He's got the diamonds on the A. Wide open, man. And that might be 7. It is. Only took 2 tries. We might have an offensive dynamite game.
Asa Mina to Osani Gales. Just miscommunication there defensively. Osani finds himself wide open on the sideline. Basically walks into the end zone. We like those, Snipe. Those are easy.
Hey, man, if it's going to be that easy, we might have a shootout, Mo.
No, I feel it.
If I'm one of Warriors, I'm coming out doing the same thing again.
Why not? Why not? It's one of the deepest teams in the entire league. If you go roster top down, it's all 5 stars, 4 stars. Guys, you're going to be saying on Saturday evenings, even on Sundays too. Some of the top guys in the state of Texas.
Let's see what Trey Wright can do. What an amazing first start for this kid out of Frisco, Texas. 1 for 1 with a touchdown.
Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not too shabby.
Dropping back. Looking. Easy completion.
Yeah, good defense there from Raw Miami, kind of just sticking with all of these speedy wide receivers and close coverage. Ball placement there in the middle of the field.
And that's Brendan Jackson with the catch, the 4-star out of Texas. We told you, man, hey, this team is stacked with 4 and 5 stars.
Stacked. And size and speed. I mean, it's a track show out here. It's crazy.
2nd down. Another easy completion. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Mo. Give it to the same guy. Let him make a play.
Yeah, if these corners are going to play off, I think they saw what happened on the first play. They're like, okay, we need to really respect the speed from Wonna. They're playing off, and Trey Wright, rightly so, taking what the defense is giving. And now a 3rd and 10 here, 3rd and medium, manageable situation. We'll see if they give him another opportunity down the field.
That was to another 4-star, Carter with the catch. And every receiver here is a 4-star.
Oh, my God. More stars than a planetarium.
Hey, man, Trey Wright has the easiest job in the country. Unfortunately, it might be a false start for one of 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Trey Wright, a legend in his own right in the state of Texas, put up video game type numbers. He's getting Kyler Murray comparisons.
I like that, man.
Which is kind of crazy. A lot of people think Kyler Murray is the greatest high school quarterback of all time.
But this is my thing. The kid can hoop.
He can.
Bro, I seen clips of this kid, East Band, windmilling, the whole 9. He can actually play basketball. Crazy bounce. I'm a basketball lover myself. I know talent when I see it, man.
East Band at, what, 5'10", 5'11"? That's crazy.
I mean, that's what Tim, that's if he got boots on, okay?
He's like an RW basketball player. I'm going to just say it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I would love to see him in an RWE tournament. Not only can he, throw 60 yards off his back foot, Mo, he can also windmill a basketball. That is what I call a dual sport athlete right there. I think it's Trey Wright.
You know, you can also pitch a no-hitter.
Okay. I mean, at this point, run a triathlon. Here you go.
He probably can.
Trey Wright. Oh, another flag. A lot of laundry out here, Mo.
Yeah, it looks like you just kind of held him at the top of the route.
Hold him, Hickey.
Yeah, Hickey's out here.
Results in the first down.
Yeah, looked like he grabbed him right there around the waist.
Really excited about this Wonna team, man. We got a brand new team. We'll see what they bring here. The question's always chemistry. That's the same thing we talk about here with every new team we got. But Coach Flight, one of their coaches, trains the best DBs in the entire country. Excited to see what this DB group looks like. And offensively, already creating sparks, a lot of momentum.
Man, really excited team already, as we mentioned. Check the bottom right, 0-0, their first game here at OT7. Trey Wright dropping back, taking a shot. Overdoing by a little bit.
Yeah, overshot. It always is an adjustment here at our OT7 field. It is more constricted because it's 7-on-7. So going from 11 on to this setting, it takes a little bit of time for these guys to adjust, especially with someone with a strong arm like him.
As we mentioned, man, I mean, Demarion Mays, a receiver out of Fort Worth, 4-star. They got Carter, he's a 4-star. They got Brandon Jackson, he's a 4-star. I mean, so many options for this team right now. Dropping back, surveying the field, easy catch. They're just moving the chains right now. And I'm always curious, how teams react their first game, and if you're Wonna, you'll be tested. Raw Miami is one of the better teams in all of OT7. They're certainly one of the best 7-on-7 teams in the history of OT7. So this is a really good test to see how good they are, and also how they're going to withstand the competition throughout OT7.
Absolutely right. Raw Miami has the second most wins in OT7 history.
I know ball.
Yeah. So you're going against a program that knows what it takes to get it done, just outside of his hands. And so on one hand, we have Team Wonna, right, run by one of the biggest stars in music with the best talent the state of Texas has to offer, versus a loud, talented team in South Florida with the second most wins in league history. It really is a crazy matchup when you think about it.
Yeah. Now we have a big 4th down for Team Wonna as they're trying to take the lead. If not, it'll be a turnover on downs here, Mo. Let's see what Trey Wright, this young sensation, only a sophomore. See what he does here. Dropping back, surveying. Oh, got a man! Touchdown! Brandon Jackson again.
Brendan Jackson,
my goodness.
Playing bigger than his height. He's only 5'11". He looks like he's about 6'5" up there. Look at that vertical. It just goes up and get it. And how about the wherewithal at the quarterback position? We're in the red zone. We need the ball about 3 yards above our wide receiver's head. Only he can get it. it's not going to be a turnover, and his wide receiver comes up with a big play. How about this start? 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns for one.
Brendan Jackson, Michael Jackson, Bo Jackson. 1 in 5.
1 in 5.
I seen enough. They top 5. Ace, got a man. Might be the offensive PI on the pick.
There was a lot of holding there. I think you would have scored if it wasn't for the hold. So honestly, a good decision from the DB.
Not bad at all, man. Took a page out of Kieran's book.
Death, taxes, and Raw Miami taking a shot on the first play of the drive. That's what they do.
Some guaranteed things right there, man.
Yeah.
Guaranteed
and
things.
Jukum Jones juking the defense.
Well, you know, I do what I do, man.
Yeah.
My guy, Overtime Tom, has the windmill in East Bay quarterback with him now. What up, Tom?
Hey, thanks, Knight. Down here with Trey Wright. A great start for the 1-0 Warriors. I mean, he's a brand new team in OT7. How's it feel to finally be out here and playing so well?
It feels great, you know, just coming out here, making our debut, and, you know, the first play of the game we scored. So that just shows that, you know, we might be a new team, but we the best team.
And that first play, like you mentioned, was that strategic? Was the goal score on the first play? Like, you want to make a statement?
I just saw, you know, Bryson throw a one-on-one, so of course I'm gonna take my guy over there. So that's what happened, and he went to go make a play.
And now you're playing for Gunna's team. I saw he sent you guys a message. How's it feel to be on Gunna's team and what he kind of sent to you guys?
It feels great just to know that he's like our little sponsor dude, whatever, and just, you know, it just feels great to have him and talk like, you know, Gunna is one of the best rappers in the country. So just, you know, it feels amazing to have Gunna by our side.
We saw that you're a hooper as well. Basketball, football, what's favorite sport?
Football.
All right, man. I'll let you get back to it. Appreciate you. That's Trey Wright, fellas.
Trey Wright doing his thing here at OT7. Meanwhile, the 1-0 Warriors defense holding it down, and now Raw Miami is going to flip the field after a shutout. That one was almost completed, Mo.
Almost a 3-and-out from the 1-0 Warriors, and as good as their offense has been with Trey Wright, I think their strength is their defense, which is kind of scary. They're led by John Meredith the third. He's the number 2 ranked player all of high school football, number 1 corner. He is absolutely locked down.
First and 20 from the team.
Here we go. Trey, we got a flag. Flag on the play. 14-7. 1-0 Warriors looking to make a statement win. Trying to get it done. See if they can, Mo. Trey Wright. I've heard so much about this young man. Competitiveness,
and number 8.
his ability to be a leader. Young guy, man, only a sophomore. But I see potential all over this kid. You mentioned names like Kyler Murray. I've heard that as well. I'm curious to see who he probably watched and try to emulate.
Oh, it's got to be Kyler.
Right?
He's a Texas legend.
It could be Ben Roethlisberger, man. Who knows? He's throwing another one. I don't think the receiver saw where the ball was going until it was too late, but it had a chance.
Man, he launched that. We're getting shots out here, man. I love that.
That's my type of football right there, man.
But yeah, Trey Wright down here in Texas. Some of the best football you'll see in the country, playing against the best competition, playing at a high level. Just outside of his
reach. And that is a big receiver right there, man. 6'4", 190 pounds. Bryson thrower. I mean, this kid has 45 offers. My goodness. Does it feel like that 45 offers, man? Like, that's crazy. How do you keep up with the letters?
I think you just kind of forget what teams, right? There's no way you could name all 45 teams.
And my thing is, like, if you got 45,
yeah.
Do I want to be 46? Like, are you going to remember me, man?
Man, probably not. That's the thing. You got so many options. It's kind of like you on a Saturday night.
Yeah, you know? Oh, yeah. Old Jukum, I got a lot of offers, man. Got a lot of options. Got a lot of things I can do. The world is my oyster.
It's a tough world out here.
What are you doing tonight, Snipe?
Well, TBD, man. TBD.
Just has too many offers.
Yeah, man. You know, sometimes I'm a last minute guy. I tell you what, though, Tom, you're invited, man. Whatever I do, you can be a part of it.
We're going to the comedy show.
Okay. There it is. All right. Okay.
I heard you going on stage, Tom.
I would definitely pay to see a Tom do like a 10-minute set.
I think you'd do a really good job.
Yeah, I think he'd do a good job too. All you gotta do is make fun of Kieran.
I mean, I would laugh. You'd have one person cheer.
Raw Miami with a defensive stop, and now they forced one to flip the field. Now Raw Miami has a chance to tie up this ball game before the half. Let's see what Ace Amina and Raw Miami can do with just 28 seconds left. Gotta have really good IQ here and take care of clock management.
Yeah, let's get out of bounds. That's going to be huge here. And you have to think number 2, Nick Lanier, the wide receiver that Ace is talking to right now. I think he's giving him a little audible right here. He's seeing something in the defense. It's looking like he's going to target him at some point.
They taking another shot. He got a man. He's got oh my goodness. Ace Money. Touchdown.
Ace Amina making a statement. Hey, he came up to the broadcast booth before the game. He said, week 1, that wasn't my best performance. Watch what I'm going to do today. And so far, he's been dropping absolute darts down the field.
Ace Money getting it done here at OT7. Another flat-out amazing play. My goodness.
It feels good to have the old Raw Miami back, right? They're loud, they're taking the shots. There was a big trade earlier, a blockbuster one involving Brysen Wright and Nick Lanier. It's kind of injected a different sense of energy in this Raw Miami team.
Hey, yo. Hey, you don't want to go.
14-14. 16 seconds left, and you can see Trey Wright. He smelled blood in the water. He's trying to take the lead before this was over.
And that was a good idea right there. Although he overshoots the corner route, it's a 20-yard corner on the sideline. You get the completion, you get out of bounds. The idea is there, just the execution isn't quite right yet.
Here we go, Trey Wright. 15 seconds. Middle of the field, probably not the play you want there. They gotta move. 8 seconds.
Puts you in a tough situation. I think you're only gonna have one play left. We'll see if they spike it.
Trying to get his guys one side. They are, but isn't enough time. Oh, he's gonna go with a play here. Throws it. That's picked off. Oh, would have been picked off.
Would have had a shot at a pick 7 if they were on the same page. But
would have had a chance, man. But we got a really good football game tied up 14 apiece. As one of Warriors got lucky with that one. 2 guys won the football. A little too bad there, bro.
Really 2 complete football teams when you think about it. One of Warriors, one of the top defensive back groups in the country led by John Meredith. Trey Wright, one of the top quarterbacks in the country. And Raw Miami, we all know what they bring to the table. Ace Amina, the next guy in charge at Bishop Gorman High School. He's a stud. And then when you pair him with Nick Lanier, one of the top route runners in the country, that's a dangerous combo. How about these top 5 rankings?
Yeah, man.
Let's talk about that.
All right, man. So, this is my top 5 quarterbacks coming out of week 1, all right? Now, obviously, week 2 has been amazing, so I'm going to have to switch this up. My shocker, RJ night and day at 2. I don't think he's getting enough respect. Every single time he's stepped out on the field for SFV, he has literally scored a touchdown. No turnovers, no incomplete drives. He's been absolutely amazing. Also, CJ Cypher in that list as well. I think they have the best tandem throughout OT7. But I tell you what, got to show some love to Trey Taylor as well. Yeah. He's been amazing. Peter Bork. But at the top of the list is Ryan Rakowski. I tell you what, week 2 has been so sensational. There will be some changes in Jukum's lineup, okay? I got to start adding some more of these week 2 quarterbacks in there because I've seen some he almost caught that one. I've seen some amazing quarterback play, Mo. Amazing quarterback play. What do you think about my list? You played in the NFL. You played SEC football. You know the game. It's terrible. Oh!
I'm kidding. I think our lists are actually pretty similar. You do have RJ pretty high. I want to say he's at 4 or 5 off my list.
Yep.
What do you say to people on the streets that are suggesting that you have him so high on your list because you're trying to get season tickets to the Buckeyes? Is that accurate?
Listen, I'm not a guy who look at – this is how I look at sports, right?
Yeah.
I'm not looking at how many stars – I'm not looking at a piece of paper. I'm only looking at the production on the field. It's a lot – oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Nick Lanier showing him how it's done.
That's one of the most high-level matchups. That's 5-star on 5-star. That was Nick Lanier on John Meredith, and Nick let him know after the play. unbelievable back shoulder bomb. And look at this.
That's Raw Miami football.
Nick's letting him know, I'm here all day.
Saint Nick with the touchdown.
No cut, Nick.
Yeah, man. So for me, I look at play. I don't look at stars. And I feel like the reason why RJ Day is not as high on some of you guys' roster is because he's not coming in the 5-star. He's only a 3-star. But if we pay attention to how he's actually played the game, as I mentioned, he is in a dual quarterback system with a guy like CJ Cypher, so he's not getting as many reps as a lot of these starting quarterbacks. So what am I judging you off of? What do you do when you play? Meanwhile, Nick Lanier got thrown out of the football game. Oh no, you can't do that. He's the best. He's a top 2 receiver in the entire OT7.
Wow, that is a huge loss for Raw Miami. This team has been different with him on it.
I wonder what he had to do to get kicked out.
Wow. That is a game-changing situation there for Raw Miami. Again, there was a blockbuster trade that sent Brysen Wright and Nick Lanier to C1N, and now Nick Lanier looks like he's out for the game.
Man, talk about that is an irreplaceable receiver.
Yeah.
This guy is one of the most dominant. I have him top 2. I mean, I don't think it's him and Brysen Wright.
We just saw him score a touchdown on the number 2 ranked player in the country. Yeah, it looks like they were talking back and forth, but
Back up, y'all.
Trey Wright looking. Oh, it's
he gotta get that.
Oh, he got a little dizzy moment.
Tips it over, throws it.
Gotta get those, man.
That ball felt like it was up there for a minute.
I could have went got that way.
I might have gone down there and grabbed it.
But as I was saying about my QB list really quickly, it's all about how do you produce on the field. And every time RJ Davis got on the field, it has resulted in a touchdown. He has no interceptions. I don't even think he has an incomplete drive. He only scored. So it's very hard for me to look at that and say, you know what, too bad.
No, I'm with you. I like how you're not looking at stars. And you also, hey, he's in my top 5 as well. So we're on the same page. I'm a big fan of RJ Day.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing today, man. I'm liking what I see from Derek Baker was amazing today. Was he not touched?
Oh my, we're gonna
touchdown!
Look at that!
What a warrior!
It felt like he ran through 4 or 5 different outstretched hands and wasn't touched.
My goodness, Demarion Mays, 4-star out of Fort Worth, Texas. I'm telling you,
yeah, no touch.
He goes by Champ, and I see why. He's the number 7 wide receiver in his class. Champ it is. Champ Mays.
We love those at quarterback. You throw a little 5 to 10 yard pass. You got some yak. That's on the stats. That's good. That's good ball right there. I like that.
Now I'm curious to see what offense are they going to get out of this Raw Miami receiving corps with no Nick Lanier. We're talking about one of the best receivers in OT7. No longer out here. Somebody's going to have to step up. Good completion right there for Ace Amina.
Yeah, no Nick, no problem. Sip Cooper, freshman wide receiver, one of the top freshmen in the country.
It got to be Tremont Isaac.
It looks like,
right?
Yeah, I think it's got to be wide receiver by committee, right? You're going to need a lot of guys to fill those shoes.
Osani, I mean, they got 4-star, right?
Yeah.
Osani's a 4-star. Tremont Isaac is a 4-star. And my goodness, wait, when I say his name, Tremont Isaac doing what he does. He said, hey, yo, Nick, don't worry. I handle it from here.
He said, I got it. And how about Ace? Takes 3 steps on the money. The timing's perfect. Beautiful ball. We've seen a different Ace Amina here this weekend. This is the same guy that's going to be terrorizing defenses in the fall for Bishop Gorman.
Did you feel the order just past the booth?
Oh, I think I felt that.
RJ Day just walked past the booth.
Oh, my.
RJ Night and Day just walked past the booth. SFE is getting ready to play. Meanwhile, we got a money drive from Warner Warriors. This is their first money drive so far here at OT7. Will it go down to the touchdown? Let's see. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Trey right now. He has a rocket.
Yeah,
he can really throw it.
And notice how these DBs are playing about 5 to 10 yards off because of that. They know Trey likes to take some shots.
Got a man. Oh, tipped up.
A little dangerous there. Throws about 2 or 3 yards behind his wide receiver on an over.
My goodness.
Very lucky that didn't get intercepted.
We got a lot of pros playing here at OT7. We also got pros watching the guys.
Yeah.
Tom is alongside one right now.
Hey, thanks, Snipe. Down here, Christian Gonzalez from the Patriots, helping one of Warriors out here. First of all, what's the connection and how are we feeling about the team so far?
Yeah, they're coming out. first game. Gotta get this right. But we'll be straight.
They've been real solid. Now you're a defensive back. When you're out here, are you coaching those guys up a little bit, giving some advice, or all the positions are you focus there?
Mostly defense. I ain't been on offense since a long time, so help the boys out in defense. Whenever I see something, I can help out and tell them what up.
Obviously, being an NFL player, when you come out and you see 7-on-7, like does it help you when at the next level, like that you played 7-on-7, I assume, growing up and all of that?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely can help. I mean, in football, it's competition, especially for the DBs, receivers. This is almost all one-on-ones across the field, so it can definitely translate and help, for sure.
And now, you see my guy Snipe Jones up there? Yeah, man, he could have been D1, could have went pro. He said that he wanted to know if you guys did a one-on-one, what the outcome might be.
He not winning the rep.
Okay. Not one, bro.
Maybe like a little slant or something.
Okay.
You think he can get flying?
It depends. Right now? Nah.
All right, man, we appreciate you. Get back to it. That's Christian Gonzalez.
He said I can get a rep. I'll take a rep. I'll take a rep. Who am I to turn down a rep? You know what I'm saying?
I think he knows you're Jukum Jones.
Yeah, you know,
he just doesn't know.
You know, a lot of my game film,
got lost.
Yeah, got lost.
Archives.
Yeah, got lost, man. If he really did the research, watched the game film, he's not. I'm dynamic and also very limber.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I can see that from him. And look who's back on the field. Number 2, Nick Lanier, playing safety. He's back in the game.
He got kicked off of offense, not defense. Okay, let's look at the upcoming schedule, man. We got SFE coming up, one of my favorite teams in all of OT7. They're going to be going up against this same exact Warner Warriors team. You don't want to miss that. And they also got the Pink Outlaws as well. 2 games you definitely want to watch. Meanwhile, Ot7 is back with amazing field possession.
Huge stops. Wanna couldn't convert on the 10-point drive here. Ace now taking over, playing, I think, really his best game so far.
I mean, he's been great. And I love the way he came up to us at the booth and said, hey, man, yesterday wasn't my best. Well, last week wasn't my best work. Watch me today. Yeah. He's been amazing. This whole Raw Miami team has been amazing. He's been locked in. He's been focused. And I can see he's feeling a little bit of confidence just from the throws he's making, the shots he's taking deep. He's throwing into double coverage, getting in between 2 defenders. This is the Ot7 I've been wanting to see.
Yeah, you could see it in his demeanor. I think he feels more loose. You see he's confident. He came up to the table. He called his shot. He's delivered, played his most complete game. This is a really big win if they can hold on against possibly the best defensive back group he's ever going to find. Until he gets to college, probably.
And also, how about, Ot7 saying that he'll play better? I mean, week 1, he was 3rd in passing touchdowns with 13.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like he was playing bad in the first place.
And
with another touchdown.
Yeah. No, that's true. That is crazy. That's how high the standard is for Raw Miami. This is a program that's featured quarterbacks like Julian Sayin, who might win the Heisman Trophy, possibly the number 1 or number 2 overall pick next year's draft. So some of the best alumni, the best athletes in the country, he holds himself to that standard, which you love to see.
And as they go up 2 touchdowns on the Warner Warriors, they're going to have to figure out something fast.
Yeah, this is tough here. You're down a few possessions, sub 2 minutes. Now, the good thing is we do have the onside play available, and you do have some of the best outside weapons and length in all of OT7, so they got to take some shots.
Trey looking easy completion across the middle.
As they don't take a shot.
I know, right? Got to figure out something here. Got to score quick. Of course, we have the onside play here at OT7. I'm assuming they're going to use that if they get into this end zone, but they have to score in a time when they matter or won't matter at the end of the day.
If time really is more valuable than 10 yards.
Yeah.
So I think some of these younger quarterbacks, Trey Wright's a sophomore, he's going to continue to develop that awareness. Those kind of completions don't make a lot of sense to me.
Oh. But also, you got to think about it this way as well, right? You can't just go deep every play because then you become a little bit predictable. They can scheme you up. I guess you kind of got to mix it up, right?
You can't, but if you're going to be short of the sticks, it needs to be out of bounds.
I'm with that.
It needs to be out of bounds.
A minute left in this game. Now we back to pro rules, man. Got to get out of bounds to stop the clock. It's going to be all about clock management for Warner Warriors. Their first game here at OT7. I'm always curious to see how guys pick up the rules and, how they play down the stretch. Let's see what Trey Wright does here. 35-21. Trey Wright's been amazing. Taking a shot deep. He liked his chances. And we got a PI. Royal Miami cannot believe it. They're in an absolute outroar.
I think it's going to be a hold there on the corner.
First down.
A lot of hands, Mo. A lot of hands.
Oh, no hands. I think the wide receiver Dennis there, you see him gets about a step, corner pulls his jersey back. That's going to get called every time tonight.
Absolutely. That was a lot of hands. He had a handful of jerseys. Oh. Here we go. First down. Oh, it's broken up, but it helps. It's incomplete. I'm actually happy that's an incomplete because if the clock runs there, that catch does you nothing.
I agree. This actually turns out better as an incompletion for Team 1-0.
Defense number 1.
But I want to a completion. 29 seconds left when we have to score twice. Doesn't do it, especially if I'm only getting 4 yards.
I agree with you. And again, number 2, you're going to see there on your screen, Nick Lanier playing both sides. He's doing his best Amir Sears impression, trying to be a little Trayvis Hunter situation. One of the best two-way players, I think, we see at OT7.
I wouldn't throw it his way.
I wouldn't either.
No flag there. They wanted that one. Won't happen.
Have we seen a bigger impact trade in OT7 than Nick Lanier?
I mean, this is as big as the Luka trade. Not big, man. Nick Lanier for B5.
Yeah.
This is what I wanted to see right here. And guess what? Both guys are contributing to the traded team.
That's true.
So really, nobody lost.
It's been win-win so far.
It's been a win-win situation.
Although the Mavs did not win. The Dallas Mavericks did not.
Cooper Flag.
Well, not because of the trade.
I definitely think it's because of the trade. Quote unquote, not because of the trade, but that is 0.2% chance of the number 1 overall pick and they got it. So, yeah,
conspiracy theories.
You know what's not corrupt? That's
what? Not corrupt?
Well,
we would never.
Well, Hunter's corrupt, but not the league. Oh! And it's good. How about that? Trey Wright delivering the goods. Touchdown. Warriors. Tristan Shelton. The sophomore, 6 foot, $180. Reservations for 7.
And that ball placement is what makes Trey Wright one of the most sought-after quarterbacks in high school. 40-plus offers to his name, a legend in the state of Texas. Let's see if that legend can carry, because right now it's a 4th and 20 type situation. Gotta have it, do or die, to save this game.
It's an onside play. It's similar to an onside kick. Here's the rules. Warriors will have one opportunity to get a first down. In order to get a first down, they have to reach the opposite 20-yard line. If they get it, we play normal football. If not, their drive is over. Legends are made here. Wide open. He got him. My goodness, and he got out of bounds. Amazing play call from Warriors, and they're this close to tying up this ball game.
Snipe, I'm in shock. This is one of the best comebacks so far. If they could pull this off, Trey Wright will have done something really special here. Look at this ball.
That is an absolute beauty from Trey Wright.
If he didn't put that air on it, that's a pick 7.
Now he has an opportunity here, 30 seconds with a whole bunch of downs, throws it out of bounds.
I don't know if they're going to call him out. They need to hurry up.
Mo, this is how legends are made at OT7. The young kid's only a sophomore. He's only going to be coming back for more OT7s. Can he win this ball game with the clock running down and all the pressure on him? He's one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, but right here, right now, is where he needed to make his mark in OT7. Can he get it done? Looking, searching, got a man! Oh, just out of his outstretched hands, he communicated with the court. He communicated with the receiver. He told him to go for it, but he just put too much mustard on the glizzy.
Not on the glizzy. This is one that Trey Wright is going to want back. He's going to rewatch this game if they don't win. And this one's going to keep him up at night. And this is tough because he had it. That should have been a touchdown.
That's his 6'4" receiver, Brysen Thrower Jr., the 3-star who already got a touchdown on the night. I mean, he is a great target whenever you're looking in that red zone. I'll be shocked if they don't go back to him. Trey Wright.
I agree. I think you go right back to him. That's number 1 at the top of your screen, the big 6'4" wide receiver.
3rd and goal. Dropping back. Look, he got a man. He's got him. Touchdown. Trey Wright, he did it. We got a tie ball game.
Marcus McCoy, are you serious? What a catch and throw. And we're going to overtime, Snipe.
Legends are made in OT7, and that is how you do it. One of Warriors, welcome.
I don't think I could script this any better. You're down 2 possessions. This is a brand new football team led by Gunna. We got Trey Wright. We had some of the best wide receivers, DBs, against Raw Miami, and they come back. We're going to overtime. My goodness.
I was about to say, Ace Amina has been almost perfect this ball game. In 16 seconds might be too much time for the young phenom. He's only a sophomore himself. He's a 4-star, and he's thrown the third most yards week 1 of OT7. Got a man who's going to get out. He didn't get out of bounds. Bro, what is wrong with him?
That didn't make any sense.
That is, why not just get out of bounds there? Head scratching play right there, to say the least. They got Tom. Ace looking. He throwing it up. Deflected, and we are going to overtime at overtime.
I think if Ace kind of puts that ball earlier, he was kind of going for a jump ball situation. But hey, either way, we get more football, so I'm not complaining.
Gave his guy an opportunity, couldn't get it. But how about Trey Wright, with his back against the wall in his first ever OT7 game, bringing it to overtime?
How about Trey Wright? He's a dual threat guy, so there was a lot of question marks going into this tournament. How is he going to adjust to the game plan OT7? First time, and he has done nothing but surpass expectations.
As you see, the overtime rules is pretty simple. Both teams will have an opportunity to score here. An interception ends the game, bro. It ends the game.
They got 4 plays.
And both quarterbacks have done a really good job so far today of taking care of the football, right? Not forcing the ball, especially in these tight windows, trusting their wide receivers. There's a lot of length. I would advise going away from John Meredith, although that's a great matchup there. To the left of Ace Amina, this is the matchup of the day. At the top of your screen, there's 2 5-stars, Nick Lanier versus John Meredith. I wonder if he's going to target him again.
I like Meredith taking on the challenge. We got a touchdown. Raw Miami, Ace Amina has came here to play. I might have to reorganize Jukum Jones' top 5 QB list.
Man, we got some shuffling going.
I like what I'm seeing, man.
Okay.
Ace Amina, I like your style.
No doubt, no doubt. Ace Amina playing a complete football game, putting that on the money. 2 plays in and out, so easy. They lose the momentum, but guess what? They just regained it right here.
Ace money coming up big when his team needed the most.
Double A. You need some double A batteries tonight?
How about Jalen? Well, that was actually Jalen Ash with the catch and scoring. Like, comment, subscribe. We got an amazing game. Can Trey Wright send this to sudden death? He's been amazing. Looking, searching, got a man. That's a PI, right? It's not.
I think that could have gone either way. There was a little bit of contact back and forth.
A little contact there. Rest aside to no call.
Yeah, that middle part of the defense is the soft area for Raw so far. We've seen them targeted a few times. Gets about a yard, but good defense overall.
This One of Warriors team has lived up to the hype. We've heard so much about them before their debut here. And I got to say, win, lose, or draw, you're taking one of the best teams in OT7 to sudden death, your first ever game. You got my respect. But a win here will go a long way for this team. Trey Wright looking. Got a man. And oh my goodness, what a snatch by Brendan Jackson. This receiver is making his name known. I'm loving his play today, man. He's everywhere, Mo.
Brendan is everywhere and just extends with those long arms, making the job of the quarterback so much easier because he has to really lead him about 2 yards in front of him. And that catch rate is insane.
3rd and goal for this One of Warriors team. They have a chance to send it to sudden death. Trey Wright. This is a sophomore against sophomore showdown. Ace Amina, Trey Wright, 2 QBs. Throwing it to the pylon. Just missed it.
We're about to get a 4th and about 13 for everything right here, Snipe.
Could it be more dramatic, Mo?
Oh, my goodness.
For all the marbles, he's done it once. The question is, can this young quarterback do it again.
Remember, they were down 2 possessions, scored, onside play, score, and now they find themselves down another score, 4th down, gotta have it. Everything comes down to this right now.
Trey Wright has played an amazing football game, but it all comes down to this. 42-35. Got a man, and it's broken up. Raw Miami with an absolute masterclass on a defensive end to call ball game.
Zayden Gamble makes the game-saving play. One of the top safeties in the country, 4-star from Fort Lauderdale. And they end the Cinderella story for Wana.
Raw Miami with an amazing game. Got to show some love to Wana Warriors. Their first ever appearance here at OT7, forcing an overtime, but they came up short. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe to OT7, and we got more football coming up right after this. I promise you don't want to miss it.
The Wana Warriors with a hot start to their OT7 debut, but ultimately Raw Miami was just too much. I'm Overtime Tess. I'm down here at the Subway Throne with my good friend Allie. Allie, I know that was your team.
Oh, Wana is my team. Look, we didn't take home the dub, but I have faith. Yes. I have faith. They started so hot. Fun to see how much energy they have. They love the pit. I love the pit.
Of course.
Everything about them screams like they're my team.
Yes.
But I'm happy for Raw, too.
Trey Wright looked great. He's lived up to all the hype. Shout out to my coworker, Jake. I think he's Trey Wright's biggest fan. So he's been getting us hype for the Trey Wright debut, and he did not disappoint.
No, he did not. And Asa Mina has absolutely balled out all day long. Nick Lanier, I think that trade worked out.
Absolutely. I think it worked out for everyone.
Yeah. Yep.
I would also like to say, I'm looking at Amir Sears right now because the SFE's coming up next. They're taking on the Pink Outlaws. Let's take a look at some of the scores from the day. We've had a lot of great football. And some more great games to go. So earlier today, we saw Hellstar with a hot start today. C1N got a much needed win. Low Pro did low pro things. They looked amazing. Raw Miami, again, big win in that one. Zayden Gamble with the game-winning save in overtime. Tremont Isaac also was great in that last game. 2 touchdowns in that one. And then Jalen Ash, the touchdown to win it in overtime for Raw Miami. We got some 5-stars action. 5-stars made their debut today. And in case you guys were missing SFE from last weekend, don't worry. They got 2 more games today. They're taking on the Pink Outlaws and the Wana Warriors. I think the Wana Warriors game to close out the day is going to be super high energy from SFE.
I think that's going to be their game. I think Wana's going to walk away with a win there. This next game, I don't know, Tess. Who you got?
I think I'm going with SFE just in terms of experience. The Pink Outlaws did look great in their last game, but I mean, this is one of only 2 teams to ever win an OT7 title.
Yeah.
So, just with experience, I'm going to take SFE. Chat, who do you guys got? Let's see what's going on.
Chat, what's going on?
What do we got?
We think SFE or the Pink Outlaws are going to walk away with the dub coming up. Look, I think the Pink Outlaws can actually win this one. I know SFE has the experience. They have the championships. They have all the glitz and the glam, but there's something about the Pink Outlaws that feels so ready to go. They had their warm-up. They looked really good. I think now is the time for them to beat a big team, come out here,
Absolutely.
and do their thing.
And Lex MP says, Wana Def going to be a crazy team in the future. I agree. If you start your OT7 debut like that against a team like Raw Miami, who's been here for so many years, I think that Wana is in a good spot for sure.
They're in a good spot. I know.
I'm seeing a lot of SFEs in the chat. Someone also said that they should have grabbed B Money. Brysen Wright on Wana would have been scary. But
that
guys,
would have been so good, Tess.
SFE versus Pink Outlaws coming up next. Let us know who you got and don't go anywhere.
And we're live in football's capital, Dallas, Texas, for week 2 of OT7. We have gathered the best high school football players around the country to compete for an OT7 championship. It's an OG OT7 team, SFE, going head-to-head against the Utah boys, Pink Outlaws, in an all-out showdown for all the marbles right here on OT7. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me are my guys, my trusted co-hosts. I got Karen Hickey Simple, a.k.a. Hold'em Hickey, and QB1, Mo Hassan. Fellas, what we've seen from both of these teams already is exciting. I think this one might go down to the wire.
It might go down to the wire.
This might be the best game of the day. I can't wait to go. Let's go.
SFE has been a powerhouse since they were invented here.
Yes, absolutely. Look, South Florida's finest, SFE is the standard of 7-on-7 football. 2 OT7 national championships, and they have started off this season 5-0. One of the few undefeated teams. They came here last week and they dominated RJ Day, Ryan Day's son, CJ Cypher, one of the best freshman quarterbacks in the entire country. They are an absolute unit, and they're looking to continue their momentum here today. They're unbeatable.
But on the other side of the ball, the Pink Outlaw is showing that them Utah boys know how to play the game of football, Mo.
Yeah, they got something to them, and this is going to be an upset alert for SFE because the Pink Outlaws, they just don't go away. They didn't start off with their best game, and they still came out to a victory. 1-0 so far early on. Their first time back at OT7 in a few years. They have some great quarterbacks they've been rotating. A guy like Tate Johnson, Bodie Sparrow, one of the top two-way players on the West Coast, who they're going to be relying on. It's going to be a good matchup all day long.
Well, we're all underway right here, right now. Pink Outlaws will start with the football. And how about these jerseys? Pink Outlaws, I like these jerseys a lot.
I'm kind of vibing with it. I like it.
Real man wear pink, Mo.
Where do you rank him? I think Hellstar is up there, but I like these pinks.
The old Hellstar first trick, huh? I haven't seen this one before.
You know, it's a fashion brand.
I'm not going to lie. My favorite jerseys from the beginning to now.
Okay.
Still run Miami.
Oh,
there's something about that black and that blue.
Yeah.
It goes together, man.
Yeah, I love the Hellstar jersey, but I'm also becoming more and more of a fan of these Pink Outlaw jerseys because we don't see nothing like it.
It's
you know what I'm
unique,
saying?
For sure, yeah.
We got an early flag, and that's the SFE way. You're gonna feel them on defense, okay? You're not gonna get by them too easy. This team is stacked. When we talk about some of the best historical defenses we've seen, SFE is the top of the list, Karen. Offense, defense, they usually have stacked rosters. This year, they're no short of any stars. I mean, they got 5 stars, 4 stars.
They have talent everywhere. Look, their wide receiver room, it looks like a college, it looks like a future NFL room, I'll be honest with you. And that's all that SFE does, produce top wide receiver talent in college football and the NFL. And they're going to continue doing so. They're unbelievable.
I mean, probably the best wide receiver in college football right now, Jeremiah Smith.
The best.
Yeah, he's the best.
Yeah, and how about the quarterbacks? Teddy Bridgewater, Geno Smith, all these guys.
How about
one Mo Hassan, you know?
Yeah.
I did not play
nearly made the team. You did try out, though. You know?
I did.
Taking the shot deep. Oh, it's caught.
Is that caught in bounds?
Is it
He
good?
was out. They're going to say he was out.
Hey, out or not, my goodness, what a catch. Got more concentration than orange juice right there. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of pulp. Look at that. That's pulp free on that catch. That's Pulp Fiction.
I can't. Y'all
My God.
Y'all are killing me, man.
The kid is good.
Y'all are killing me.
That's on Aaron
what's
Washington,
happening?
one of the top corners. He's just right up top of it. Hey, if these Utah boys are underrated, then they got something to them.
Hey, man, sign me up for some Utah ball, all right? I'll go out there.
You ever been out there?
Nah, but I will, man. I want to check out Salt Lake.
Okay.
It's a beautiful place.
I was supposed to go into a BYU game, but
Go
my flight got canceled.
hang out with AJ DeBanton.
Hey, that's my guy, man. We grew up together.
I heard you beat him 1-on-1. Is that true?
Don't tell everybody. That's under wraps. That video dropping soon, bro.
My bad, bro.
We got some good quarterback play in this game right now. Tate Johnson has shown that he belongs. Coming in this a little bit underrated with the rest of the quarterbacks, but a big-time early win for the Pink Outlaws. And I think that's going to give them a lot of confidence because they're going up against one of the best teams, if not the best team in OT7. They're 5-0 SFE. This is a really big game for Pink Outlaws because if they beat a 5-0 team, talk about a message they're sending in OT Season 5.
Yeah, no, look, this team is no stranger to adversity. In the first game that they played here this season, they threw 2 picks on the first 2 plays of the game and found themselves down 14-0. All they did was scratch, claw, and fight all the way back, took the game to overtime and won on the last second play. Oh! This team is resilient. They're not afraid of SF.
And they're not afraid to take chances too. We saw them earlier taking shots, and they just converted a 4th down and 3. A lot of teams would probably flip the field there, especially against a team like SFE that's so explosive on offense, some of the best DBs in the country. Look, hey, they're here to play with everybody.
Yeah, good players and good teams, Mo, don't show too much respect, right? You got to respect guys, but when you start showing too much respect, you start being timid. You don't play your game. So you can't show too much respect out here at OT7. Let's see what Tate Johnson does. Looking. Throwing. Got his man. Oh, I thought he was running away with that one. Miles Cook with the reception, only a junior out of South Lake, Texas. That's home cooking right there, Kieran.
That is home cooking. Some of the best players in the state go to South Lake. They were a factory. They're like, you know, low pro.
Yeah,
they're like low pro in Texas high school football. It doesn't matter who's out there. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is. They're going to go out there and have 4,000-yard seasons and 40 touchdowns.
That's the type of football I like right there.
Nah, they're unbelievable. They're a factory.
Tate Johnson feeling himself. Got a couple completions. He's looking down the field. Another easy catch across the middle. And this is what I like to see from a new team. Not taking any risks, not taking shots, just methodically moving the chains. And now you find yourself with a very good fourth down opportunity. Right?
Yeah, no, they found themselves in a good spot here. Got to finish the drive, though. This is a big down.
And this is where SFE thrives here, Mo. They're really good in these red zone situations. Oh, almost picked off and caught at the same time. I don't know how to explain it.
Man, and that was a masterclass of a drive. It was dink and dunk, dink and dunk. You get a 4th down right through his hands, and that's one they're going to need if they're going to beat SFE.
Tips and over those, man.
You gotta get those.
That's tough. It was almost caught and intercepted at the same time.
Yeah,
Never seen nothing like it.
That'd be crazy.
And now, for the first time, we're seeing this SFE offense and my guy, RJ, night and day, who's been on a heater. He's been on a heater, all right? I don't want to jinx the guy.
Don't
I always
jinx him
do.
now. Come on.
But he's been on a heater. Now, Mo doesn't like where I have him on my top 5 QB list. But I'm telling you now, he's one of the only guys that came in and scored every single time
Absolutely.
he came out on the field. 75% completion rating, 9 touchdowns. And by the way, he's sharing reps, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
he is not playing the whole game.
Yeah.
He's playing half a football game with more stats than guys playing the entire game.
He's been unbelievable, and he had his father, the Ohio State head coach, in attendance as well, Ryan Day. Probably a lot of Ohio State commits on this SFE team. It feels like all the good wide receivers that SFE has, they end up going to Ohio State for some reason.
It's a good way to live.
Yeah. It ends up working out for him.
Yeah, in the long run, it works out for you.
And we got guys like Eric McFarland. We're going to be talking a lot about Dakota Garant. Maybe the best duo wide receiver system that we have here at OT7.
For sure. Not mad at that one.
Let's go red.
Second and goal right now.
Sebastian Oralora getting busy out there.
Good pull.
He's playing the running back position. And trying to find him over the middle.
Oh, no!
And your commentator's curse is so nasty.
Oh, my goodness. Snipe.
Peyton Higginson
Jesus Christ.
with the strength of Snipe's words.
Oh, Lord, take me now.
Oh, man, you done jinxed him, brother. You jinxed him nasty,
Well, Snipe,
dude.
here's the thing. It's still a touchdown, so the touchdown streak continues.
It is. Every drive has ended in a touchdown.
The announcer's jinx is a real thing, man. It really is. I've seen it all.
I mean, he went all weekend last week without making a single mistake. Wasn't even stopped on downs last week. And then you say that and a pick 7. Oh, you're a terrible person.
Yeah, man.
This is all your fault.
Yeah, I hope he don't. I hope he don't take it out his bio now, man. You know,
No. You did give him a great nickname that I hope sticks with him for the rest of his career.
Yeah. It happens to the best of us, man. You know. Let's see what the young phenom CJ Stafford does, because he's on my top 5 list as well. Hopefully I don't jinx him. I gotta be real careful when I talk about the quarterback. Every time I give them too much praise, they don't pitch.
Yeah, no.
It happens to all of us, actually.
It does. It does tend to happen, unfortunately.
I will never forget, Kieran was telling us how good of a quarterback Ace was And he just threw a pick. He ain't throw a pick all day.
Man, I think CJ Cypher, I've got him in my top 3.
Yep.
One of the top quarterbacks in the entire country. He's only a freshman. Remember last year he came as an 8th grader
was a problem
in middle school, an absolute issue, a demon for these defenses. He kind of looks and plays a little bit like CJ Stroud, which is interesting.
He looks just like him.
It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy.
With the helmet off, it's like a spin image.
It really is crazy. It really is crazy. We need to get CJ out here playing side by side.
Literally, you might have a little brother.
It's the fact he wears 7 too. I think if you wore a different number, I'd pick up like that. But it's everything is looking like.
Here he is now, the young phenom.
He's looking for A1.
And he's got
the outside. And look, one of the best athletes in the entire country, Amir Sears, number 99 right here. Top corner, top wide receiver, whatever he wants to play, he's a 5-star at it. That's how talented this kid is. An unbelievable athlete.
He wears 99 for a reason, because if he was on a video game, that would be his overall. All right?
And he's giving Pink Outlaws 99 problems.
A drop catch ain't one, man.
And the commentator's first is.
You go for like 5 drops.
CJ back to the
And there he goes. There he goes.
A lot of contact there.
Yeah,
that could have been a call.
Incomplete pass there.
Complete now. Now we're going to get a 3rd down.
How about Pink Outlaws coming out, jumping on SFE first?
Yes, strong defensive stance in the red zone. Now SFE back inside the 5-yard line. Let's see if CJ Cypher can deliver.
What makes this red zone such a tough area to score, Mo?
Man, there's just no space. Right, and so open field, we can take shots, we can have full field concepts. Here, it's like you're really limited. You can run fades, slants, and rub routes, but it's really tough.
Got a man just underneath.
A lot of contact there. No call.
How about this Pink Outlaws defense? First getting a pick 7, and now potentially making a goal line stand on the best team right now in OT7.
Yep. That's Jeffrey O'Neal, his intended target right there.
Could have been intercepted.
He's a freshman in high school. He had 4 D1 offers.
Big 4th down here.
7th grade. It's
Look at the 7th grade highlight tape.
I don't know. That must have been crazy.
SFE, 4th down, trying to get it done. And it stopped. Pink Outlaws.
Huge stop there from Pink Outlaws.
My goodness, real man wear pink. Get another stop on SFE. Nobody been able to do this all season.
We got back-to-back red zone stops for the Pink Outlaws defense.
Don't sleep on this team out of Utah, man. These Utah boys can play. Now, can they score here? SFE will get the ball back at the half. So scoring here will put you at a huge advantage. And check out the center. Even the center got some swag. What is he wearing on his head?
What that means?
I like it. Everything pink on this team. Look at him. My goodness, man.
Like a character from Lilo and it looks like those people that are at our hotel.
Caught. Easy pickup right there. And we got a QB change, man. Anderson in the game, only a sophomore out of Georgia, 6'3", 194. Let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, Ragoni played really well last game. They kind of alternate every other drive. Interesting situation at the quarterback position, the carousel.
Taking a shot. Oh!
And that was a beautiful ball.
In double coverage back there.
That was a frozen rope right to his hands. Oh, my goodness.
That was incredible. Just a laser. Got to bring that one down.
The throw couldn't be any better, guys.
Yeah, man. I wish he.
What's it saying? Tips and frozen ropes. Got to get them.
Tips and frozen ropes.
And now those are 2 costly drops for Pink Outlaws. Remember, they should have had a touchdown on their first offensive possession.
You're absolutely right. Let's see what he does here. Taking another shot. That one might be over. Oh. Hey, the refs are letting them play.
Letting them play, man. Let's get physical out here.
Oh.
Let's get physical.
Big decision here on 4th down. See if they decide to flip the field or go for it. They've already converted on a 4th down. They've been very aggressive.
I'm gonna be honest.
Looks like this offense is still out there.
I don't want SFE with this type of field possession with only 49 seconds.
But the defense has played really well in the red zone.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. Hey, you never win being safe. Let's see if Pink Outlaws come up with a big first down here. Taking the shot, and they should have flipped the field.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. It's 4th and 15. A lot of the concepts were going, everything was in the end zone, right? I would have liked to see some layers in there, something intermediate for Ragoni to kind of check it down to, and there really wasn't many options for him.
All right. SFE coming back out with this amazing field possession.
Yeah.
Let's see if Ryan Day can change it up.
It's tough. You gotta
trust the red zone defense, though.
How costly a drop or two can be. Like, it should, in theory, be 21-0 right now, which is crazy. And now it could be 7-7.
The first half we've had all season without an offensive touchdown.
For SFE, yeah. I mean,
they got RJ Day back in the game, but we know he's
RJ's back.
Well, I'm not going to say nothing this time.
Yeah, don't say anything. Please don't.
But as I always talk to you about, I'm always curious to see how does a quarterback respond after an interception, especially a guy like RJ Day, who's played almost perfect football. We've seen 75% of his passes are completed, 9 touchdowns. He literally didn't throw a single interception for an entire week of football. Yeah. What can he do here with just about 20 seconds left? Got a man. Got it. Oh!
Man, the drops on both sides. Yeah, that would have been huge. Gets him inside the 5.
And that's A1 on the drop. You never see that.
You never do.
We said he got 99 problems in the drop pass A1.
You said it, not me.
Yeah. I'm telling you, the announcer's jinx is a real thing.
It's not, you just need to stop talking.
Yeah, you guys, you know what? Just take my job. Man. Bring it all back. I've done enough damage so far.
15 seconds here, though. 2 plays, 2 shots at the end zone here. Let's take one at the back. Oh, my goodness.
Out of bounds.
Baron Simmons. I mean, yeah, like, come on.
Up there.
You got on a trampoline to get that one.
This is where a guy like Dakota Karan really comes to play, right? The Goda. I mean, that's a great nickname. That's top 3 right there. But
gotta be.
A guy that's gotten, I feel like he's grown about 2 or 3 inches since we last saw him last year. Filled out his frame, 5-star wide receiver. Scored 26 touchdowns last fall. That's their big target here in the red zone.
This is a tough spot right here for SFE. 4th and goal. Looking, searching. Nobody's open.
Are you kidding? Not again. Snipe. Not again.
There's no way.
Peyton Higginson, for the 2nd time and a half, has a full field pick 7.
Why?
Oh, my Snipe. What are you doing, dude? Oh, my goodness. What a play here by Peyton Higginson. Every point in this half is off of Snipe Jones-led pick 7. Oh, my gosh.
So, guys.
What a play by Peyton Higginson, and a beautiful return there for a touchdown as well.
I think I've seen it all.
Oh, my goodness. What? I mean, look, Pink Outlaws. What? What a start to the half. There's no way, bro.
How about these Pink Outlaws, though? Because it was the same exact thing the other way around for them in their first game. They threw 2 picks and still won that game.
Now, look, I'm wholeheartly expecting SFE get the ball to start the second half to make something happen here. The difference in this game right now, 2 pick 7s.
Hey, like, comment, and subscribe to the OT7 YouTube channel.
Hey, any given Saturday at OT7, anything can happen.
Anything is possible.
That's the beauty of football, man. You get a perennial favorite like SFE, and they're playing the underdogs.
Wow.
CJ
When you lace them up, anything can happen.
Man.
Here we go, 14-0. I cannot talk enough about this Pink Outlaws team. Once again, SFE coming to this game 5-0. Everybody has them as one of the teams to beat here at OT7. Meanwhile, Pink Outlaws making their debut just a game ago. Making this a really good football game. Hasn't scored on offense yet.
No.
Defense has been doing everything.
There hasn't been an offensive touchdown in this game thus far. I feel like SFE's just been on the field for a very long time because they drive all the way down and then throw a pick 7.
CJ Cypher, the young phenom, looks, gets searching, got a man, and they're in scoring distance. The last time Pink Outlaws had a goal line stand, can SFE finally get this thing on track and get a touchdown?
Yeah, both of those pick 7s were a result of just being late in timing, throwing the ball late over the middle of the field. I wonder if the offensive coordinator is going to switch something up. We see them moving the ball to the left hash. I wonder if we're going to get CJ moving to the field, shortens the read, gets him out of timing, maybe a little flat to one of their speedsters like Eric McFarland.
Let's see what he does here. E3Z is always a good choice on offensive end. CJ looking inside. Got it.
There it is. Dakota.
Touchdown. SFE finally putting some points up on the board.
And that's what happens when you play with good timing. Watch CJ Cypher right here. It's catch and throw. It's a slant. It takes about a second to get the ball out. Once you get over 2 seconds, that's when things get dicey down there. That was why they had 2 turnovers. Beautiful throw there to Dakota Grant, one of the top wide receivers in the country. And this is the SFE offense that we all know.
Hey, man, Dakota has had an amazing experience here at OT7. He is tied second in receiving touchdowns with 5, and he's 4th in receiving yards with 209 in OT7 week 1. He's been an absolute beast for SFE, coming up big once again for the SFE offense. But now, if you're Pink Outlaws, your defense has been giving you so much energy. Can you help add points to the scoreboard on this drive?
That's right. They haven't scored offensively yet, but they've had 2 good drives, right? So they've shown the ability to move. Drops have been a costly issue for this offense. We had one in the end zone, another deep shot here. If they can come down with some of these grabs here, I think they could pull the upset off.
See what they can do here, man. It's a big opportunity right here. Put up Pink Outlaws. A touchdown here will make this game really interesting. My guy, Overtime Tom, is always on a job, and he's with the man with both pick 7s. He jinked me.
Hey, Snap, I'm here with Peyton Higginson. Like you said, 2 pick 7s. I don't know if we've ever seen that before. I don't know, man. Like, take me through. What happened? Like, do you always just intercept people right when they're about to score?
I try my best, but I'm just reading his eyes. The quarterback's not looking at anyone else besides who he's throwing to. So I'm just out here representing the 801, trying to put Utah on the map.
Utah on the map. And now, Pink Outlaws, you guys have your first day here at OT7. What's it been like? How are we feeling about the team?
Dude, it's sweet. This team's gonna be rocking. We're gonna make some noise in these upcoming tournaments. But this tournament's got a lot of energy going. It's fun to play.
Now you're going against SFE. They're known as one of the most high-powered offenses, maybe the best receiving cores in the country. What's been like going up against them? Obviously, 2 interceptions so far, so good.
Yeah, we're not worried about that at all. We do us.
All right, man. There you have it. Congratulations. Great job. Let me get back to it. Back to you, Snipe.
I love the confidence of the Pink Outlaws team, but more importantly, one of the things that we knew about this Pink Outlaws team is the camaraderie and the unity that this team has. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of teams that come here at OT7, they're just now getting to know their players as they get here, right? The first game, they never played with guys before. This Utah group is a tight-knit of guys who know each other, play with each other, and I always say, sometimes chemistry is better than talent.
Yeah, maybe there's something to it. That's why Low Pro came out undefeated, right? Day 1, they're the #1 seeded team here all season long. And they're going to be tough to beat, too. And not the best prospects, but they have good chemistry.
And Karen, we talk about it all the time, right? Where's the best football? Is it Texas, right? Is it California? Is it Florida? So when you got a team that's from Utah lining up with you, you can kind of be a little arrogant and say, hey, these guys can't play. And here you are down a touchdown with an opportunity to be down 2.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are learning that Utah can play some football, especially over the past couple of years. Corner Canyon's been giving some of the top high school programs in the country those hands.
14-7. Pink Outlaws with all the momentum and a chance to go up 2 touchdowns here. What an amazing catch right there from the receiver. That is big time from Peyton. Looking up high.
Oh, my goodness. What elevation from Aaron Washington. Are you kidding me?
My goodness.
Aaron was the first commit in this star-studded USC class, one of the top classes in the country, and UCY, he's just all over the field with this length.
What's his vertical?
50.
Yeah, it gotta be.
There, yeah. It's gotta be out there.
CJ Cypher coming back out there for SFE. See what he can do here. Already put a touchdown up. Can he top this ball game? Sideline, got a man. Dakota once again on the side.
That's Dakota to you, Snipe.
Dakota. Absolutely right. It seems like that's his trusted guy. CJ, always looking for Dakota. And look, they got a really good relationship. I would, probably expect him to connect once again on this drive.
Yeah, I see why. He's a complete wide receiver. You can rely on him in one-on-one situations. That was a curl route. That was his second read.
Oh, what a catch. Are you kidding me?
CJ Cypher just threw a missile. My goodness.
And that was a beautiful throw and catch if I've ever seen.
Jeffrey O'Neal with a tough catch. He's only a freshman with those hands.
Sun in your eyes does not matter. This is why this kid had 4 offers in the 7th grade.
Oh, my God.
7th grade is crazy.
4 big O's in the 7th grade.
Find the dig, Cody.
I ain't even have an offer to the dance in 7th grade, man, let alone a college offer.
I had a dance in the 7th grade?
Yeah, man, we was doing it big. Well, they had a dance. I ain't go. I didn't have a date. Touchdown.
Jamarin Simmons got put on an island, and he showed you exactly why they like putting him on that island. That was beautiful route running right there.
Back-to-back touchdowns by this SFE offense. Tying up this ball game, and now all the pressure is on the Pink Outlaws. Got to remember, their offense have not scored this game. The defense has been holding it down, but now with just under 5 minutes left, they're going to have to do something, or they're in jeopardy to lose this game.
Another offense. We're in the tie ball game.
Yeah.
5 minutes remaining, and their offense hasn't scored a touchdown yet.
Which is crazy, but it's not because they haven't been able to move the ball down the field.
Oh, there it is right there. Big play.
They took a huge chunk of yards right there on that one. What a dime.
And right here,
again, going back to their point of issue is the end zone. They just haven't been able to complete these balls down here.
I'll tell you what my biggest issue is right now.
Yep.
We've got 4 minutes remaining in this game. Why not go money drive here?
Yep.
They decided not to go money.
That's what happens when
And
you have a poor team.
Yes, you can take the lead, but SFE could go win it with very little time left remaining.
Newer team, the OT7, they might not be familiar with the rules.
Although I think they'll get the ball back anyways, though.
I don't know if that's a sure thing.
I think SFE is going to go money here.
It's unlikely that would be a 4-minute drive with them.
Okay.
You don't think?
I agree. They scored fast enough. They should get the ball back.
By the time this drive starts, if SFE is smart, might be a 3.5 minute.
If SFE is smart, for sure. You want to drain the clock, have as little time as possible, keep the ball at home.
And no money drop SFE. Wow.
Yeah, no money. Wow, no money in retaliation.
What is going on?
What?
I don't understand this at all.
What in the tarnation taking the shot?
Oh, maybe that's why.
Cody, hey,
confusing, man.
Locked up with two.
You can't take it with you, Mo.
After 5, you got locked up with two, so don't backpedal too fast.
Should have went for the money drive, and this is a very experienced team. They won 2 OT7 championships. You would have thought that they were.
This would be money drop.
I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I mean,
wait, what? It is.
They're saying actually it is the money drive. Well, okay. Correction.
We have bad eyes.
Yeah, no, apparently. I noticed the gold stripe. It is a money drive. This is exactly what they should be doing.
I got small hands.
Can't play.
Can't play.
There goes CJ. The sun is down.
CJ, here we go.
Good completion right there.
Now, hey, look. We're 2 plays deep right now, Bo.
Yeah, it's over.
We're behind the chains.
And look at the time, though. This next ball is going to be spiked with about 2.5 minutes.
I think Pink Outlaws will at least have a minute left.
Hey, Karen, man, what you tell the people at home what the money drive is?
Look, man, the money drive is 10 points for a touchdown. Each team gets 1 money drive per game. You should use it. You have to use it at the start of your drive. You have to drive the entire 40 yards from that 10 to the opposing end zone. CJ Cypher's looking over the and that's a huge 3 picks on the day for 2 of the best quarterbacks we've seen this season. And Pink Outlaws. I mean, guys, they started off their OT7 season with 2 picks on their first 2 plays. And now,
where the handcuffs come from? My God.
And CJ had him. It's just a dig route in the middle of the field. He has him open. He just overshoots it.
That is his 3rd pick this game.
Oh, my goodness.
That is Peyton Higginson again.
He just tied the OT7 record.
He's going for Joey O'Brien. Mike, he has 3 picks in a game.
2 of them pick 7s.
And Martell Carter.
We are witnessing the greatest defensive masterclass we have ever seen in OT7.
And not just that, but against the best offense in OT7.
Undefeated SFE might be taking their first L, all due to Peyton Higginson.
Let me tell you something. This kid got the juice, all right? The J.U. Ice. You heard it here first, all right?
BYOJ, bring your own juice.
Hey, man, this kid got what it takes. How about the Pink Outlaws? Oh! Drop that one there.
Drop right there. And now that's going to give them a 3rd down and 10. That was going to give them a very, very manageable 3rd down.
And they still need to convert here.
Absolutely.
He said he's trying to put on for Utah. Well, you did that.
He did that. Put on for Utah. Is this the new Joey O'Brien?
He's got the
we were waiting for one.
He putting on more than AJ the best.
Wow.
Oh. That's right.
They put 35 on my team, Ted.
He got 3 picks in the game, all right? 2 picks.
That's going to be incomplete as well. The clock is going to stop.
See, the offense is just letting the defense down right there. The defense is doing everything.
This is the question.
The defense is out here risking it all.
This is the question, though.
The
4th down and
offense is
10.
still out there.
do you flip the field here to give them longer field position if you don't convert? Or do you go
think
for
you have to flip
I'm going for the jugular. I'm going for the jugular. I'm trying to win the game right now.
I take a shot for a touchdown right here.
Need to get to.
Oh my goodness!
What a catch! And that right there might be the dagger through SFE's undefeated season.
Oh, look at his eyes.
You
kidding me?
Kidding me?
Hey, look at the quarterback's eyes.
He looked them off.
Wow.
Was that a no look?
That was a no look.
That was absolutely a no look.
Oh, on a fourth down.
Matthew Stafford?
It might be, man. It might be.
The throwback. He's got
it.
us.
We might have
And
witnessed.
ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it.
Oh
my
Let's see steps
goodness. The Pink Outlaws are a real deal.
The upset
Utah
of the
is
season.
in the building.
It's like the upset of the season just happened.
100%.
Undefeated SFE came in against his Pink Outlaws team from Utah. No expectations. They looked dead in the water in their first game, and now Pink Outlaws are and why not beat them for double digits? Insult to injury added. Pink Outlaws,
Lake City boys.
Oh my goodness!
Goodness, the Pink Outlaws are officially on the map. My goodness. Show some love to the guys out in Utah. Pink Outlaws, top 5.
Jaws are on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
One more game left. What is amazing day?
I'm in shock.
Pink Outlaws giving SFE their first loss on the season in an amazing fashion. Peyton Higginson with more picks than I ever seen in my life.
All right, guys, we are down here with the Pink Outlaws who've just pulled off the upset of the season.
I'm here with Mr. 3 Picks. Peyton, tell us, how does it feel?
Feels great. Just out here putting 801 on the map. East South, we see where the kids nothing.
Do you guys think Utah football's underrated? Did I also hear someone call out Joey O'Brien for the picks record over there? Anybody? Look at that.
I'm coming, Joey.
Doing that in front of SFE, obviously such a highly esteemed team. What does it feel like for y'all?
Hey, 801, bro. We've been the most disrespected state of all time. Hey, y'all know who we are now. Let's go, baby.
It's Utah season. Is this really the mob?
Yes.
It's the mob. All right. What do y'all have to say? What do y'all have to say to the chat?
Hey, dubs in the chat, gang.
Let's go.
All right, guys, coming to 6. SFE versus the Wonder Warriors. But again, Pink Outlaws just took them down. Let's go, guys.
Oh. Tess, I love it. Tess.
And we're live in Dallas, Texas for season 5, week 2 of OT7 football. We got an amazing matchup for you guys today. The best high school football players from around the country. It is Wonder Warriors going head to head against SFE. An all-out matchup for all the glory. And I can't wait to bring it to you. I go by the name of Snipe Jones. Join with me are my guys, Karen Hickey Simple and QB1 Mo Hassan. Fellas, we just seen an amazing game. Now the question is, can SFE bounce back?
I can make the argument this is the greatest day of OT7 football I've ever seen. The games have been unbelievable today. I'm excited to see what the bounce back looks like.
It's going to get better because it's the best of Texas versus the best of Florida. Bragging rights are on the line.
Wanna, the newest team here at OT7, has been playing pretty good football with a stacked roster.
I mean, they took the top off They tripping like hot sauce. I'm telling you right now, the Wonder Warriors are an absolute problem. Texas's best coming out here and competing at the highest level. Look, offensively, you saw how explosive they were. You saw the big plays that they can make. And also, they have incredible size everywhere on the field. Extremely talented. And this is just a team that I want to see if they can figure it out, long term. If they can keep playing good defensively enough to beat SFP.
SFP's on the other side. They did suffer their first loss of the season, but it's one of the most historic programs in all of OT7. They have 2 championships already, looking for their third. Some of the best alumni in the entire country. Geno Smith, Teddy Bridgewater, Jeremiah Smith, and they've got the new guys coming up. Guys like Amir Sears, who people are touting as the next Travis Hunter, 2-way player. Dakota Garant, one of the best route runners. Great quarterbacks like CJ Cypher. So it's a very talented team. We'll see if they can stop the skid.
Let's see if Warner can come out to a great start.
He's all alone.
Open.
He's all alone.
Communication, and he might get it. Oh, he missed him.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Warner Warriors out here balling like Spalding.
Hey guys, that's Eli Johnson. I'm sorry, actually, no, it's Marion Mays. Oh my goodness, from Fort Worth, Texas, the sophomore, all 6'3", 205 pounds. They just left him alone.
I have not seen SFP come out this flat in a long time. Bo, they just took a tough loss to Pink Outlaws. I thought this would be a statement game to bounce back, but that's a pretty bad outcome on the first play.
I thought so too,
man.
Yeah, on the first play, they looked like, hey, and doubt Warner if you want to, but this is one of the most complete teams in all of 7-on-7. It might be their first time at OT7, but they're gonna be a threat to win it all.
CJ Cypher out here for the first time taking a shot to Dakota.
Ooh, shot for shot.
As you mentioned, Kieran, these tall DBs will make your life a living misery. Everywhere you go, 6'3", 6'3", and 6'3".
Yeah, no, Blake Jenkins is an extremely tall corner, 6'2", 185 pounds. He gets a lot of Tariq Woolen comps because he can absolutely fly. He's one of those dudes that's an easy athlete. He's going to go out there and glide. It's not even right there. His ability to flip his hips, elevate, and get a hand on that football. Unbelievable.
And they're coached by one of the top DB trainers in the entire country. One of his pupils, Christian Gonzalez, out here. Some of the top DBs in the NFL.
And it's a good matchup. 2 teams that's both in the Diamond Conference. Got to keep an eye on that in the standings. CJ Cypher, the young QB who's a phenom, can't connect there. But we all have CJ Cypher on our top 5 QB list. He's been amazing as he's dominated OT7 since he was in 8th grade. Now, taking on full responsibility of this SFP team with a chance to really bring them another OT7 championship. I think they're one of the favorites to win it all.
Absolutely. I think everyone's got them in the top 3 or 4 in terms of overall teams. And what a test this is for the young quarterback, CJ Cypher. You already mentioned he's been a stud since the 8th grade, one of the top quarterbacks out of the state of Georgia. Now he's playing against guys like,
oh my God. One with an amazing catch, winning off the line. Now look, this one defense is playing very aggressive, and immediately they are now having to pay for it off of that 3rd down. What a huge release! Look at that release right there from A1, and you see the speed, the long speed,
and that's a
just
corner,
taking
by the way.
off. Yeah, no, it's Braden Arnold.
I'm saying Amir Sears.
He's a wide receiver too. He's an everything. That's what he's an athlete. He's better at corner maybe than the wide receiver right now, but he's not a problem.
He got comparisons to Travis Hunter, just in case you were wondering, to let you know what type of athlete that young man is. 5-star, one of the best, if not the best in the country. But as we mentioned, CJ Cypher at the helm of his offense right now. How about this, fellas? Threw for 498 yards and 10 touchdowns in week 1 alone. Only a freshman dominating OT7. Week 1, they were undefeated, 5-0. Unfortunately, took their first loss, but this kid has been amazing. As we mentioned, A1, Amir Sears, just a flat-out beast.
Absolutely. They're moving him around. He's in motion now. He's going to be open underneath.
Yeah, that's just a simple, hey, A1, find the open window here. There's not a lot of space to get on the same page here. And how about this trio of wide receivers? So we talked about Amir Sears, but there's also Dakota Garant out there too, who had some huge plays in the last game. He's grown significantly since last year, 5-star, going by the nickname Dakota now.
Yeah. The craziest thing is this room is so talented. I think Jameer Simmons gets forgotten about.
Yeah.
The top 10 receiver in his class, an absolute burner and a route technician as well. Oh, back in the end zone.
Almost came down with that one. That's Spider-Man. My goodness. Almost came down with that one.
Jeffrey O'Neal tried to elevate for that one right there. It's like he just kept going up. Both of those guys jumped so high. Look
Like
at
he
it.
was stuck up there.
I mean, that was
Couldn't get
crazy.
down. He almost came down with it.
Is OT7 not the home of the best athletes we've ever seen?
Nah, they're ridiculous.
There is nothing to compare to this, man. These kids are amazing. Huge fourth down here for SFE. Can they get some points up on the board, or will they leave short-handed? Let's see what he does here. CJ Cypher dropping back, trying to make something happen.
Brings pressure late, and I like that. There's going to be a flag.
Not a flag.
I love the pressure that
Holding
they sit
on the
there.
defense there.
Oh, and now Hold is going to take it away. A great defensive call.
Ken, you know all about the holding, man. Hold him, Higgy. Back in your
gets
day.
bailed out.
They get bailed out somewhat, though. It's still going to be a fourth down.
Well, you get another,
Get another
down
chance,
at it.
yeah.
And remember, in their last game, they just lost to Pink Outlaws. And what was the reason? It's because they couldn't convert here in the red zone.
Yeah.
2 consecutive pick sevens down here. CJ Cypher is going to look to correct those interceptions.
See what they can do here. The red zone has been one of their biggest problems here at OT7 week 2. Week 1 was undefeated, unblemished as they went through the entire week without a loss. Here they go here. Big fourth down. Got a man and a touchdown. Breaking the red zone curse.
Laura in the end zone hitting the celebration. That's exactly what SFE needed to respond with.
That's right. And when you have speed, what do? You go pre-snap motion. It's a flood concept. We're flooding the same area. We get CJ Cypher rolling to the field using his athleticism. And then sitting in that window in the corner is right there, his wide receiver. And the accuracy puts it right on him. SFE strikes.
Here we go, man. This Wanna team coming out looking good. Quick touchdown. Trey Wright has been everything we thought he would be. This young guy has extreme talent and a cannon for an arm.
Yeah, as a sophomore in high school, led his team to the state championship here in Texas. Went through some incredibly close games on that run and just made play after play after play. A lot of shootouts. This dude is a gunslinger to a T, and you see it right here, taking another shot downfield.
Yeah, I like the aggression.
He is fearless, man.
Yeah,
fearless. Now, Kieran, you're a historian of football in this great state of Texas.
Absolutely.
A lot of people are comparing him to Kyler Murray, which is kind of crazy considering Kyler is considered the greatest high school quarterback of all time. I want to hear your thoughts on this.
I mean, I don't think it's unfair up to this point in his career. That's a lot to live up to. Kyler might be the greatest high school athlete we've ever seen.
At any sport,
Trey, yeah, exactly. At any sport. I mean, he was amazing at baseball, though, too. So Trey ended up making the state championship. Kyler won 3 straight. I think that's just kind of the difference as it is right now. But like Trey is an amazing athlete. He is an amazing athlete. He's kind of underrated as for right now. He got his first year starting. Maybe they're looking at that 5'11" size, but this kid has all the athletic ability that you want.
I seen him windmill. I seen him East Bay. He's a hooper too. He can do more than just throw a football.
The athleticism.
His highlights are kind of crazy. I don't know whose highlights is better. His or Cooper DeJean. They both got some.
He's a special. He's a special athlete.
He looked like John Wall out there.
I'm telling you,
DeJean's basketball highlight is hilarious.
Yeah, he was dunking on everybody.
Yeah.
Who'd you take one-on-one, Cooper DeJean or Trey Wright?
I told Cooper to his face, man. I'll take him one-on-one.
Okay.
Oh! Got a hand on that one. This SFV defense is smelling blood.
Deshaun Poole nearly jumped that one. He came from 6'2", middle of the field.
He came from the other side.
And one is going to flip the field.
Smart. I like that. I don't think teams should be afraid to flip the field. Especially when you got good defenders like Warner, right? As you mentioned, Kieran, they got these tall, rangy defenders, these DBs. Their defense has proven time and time again they can get a stop. And the flipping the field here is the same thing as a punt. The opposite team is going to get the football on the 10-yard line and try to make a stretch down the field.
Watch the running back.
RJ Day back in the game for SFE. See what he can do here. 1st and 20 with just over 3 minutes left.
RJ Day, a guy that came out last weekend slinging it all the way to number 2 in Snipes rankings, one of the top quarterbacks we've seen. Now, didn't come out to his best start here last game. They lost to Pink Outlaws, their first loss of the season. This is a huge drive for him to reestablish himself.
I mean, listen, Pink Outlaws just look like the best defensive team I've ever seen in my entire career.
They look good, man. They look good.
Unbelievable.
I'm curious to see how RJ Day bounces back as we take a look at my QB list. I think my QB top 5
He's
list.
wide open.
Look at that. And just like that, RJ Night and Day is back. He's back.
Who is that?
You saw Javarian Simmons turn on the burners right there to reach the corner. Did he get in the end zone? They're going to say he's just short.
It's like riding a bike for this guy. You just need to see one. Doesn't get any better than that. What a great read.
RJ's back just like clockwork. Finds the wide open wide receiver. He had an over route defense, just couldn't find him. Puts it right on the money.
I love the ability to lay out there. That was incredible. You go get that late touch.
Now, this has actually been his kryptonite so far. The red zone. He's always been able to move the ball down the field. But these red zone reads, as you mentioned, Mo, just a tad bit late today. Let's see if he learned from a couple of his bad throws and if he can get back on track.
Timing's going to be big here. The sooner he can get the ball out there. Oh, and he got it.
RJ, Night and Day, making it rain in OT7.
Hitting the A1 right there for his first touchdown of the day. And SFE looks to be back on track now.
Yeah, when you're in a rut, who do you target? A1.
Who are you going to call?
I want a steak with a side of sauce.
Getting it done, SFE, but job's is not done. This one Warrior team, I think their fearlessness offensively to take shots makes them a really big threat offensively.
Oh, they can score at any time.
Yeah,
I mean, the speed and the athleticism is unlike any other.
I'm waiting for somebody to send a rush at Trey Wright so I can just see the burner. I just want to see it.
That's a bad decision.
Somebody test this guy.
I have a feeling he's not probably under that pressure.
I just want to see it, man. I know this guy has some wheels, to say the least. Somebody got to just try him. Just test him a little bit. See what he got. I run like a 4.4 or something, man.
He might, man.
Hey,
might hurdle somebody. No way. Be our first ever hurdle.
Hurdle somebody like Saquon. Here we go. Easy completion across the middle. Almost went untagged there. That's
Boy, spicy. Boy, Spicy Demerson right there.
Yeah, man. Now one is starting to get a couple of completions, move down the field, and trying to tie this ball game up. Just a minute left. Guys, for their first time here at OT7, I know they took a loss, but it was in an overtime thriller.
Yeah.
They've looked amazing.
No, they have. Their offense has been moving the ball up and down the field. They have athletes all over the place, though, too. I think
Got a man, no, just
overshot him.
His hands there, but not mad at the look. And that's why I love, I'm a big representative for the smaller QBs, right? All the big QBs get all the love, man. Yeah. I got to show love to the Drew Breeses, Show love to the Kyler Murrays, and, of course, show some love to Trey Wright. We get it done, too, all right? I'm only 5'10". I feel it. We get it done, too. As Karen is getting ice there down, man.
I think some of these newer guys, like the way the NFL is moving towards dual threat quarterbacks, you can be smaller and still be productive. And we see guys like Tua got drafted early, right? Kyler Murray, like these new mold guys where before, if you were sub 6 foot, you almost had no shot.
Yeah, making a way for us, making it possible.
Trendsetters, man.
Yeah, man.
Brock Purdy's, around what, 5'11", 6 foot?
Yeah, shout out to Brock.
One of the top quarterbacks in the league.
Getting it done, man.
Yeah.
Getting it done. Drew Brees did it for a long time. Won a Super Bowl. See what Trey can do here. Rolling to his left. Looking, firing. Oh. Too much mustard again.
Yeah, too much on the glizzy. Just missed him back there.
Too much mustard on the glizzy there, Mo. That's Dijon mustard.
Can't over mustard the glizzy.
No. Yeah.
What do you like on your glizzies?
I like it.
I'm a chili cheese guy, Mo. I'm a chili and cheese guy. A little bit of onions if I'm feeling fancy.
Chili, cheese, relish, ketchup.
Relish is out of pocket.
You can put anything on that dog. I need it.
Here we go. Big fourth down. Sliding.
I love when they do this. SFE deploys A1 to just spy over the quarterback. I do it with the 58-inch vertical to just take plays away right there. He does this every single week.
Field, man.
Deflecting anything around the line of scrimmage. Look at this.
He almost caught that.
Yeah, it probably would have been picked off at the back end anyway.
Amir just making an impact on both ends. He had the touchdown. He prevented one right there.
Yeah.
Name me a player making a bigger impact right now than Amir Sears.
He's doing everything except mowing the lawn.
Oh,
Here in OT7.
I think he did that too.
He probably did that.
He
He
the logo.
Oh, he's an artist now. CJ Cypher back in the game. 8 seconds left, trying to get it out of bounds, but he won't.
I don't think he's out.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
That's going to take us to the end of the half.
Let's take a look at some of the games from earlier so we can see how they've stacked up so far in week 2 of OT7. Hellstar looking like a definitive threat in OT7, getting it done. Low Pro came out showing us that they're back. Hellstar also defeated C1N. 2 big games for Hellstar. Meanwhile, C1N getting the dub over RG3. That was our NFL matchup. And of course, Raw Miami Midwest Boom was a good one. Raw Miami showing that they're back and better than last week. And of course, Pink Outlaws making their name heard here at OT7. Was one of the best defensive matches we've seen in all of my days.
SFE looking not to go down 0-2 on the day. I'm not sure if they've ever dropped 2 in a row. We'd have to look that up.
Hey, man, if you're still hanging out with us, it's been a long day, but we want you to like, comment, and subscribe to the OT7 YouTube channel where we have the best talent in the nation on a night in, night out basis. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned throughout season 5 of OT7.
Y'all don't want to miss it.
We won't let you down. Oh! You heard the footsteps right there.
Hey, roll it. Brick.
And it's just, we have such great matchups across the board. Wanda has so much confidence in their DBs. They're just going straight man almost every play. They have one safety back there just in case someone gets beat. But everyone else is just, hey, my corner is literally more physical and more talented than your wide receiver. Let's see what happens.
What do you think about that? I mean, it's been working, I guess.
mean, it is working. Well, I mean, they're down.
Yeah. CJ Cypher. Ken, what do you love about this kid, man? You have been raving about him since last year.
No, I mean, unbelievable. From his very first performance out here, you could see he has so much command.
And there he goes.
Oh, man. Like, the ball just flies out of his hand, and he's unbelievably accurate. I like his layering of throws, though. He throws the 1, 2, and 3 ball at a very high level, especially for his age, Mo.
He does one word, just smooth. Yeah. Smooth operator. It was so rare to see a middle schooler come in last year and did what he did. It felt like he was never flustered, and now he's taken that next step here. New team, SFE, so much talent, so many expectations.
You already got a sleeve. Yeah. Hey, man, this kid already got BC.
I mean, they do it differently in Carrollton.
He got a whole sleeve already. He like 8.
Julian Lewis had like a
shooting sleeve.
I don't even know. Kids do it differently out there in Georgia.
I see. Fourth down here for SFE. Oh, is it good, though?
I think he got it.
What an adjustment, man. Are you kidding me, A1?
Amir here.
What an adjustment. Are you kidding me?
That's an insane catch.
The best athlete I've ever seen.
They're asking to review it. We're going to see if he held on to it here. Oh, no, that ball hit.
They're going to try to snap the ball real quick.
They're going to try to get a snap off. I see the miss here trying to hurry and signal.
They're going to snap the ball.
And the sideline is so mad it didn't snap the ball.
I don't know why CJ just didn't snap it.
Yeah, he got to snap that. The sideline is so mad. Amir Sears was
the main one saying, let's get back up there and snap it since they called it.
It does look like it bounced off.
He knew it the moment he got up. We can see the clip. He's telling his team to hurry up and snap the ball, but they didn't get it off quick enough.
Can I be honest, though? The athleticism to be able to adjust and even give yourself a chance to catch that was ridiculous.
Yeah. From a guy where that's not even his primary position.
Yeah. And now he's about to line up.
Yeah, he's back on the field.
It's so great.
Meanwhile, if you're one of the Warriors, you got a chance here to top this ball game. Trey Wright has been phenomenal for one of them. Great pass. Easy completion right there for him. Came up with that one. And Marion Mays with that one. 4-star. Goes by Champ. I see why.
Hey,
Champ is here.
Trey Wright trying to make something happen. Oh, he's going to go. Oh, he's got him. That was absolutely beautiful.
Patience pays off for him. Bryce,
are you
does it again? That's a
spicy. Gimerson got spicy on that route right there. Mo, I'm so excited to look at this one again. What?
My goodness.
That was crazy.
That's Bryce Demerson. This is one of the coolest routes you're going to see right here. Watch number 8 right here. He's going to run in, and then he's just going to take a deep right here. an elite route. This is a whip. He's out. He's up, and then he's just gonna take it down.
Is that backyard football right there, or was that the play, Mo?
I actually don't know.
I don't know. I have no clue, but he did it all looking really cool.
It looked cool.
SFE back out here trying to take the lead. RJ Day throws a bomb. Oh!
Kidding me.
What did we just see?
Everyone talks about the other guys. Don't forget about Jamarian Simmons.
The number 10 wide receiver.
Oh my goodness.
Go and get it on your head top.
Tallahassee to your head top. Oh my God.
The catch and the PI through the contact.
Is that not one of the better catches we've seen all week?
Wow. Strong hands.
Oh my
They gotta be catching a week, bro. They gotta be catching a week. That's crazy. That is crazy. What a play.
No, Jerry, stay.
And you've been talking about him. You said you can't forget about him.
That's how Blake Jenkins. Blake Jenkins is one of the better guys, and that's easy for SFE to clap right back. Or Laura in the end zone. Look at
OJ Knight and David is done in the Michael Jackson celebration.
Look at Sally again.
This is why this guy is in my top 5. He gets it done. He fights adversity.
He does, and more importantly, bounce back from not his best game, and now he's back to what he's been doing. Touchdown. Every time he touches the ball, it's a touchdown.
Last night took an L, but tonight I bounce back. RJ Knight and Day making it rain. Meanwhile, Warner is going to go for a money drive here with 6 minutes left. I like the call, fellas. I like it.
Yeah, I like the call right here. Gonna get the ball back, maybe with a little bit of time left if you do end up taking some time on this drive. I like going money right here.
Look at the aura right now. Just oozing.
Look at RJ.
Off of RJ. I mean, come on, man. You gotta love it. I'll tell you something right now. We gotta show some love to Brysen Wright. He's made some really
genuinely
nice catches. I like his size. He's 6'4". He's
fly.
190. He has great hands, and more importantly, O-State is offering him.
So he can take the top off the defense too.
Yeah.
I'll say it right now. He's the most underrated receiver.
Oh, 100%. I love that
He's
you said
unbelievable.
that. I love that you said that. I really like this kid.
How he's a 3-star and not a 4 or 5-star doesn't make any
I have
sense.
no idea. But, I mean, look at the offer that he had. The offers doesn't match the stars, right? He got offers from the biggest teams, Texas, Oregon, Ohio State. The stars will come, and he's still a young guy, only a junior.
The man has 45 offers.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he got 45 offers.
I don't know how underrated you are with 45.
Well, he's still a 3-star. Some of these places that give stars got to come around, man. Who knows?
Yeah, man.
He can get that 4-star after he leaves OT7.
Who's
taking him?
Is it Tom? It's probably Tom.
He's getting that 4-star. So it's guys like Tom. Man.
Yeah.
No ball. Throwing it up.
Oh, that's a four.
Can't get it. Hold him Hickey out there.
I know that
Wasn't catchable though. Now a massive 4th down here. This is the pros and cons of using your money ball early, right? If you don't get it, it's going to be really tough to claw back.
And our own Overtime Tom is standing next to the most corrupt commissioner in all of sports.
Again.
The corruption.
He's pretending like he can't see me. I'm down here with the most corrupt human being on the planet. His wife doesn't even like him. Hunter, man, day 1 of week 2. How are you feeling?
Way better. Vibes, energy, plays, everything's going great.
Now, I feel like you are still stressed, though. What's your feedback for all the teams here? What do you want to see out of them on a daily basis? And how can they be better humans?
They're great humans. You said they weren't great humans, Tom.
I didn't say that. We all want improvement.
Seems like you're corrupt here. I don't know what you're talking about. They're great humans. I love that they're here. I mean, you see that? Who just that number 0 on SFE? Crazy.
He does have nice skin. Speaking of nice skin.
And now I just want to let you know. I don't, a little spooky. It's a little creepy.
Do you agree that Hunter does no favors for SFE?
Terrible. Terrible. But hey, he's the crooked commissioner, so that's what do we expect?
Yeah, SFE would know nothing about being crooked. Now Hunter, man, we're hanging around. SFE is great, but low pro's usually better. What do you think of their first? Seeing them for the first time without Mikey Eugenio.
I mean, SFE is no chance against low pro. I mean,
0. Any response?
Why didn't you put us? Why did you guys? You didn't match us up this weekend. We're both in town, and you didn't match us up.
I asked the same question. Hunter wanted them to get a little warm up without Micah.
Oh yeah, crooked commissioner. There he goes again.
That's all. Back to you, fellas.
Amazing job as always, Tom. How about one of Warriors coming up empty-handed on their money drive? Yeah. Now, if SFE scores here, it's going to be really tough to get back to the ball game. They can use an onside play depending on how much time is left, but it really hurts not being able to get points on that.
Yeah, it really does hurt.
SFE using their money drive here, so if they score, it'll be worth 10 points. That'll probably put this one almost out of reach, fellas.
Yeah, all the pressure here on One's defense to get a huge stop.
Cypher putting some air under the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
He dropped that in a bucket.
Yeah, these guys are out. He dropped it in a bucket, and these guys are trying to make insane catches.
Can we name a better and the quarterback
play? He got the pin right there. That was just good on good.
That's great on great right there. That was beautiful.
This has got to be one of the best quarterback tandems we've seen in all of OT7. You got CJ Cypher coming in, RJ Day right after. Both of these guys are extremely talented. Yeah. And no matter who takes the floor, they're going to perform.
Let's go Viper.
CJ Cypher, man, he put that one right on the money. It's a difficult pass to make, man. Second down. Money drive here for SFE, trying to bounce back from their first loss so far, season 5. Sending a rush. Got it up, but it might be shortening.
Oh my goodness!
The rush had him a little bit rushed right there.
Look, they tried to do it earlier in the game, and it was a beautiful decision. Ended up hurting them because they had the penalty on the back end. Right now, they do it again. They get the pressure in CJ's face. He forces a throw, and it's just a beautiful call, getting one right back into the game with a minute and a half left.
Might be the call of the day. Coach Flight dials it up right when his team needs it most. Because if they don't get a stop there, like you just said, Sniper, I don't think they win this game.
Mo, they were down and out.
Yeah.
It was a money drive situation. If they score there,
it would be over.
The game is essentially over. The play call. And not only that, this is Warner's first time in OT7. I see teams that's been playing in this league for 4 years still go early on the rush. The fact that they did it right, didn't get the penalty, got the tag, is huge, and now here they are with a chance to tie or even take the lead if they want to go with a 1-point game.
And now we have a 1-minute warning, so anything under this time slot is going to be NFL clock stoppage rules. You need the ball out of bounds, incompletions. That's what's going to stop the clock right here.
Kieran, how many times have you seen teams that sit bench go for the rush early?
Oh, man, I mean, too many times.
It's literally like if we see 9 rushes, if we see 10 rushes, 9 are early.
Yeah,
exactly.
How about the team that's brand new doing it right? You rarely see that here. Huge stop right there for one. And now Trey Wright already showing he was clutch by forcing an overtime earlier today. Oh, that got to be a PI.
Oh, there's a PI all over that one.
And that's a smart PI because that was about to be a touchdown.
Yeah, it just doesn't turn his head. That's textbook right there.
Yeah. Trey Wright is showing that he's a cold-blooded killer in these late-game situations. We've seen it already. Even though they took the L, he forced it into an overtime, and he just might do it again. If he do it twice, he got all my respect.
Man, Trey's been so clutch. And we saw it with his high school football team winning the state championship as just a sophomore. We saw it in their very first game at OT7, leading his team to overtime, down 2 scores. And now he's looking to do it again against one of the top teams in the country.
Mo, this is how legends are made at OT7.
He got it. The touch on that was unbelievable.
Trey Wright is the real deal. You heard it here first. Getting it done. What an absolute dive when his team needed it most. Back against the wall.
Spicy Demerson ends up running just all the way across the play. And Trey Wright right here, look at the touch on this. Over the outstretched hands of A1, over the outstretched hands of the other DB, right into the hands of Spicy. 2 feet in. That's good on Sundays, ladies and gentlemen.
RJ Day in the backfield. 30 seconds left in this ball game. Looking, searching. He got him. It is incomplete. The clock will stop. RJ had a wide open receiver on the left side of the field. Did you see that there, Mo?
I think he had a few. I mean, he had even his intended target there. I think if he threw it earlier, it would have been a completion. But You could tell how great these DBs are coached. Even when they're beat, they don't stop, right? So it's those late hands getting it through, and it saves multiple opportunities where it could have been big completions or touchdowns.
Big opportunity here to make something happen. Gets it in, quick out of bounds play. Great play right there by SFE, stopping the clock, giving himself an opportunity for a big play here.
And we've seen RJ come up clutch time and time again, whether it was the end of a first half last week or it was the end of the game type situations, had to clock it. He's a coach's kid, so he understands these situational moments. That's why I think he's in the game right now. He's come up clutch time and time again. Big third down here.
Man coverage, just choose your best matchup and take a shot.
Deep. God, oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. RJ had his hands up. He thought it was good. Now we got a 4th down and 3. So, Mo, do you go for the first down or do you go for the touchdown? Only 12 seconds left. So many decisions here as a quarterback.
Yeah, you have to go for the first down, right? Because, I mean, that's just your highest completion percentage. We need to keep this game alive. There's enough time on this clock where you get the first down and you could still sneak in another play or two.
And that was great on great. Jamarian Simmons on the #1 corner in the country. Man. John Meredith, the #2 ranked player in his class. That is how highly rated John Meredith is. 6'2", unbelievable athlete.
Yeah, reminds me of Devin Sanchez a few years ago.
Yeah, Devin, unbelievable.
Standout quarter for Ohio State now.
4th and 3, big play here.
He's got it.
Oh, RJ, night and day, showing you how it's done at OT7. That is why he is my #2 quarterback on the list. He's clutch, he delivers, and he gets it right. RJ Day.
Are you kidding me, RJ?
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
What a play.
We're talking clutch. Layers that over the corner for a touchdown. Now you're up 7 seconds left.
Wow. As I was mentioned, son of head coach for O-State.
And just
Ryan
energy, firing up your team, man. I love that leadership from RJ.
Trey Wright. Showing his clutch, throwing a bomb. It's up. Oh, Kieran, he had it. Oh, my God. Kieran, he had it in his hands. He had it. But that will do it. The game is over. SFE. It was right in his hand. In a thriller.
That was a clean drop.
Oh, I think A1 was there. He couldn't believe it either. A1 could not believe it either. It was right in Spicy's hands.
Trey put in position. There's nothing more he could have done right there.
Wanna again comes up just short in an
So
absolute
good, bro.
They've earned everyone's respect.
so
A brand new
good.
team here. They can play with anybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for today. But tomorrow, we got more OT7, some of the best matchups in the nation. It'll all be here. So don't forget to subscribe, like, and leave a comment for us over at OT7. For Mo, for my guy Kieran, for Overtime Tom, I'm Snipe Jones. We will see you tomorrow for more OT7 football.
Y'all, appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. It's the Remix with Kelly Dre. We'll be back later, man, with some of the regular content, breaking down news, politics, entertainment, everything that's going on in the game, man. But like, comment, subscribe, man. And yeah, we finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy. Yeah, man. Peace.
Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my mind, got no time for that limelight. I'm from California, man, I guess we'll start with that. Banged out starter caps, glued to the cul-de-sac, looking like an artifact, trying to get their money back. Yellow jackets coming, mama about to have a heart attack. Southeast San Diego, we was at the heart of that. You moved about the hood, my nigga, you ain't want no part of that. Move to work and let the money drip the laundry mat. I pray to God the homie get his little daughter back. So many problems and it's not even a part of rap. So many suckers and they hating and they copycat. And life is bigger than these bitches that you hollered at. And if you bleed it out, I better get $3 back. And all I'm giving is the facts. Pay attention to the stats and never making mention of the jacks. Gotta keep the money stacked, work your way through the traps. Money motivated to the max. Money on my mind, got my money.